Come hell or high water, we are getting some fucking work done today. Woo! Wow. That title sure took its time, eh? I think Google lied to me as to how long 500,000 milliseconds is. It's supposed to be like 5 minutes, not 10 minutes. So anyway, I chopped that in half for next time. There. Anyway, greetings everyone. Here we are. We're back for another day of possible productivity. Church is over there in the shadows. I got up this morning and saw that he was not wearing his cone. I was a little concerned. I thought, oh no, he didn't take it off again, did he? No message? Alright. Thank you, Quack, for the 47 months. Appreciate that. But no, I found the cone tucked away neatly on a shelf, and I'm pretty sure Church wouldn't have done that, so I can only assume that Rose checked him over and decided that, we could chance it. We'll see if he's okay. He's been much happier this morning. Much more friendly, much more relaxed. A little bit, licky, but not overly bad. If he gets too vigorous with the licking, I'll just chuck him into the hallway there. He seems to get the message. You're not licking 2 feet from my ear all day, buddy. So you know, it's not happening today. Not putting up with your shit today. Alright. He's been told. I'm sure that will work like a charm. Had a couple of delicious meat pies this morning. Some of those frozen ones, quite yummy. I had a beef one and a chicken one. It was good. So apparently if you share a clip, you can earn the Gone Bananas badge. That's on Twitch. Between now and April 4th. So share a clip and get a banana. A virtual banana. I see we got a couple clips yesterday. Of course, Eclipse is still in her thing and is in the hallway licking her brains out. Hopefully she'll calm down in a little bit. She's not as vigorous as Church with that, so she just, again, kind of gets stuck in a loop like Church did, but not for the entire day. What even is your life? You just I'm just gonna lick all day and then go to sleep. And then I will wake up and lick more. And then I will go to sleep. If we didn't live near a bunch of busy streets, we'd probably just chuck them outside. Go, be an outdoor cat, have adventures. But no, they're dumb, and they would get run over in 5 minutes probably. So, yeah, not an option. Anyway, that's okay. We'll, I think, especially with Church, out of the cone now, he should be a lot more chill. He got most of his heavy licking out of his system while I was asleep. As long as the toddler is kept out of the hallway for a decent length of time, we should be able to get some things done today. How's everybody doing this morning? Yeah. Got a lot of... What? Got a lot of video transferring due to another pending TikTok ban? What the hell? Just not sure where they're going. YouTube, perhaps? I have no clue. Well, I mean, I think it's a good idea to mirror your content on both. You know, don't put all your eggs in one basket, as they say. I was attempting to do that with Twitch, but now they have you can't have more than 100 hours worth of clips. Yeah, apparently I was in the 0.5% of Twitch users that had over 100 hours. I had 3,700 hours accumulated over the past decade or so, and yeah, had to delete all of them. They're all on YouTube in some form. See, mirroring. I can't imagine if I had not done that, how much more work I would have had to do. So why are they banning it now? Like, it's fucking... Like, the hypocrisy is ridiculous. It's like, oh, they're selling your information. Oh, really? What does Twitter do? What does Facebook do? What does fucking YouTube do? All American companies. It's like, no, you just don't want other countries selling your information, but it's okay if you just sell it all over the place within America. Yeah, America first. Fucking bullshit. So sick of this performative bullshit. None of it means anything. None of it serves any purpose other than to further the agenda of some greedy politicians. Like, none of it is for the benefit of the people, and don't let them fool you into thinking that it is. Because it is not. Or if you had some kind of sunroom or enclosed... Yeah, I mean, if. Well, I don't have those things, so... You know, if I had a castle, I could have a huge kiddie playroom that I just throw them into, and they'd have jungle gyms and things they could climb on and towers they could sit on top of, and it would be amazing. If. But I am not a rich man yet. So, such things are not an option. They are merely dreams. Unfulfilled dreams. So, we just gotta make do. I'm just so stressed right now. I need weed. I will get weed at some point this month. We will have a glorious session of gaming while high out of our minds. And it will be glorious. And editing sessions while high out of our minds. Sense a trend here? Yeah, we'll be high out of our minds. God, my Blue Sky is like 90% stream notifications this week. Sorry, Blue Sky followers. I'll try to be more interesting over there. So. Good afternoon, Funk. It was supposed to be banned on January 19th. I know. I remember. It was all over the news. Political theater was played. They basically kissed up to Orange Slimer, even though it went through all three branches of government signed by Biden. They basically gave TikTok an extension to sell to a U.S.-based company, i.e. Facebook, and the extension deadline ends on the 5th. Ah. See, that part I didn't know. I didn't know it was just an extension. I just remember the part of the orange Hitler saying, I brought TikTok back. I am the hero of TikTok. Thank me for TikTok being back. It was all me. It was a bunch of performative bullshit. Yes, only in edibles, Stephen, because they don't allow the smokables in my building, so it's the only option. So I usually have cannabis oil gel caps that are 10 milligrams a piece, and I also have I also get like a cannabis oil tincture that I use in mixed drinks. So it's like making a rum and coke, but it's weed. Anyway, let's get to work, shall we? Get around the freaking cat tree and stuff. And a real urge to play Freedom Fighters for some strange reason. I wonder why. Never thought we'd see another Hitler. But here we are. I sure as hell didn't think it was going to be in the U.S. If you think he isn't, you are fucking asleep. You are brainwashed. Break free. Open your eyes. Look at the actions. Don't listen to the words. Alright. Says, good afternoon. Let me know when you're getting yours so I can get mine. I will. I have not forgotten that you are standing in weed solidarity with me. And bless your little heart for that. Don't start licking. I swear to fucking Christ, cat. Hey, psst. Psst, psst. Stop it. Not putting up with that shit today. You want to do that? You have the whole rest of the apartment to do it. You're not doing it 2 feet from my ear. It's Halloween time? No, it's not. Not yet. Not there yet. Got a lot of other updates and closer looks to do first. Oh, I see what you meant. The lighting. Gotcha. Yes, we'll do more colorful lighting for the horror stuff. Obviously. That's something I'll have to figure out. I do, I do also have a rather sizable key light that we can use. The problem is it's like as bright as the sun. I think I need to connect it to some kind of app to adjust the brightness and stuff, so. Alright, Alright, as much as that's a tough one for me too, remember we don't talk about obits in the streams. We want to keep things happy and light and fun here. If you want to talk about, you know, celebrities that passed or whatever, please keep it on the Discord. Thank you. We're keeping things happy and fun and light here, god damn it. I will say this one thing, though. I showed Rose Real Genius for the first time recently. I picked up the 4K, and that was the first movie I ever saw Val in. So, oh my god, Cat. What are you doing? I'm going up there? Go on. She's like hanging off the tower of boxes. You can do it. There you go. No? Just trying to decide. There you go. You got it. She's a little climber. I swear you're gonna knock that shot. Whoa! Oh my god, I wish I could have shown you that. You must have heard it though. So she made it almost to the top of the tower. She was like, trying to get up top, and then she slipped and just like tumbled down to the floor. You okay, sweetie? Nothing hurt but your pride? Yeah. Alright? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, sweetie. There was, I think what happened was there was some coat hangers, like plastic coat hangers up top there, and she ended up trying to get a grip on one, and of course just tumbled to the floor. Nothing could have saved Batman and Robin jail. The cast was not the problem as much as people shit on George Clooney for it. Well, the cast was part of the problem, but not all of it. No, I can smoke on my balcony like just regular cigarettes, just not weed, because it's the smell of weed is, you know, quite a bit stronger than that. So yeah, I mean, technically speaking, if I wanted to have a smokable, it would have to be at least out on the street. But yeah, I don't really do the smokables anyway. The edibles are fine for me. Just pop an edible and then get on with my day. Wait for it to kick in, you know, that's it. Easy. Well, yes, I literally just said that. But I don't want to leave the area of my apartment. I'm a shut-in, so I like having my edibles. The world is a cold, dangerous, scary place. And, you know, the worst part is there's like, you know, people out there. And I mean, who wants to be anywhere near people? Ew. Gross. It's probably the delay. those people out there being all people-y. Ugh. Shudder. Shudder, and I don't mean the streaming service. God, I'm funny. Oh, okay. See, Scully knows. And hello, Scully. Good morning. Greetings and salutations. Greetings. I need more Chuck Norris memes. For reasons. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Come here. Come here, you piece of poop. What videos are okay? Today's agenda. Well, the ones we were trying to do yesterday. I'm just grabbing a stack here. As much as I can possibly knock out of this stack, honestly. Some Canadiana. Where am I going to put these ones in? Again. Alright, I need to... Hold on, I'm like tripping over... Reaching over wires and shit. I gotta get closer to... Yeah, here we are. You get me closer to God. I wanna fuck you like an animal. I wanna rearrange your guts with my penis. That means I have a huge penis. Yeah. Penis. Oh, we need subtitles so you can see the word penis on the screen. This is important and needs to happen. Penis. There we go. Good. I wanna penis you like an animal. I wanna penis you from the inside with my penis. Penis, 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 penis. Penis, vagina. Penis, vagina. Penis, vagina. Penis, vagina. Best subtitles ever. Are the subtitles working? Are you seeing penis and vagina everywhere? all over your face? Excellent. Yes. Okay, good. Yes! Hey, Bradshaw. Thank you.
Bradshaw's studio donated $5. Val Kilmer, the charisma-oozing leading man who lost himself portraying such tormented, self-loathing characters as Jim Morrison, Gunslinger Doc Holliday and Batman during his all-too-brief career, has died. He was 65.
Thank you for the $5. Now can we please all stop talking about death? Thank you. We will all miss Val. He was amazing. Really was a chameleonic actor who could play just about anything. Anyway. Happy fun time now. Whee! Having so much fun. Whee! Happy fun time is here again. Gonna have a happy fun time. Fun time that is happy. Happy, happy, fun, 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 fun time, time. Happy time, 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 happy fun, fun time. Happy, happy, fun time. Oh, you know what it's gotta be. Happy, happy, joy, joy, 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 happy, 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 joy, joy, joy. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. And greetings. Tej 1266. You have an account issue. Okay, well, I hope you're able to resolve it without issue. Resolve the issue without issue. I'm fine. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, joy, joy. Happy, joy, joy. You guys see that? You can kind of see. Oh, I think I gotta move it up. Oh shit! I put a bunch of Blu-rays on the floor. Oh, I should be fine. So right. Sup, church? You sat up. Why? Oh my God. I went quite mad yesterday. Quite mad. And nobody clipped any of it. Alright, cool. I give up. It's just nobody wants clips anymore. I give up. I mean, it's only the best way to promote the Twitch channel. But we don't need that, right? Let's move this up. Church, you've been licking all night and all morning. You're done. You don't need to lick anymore. I will have to insist that you don't lick anymore today in my presence. As soon as I hear a big slobber, you are fucking out of here, cat. Seriously. Done? You can sit there, but you have to be quiet. And not doing that. Alright, that's it. You're out of here. Church, go. Psst. Come on. That's enough. There you go. Do it somewhere else, please. Thank you. Suck on your little kitty weenie, you can do that somewhere else. Jesus Christ. The Batman's... What are you talking about? The Batman series. Well, I mean, it's not the same Batman series. We got several concurrent Batman things going on. Anyway. Thank you. So I put you there and then you're not licking anymore. Did I kill the mood? Good. Welcome to my world. From the front, but it kind of looks like a comb over it. Right? Thank you, Church. Thank you for the follow, Matt333. This one because there's 9 things that we need to do. Just gonna, we figured out the order we were gonna put them on. They go like this. And we have to just check Well, how the fuck did we do it before? Turned it, I think, right? There. Here. There. That's a little better. Here, I get it perfect. Double check. Yeah, looks good. Okay. There. Holy farkin' Edsel. Ugh. Why did I choose to do this for a living? Why didn't I just collect things quietly to myself? I could just watch the movies, enjoy them, and get on with my life. But no, let's become a multimedia guru. That's a good idea. All right. What would you be doing if you wasn't doing this? If I wasn't doing this, I would be making movies. I would be making the movies that people are collecting and boutique labels are scrambling to get the rights to do big deluxe editions. Yes, I would be making the movies. Maybe I still will. I have a camera now that I can do that with, so it's entirely possible. Why does it look like you guys are crooked? It seems... Oh, we're gonna move some furniture now? Yeah, let's move some furniture. That's It's that time of day. Upstairs neighbor. Move furniture. Maybe do a little bowling in the living room. Right over my head. Yeah, let's do some bowling. God, why do you look crooked? No, it's fine. Is it crooked? Okay. That's alright. What is this? I've been making porn. I already did that. Ever thought of making affiliated links to Amazon? Dude, read my descriptions. I do that in literally all of my videos. I say at the end, Amazon links in the description. I do that for everything. You know how much I make in a month? I did that consistently for like 2 years of Multimedia Chronicles episodes. You know how much I make in a month doing that? Maybe enough to buy one Blu-ray. You don't make any fucking money on those. You need to sell tens of thousands of items to make any kind of real money on that. To the point where I basically, like, I've literally had my Amazon links in my descriptions since I have started with the Amazon affiliate program. Like, where else would I advertise? Of course I put the, oh my God, I can't right now. I can't. Where am I going to put them? On my Facebook? Like, of course they're in the videos. All the updates, all the closer looks, all of them. Item by item. And this is why I stopped, actually. Because nobody fucking reads the description. I put so much stuff in the description. Nobody fucking looks. Ever. Let alone clicks on any links in there. So what is the point? Amazon affiliate thing is such a scam. Like, you have to work your butt off to get referrals. And you get peanuts. You get pennies. Pennies for everything that you sell. All you're doing is making Jeff Bezos richer. You sure as hell aren't making yourself richer. It still looks crooked. Why are you crooked? And now it looks straight, but the picture looks crooked. Fuck, get my belly out of the way. Heel Z is back. Isn't that what everybody wanted? Everybody says they love my rant videos. They just want angry Z. Be angry all the time. Hey Z, what's grinding your gears today, man? Love your rants, dude. They're the best. You're the best rant guy who ever ranted a rant in the rant video of ranting. I was on your Twitch channel and I saw those clips of you farting. That was great. Angry ranting farts. Yes, my ass was ranting that day. So yeah, desperately trying to reinvent here and, you know, market my content and promote my content the way I've always envisioned it. But it's just like pulling teeth sometimes. So, yeah, I may or may not include Amazon links in the descriptions going forward. I don't know. There honestly doesn't seem to be any point. I make so little. If I go like gangbusters, just post links like a madman for a month, maybe I'll make, $50. So if you want to help out, there's an Amazon link in the description of every single one of my videos. Not the live streams, but the regular videos. Just a generic one. If you click on that, you go to Amazon through my link and do your shopping or whatever, then I'll get, whatever amount kickback that they give for the stuff you buy. It doesn't matter what you buy. It doesn't have to be specific things. Just go through my link and use that as the starting point for your session. Then I'll get kickbacks for anything you buy during that session, basically. So that's a way you can help out if, you do a lot of shopping on Amazon. Because it doesn't cost you anything. They just take it out of their cut, so... But as I say, I mean, it's peanuts. But collectively, sure, in theory, it could add up. But, yeah, I mean, I tried, like, back in the early 2000s when that whole thing was kind of new, I put together a website, and it was basically, this was long before YouTube, probably about 5 years before YouTube. 6 years? Anyway, before YouTube. I put together a website, and it was all Amazon affiliate links, just beautifully organized, catering to niche interest groups, mostly horror stuff. And, yeah, I don't think I made a cent on it. This was back when people would do websites. Remember websites? Yeah. Made them all from scratch. I knew HTML. Yeah, I wonder if I still have the files for those. I probably still have the files for those somewhere. I have no idea where they'd be. Probably on a floppy disk that I have no means of reading now. Floppy disks. Wow. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, cats are giving us a break, so let's take advantage of that, shall we? Let's wait for the noisy neighbors to stop talking right outside my window. They go. It's nice and gloomy out today. Overcast, raining. My kind of day. I didn't want to start this. I had this all worked out in my head like 3 days ago when I originally wanted to film this. Just sorting all the information. Give me a sec. Processing. Just imagine a little loading icon on the screen. How's our battery? Yeah, should be good. We didn't do anything yesterday. We did like 2 things that are unusable. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Blu-ray update on the Multimedia. Greetings, everyone. It's time. Fuck's sake. We'll find our flow. We just got to get into it a bit. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to. Oh no, it's Blu-ray update time. That's what. Blu-ray update time. All right. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray update time again on the Multimedia Chronicles. Got one that's a little different for you this time. It's not my usual fare. As you guys know, I'm a big genre guy. I love horror movies and sci-fi and anime and 80s cartoons and all that fun stuff. This time around, however, I got some proper films that, for lack of a better term, got some drama, some classics, some thrillers, and just a whole grab bag of stuff. Indicator Films, a boutique label that I've become a huge fan of, had a recent sale, and I mainly went there to fill in gaps in various collections, getting a bunch of their Hammer stuff and some of their Jean Rollin titles, and we'll talk about all of those when it gets a little closer to Halloween time. But in addition to that, I thought, well, they've got this sale on. Why don't I just kind of browse around and see what else they've got that looks interesting? Especially because a lot of their standard release titles, not their limited editions, but their standard release titles, they had on for like 3 for 20. Was it $20 or £20? Well, 3 for 20 something, which was a really good deal. It was basically about, half price. No, it was like less than half price, about a third of the price of what they would normally go for. So, well, so I thought, well, I mean, if I'm going to broaden my horizons and buy a few new things sight unseen to check out, now's the time to do it, because that's a heck of a good deal. And I had a little extra money anyway, so I thought, why not? So, 3 for 20 something, I got 9. I got 9 titles, so 3 of the 3 for 20 deals. And yeah, as I said, not my usual fare, so this should be an interesting one. Call this. So I guess in a way this is Blu-ray collection updates against type. Sure, we'll go with that. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. All right. Welcome back. So there was a few kind of things I was looking for. First off was classics that were notable films featuring big name actors kind of early in their careers. I thought would be interesting to check out. And also a few things that I remembered seeing with my parents when I was younger and too young to appreciate them. Others were like thrillers and stuff that I remember seeing ads for, again, when I was too young to appreciate them, but was always kind of curious about. And now that I'm older, I thought, well, why don't I check them out now? So to start off with, have a pretty big one to start off with, actually. We have Marlon Brando in The Wild One from 1953. Yeah, so this was his big breakout movie. He'd done a few movies beforehand. I think this is his 5th movie, if I remember correctly. And, the first 4 didn't really make much of an impact. But then he did The Wild One in 1953 and just kind of exploded. And his star was rapidly on the rise from there. Now, I gotta say, one thing I don't like about Indicator, the one thing is, unlike other boutique labels, they don't put any kind of description of the movie on the back. But they just list their extras and usually have like a sort of tagline or famous quote or something. So they do describe the movies quite eloquently on their website. So why don't I just read the copy off the website and give you a little blurb about the movie. I already pre-recorded those segments. And there you go. I think this is one of his most quoted movies as well. So, never seen it. Looking forward to checking it out. The Wild One. Next up, we have one from fairly early on in Jeff Bridges' career, from 1985, 3 years after Tron, and I guess he was wanting to get into some more serious roles so he wouldn't be seen as that goofy guy from Twan. Anyway, we have Jeff Bridges and Glenn Close in Jagged Edge. This one I'm pretty sure I did see when I was, when did I say it came out? 1985? Yeah, I would have been like 13 when this came out. And I know my parents really liked Jeff Bridges and those types of thrillers, so they would always rent them or sometimes get them for their collections. And so I'm sure that I've seen this, but I mean, so long ago, I don't remember anything about it. And of course, when I was 13, I was mainly all about, giant robots, Star Wars, Transformers, and, cartoons and sci-fi stuff. Really big into sci-fi stuff and horror, of course. So let's check out the blurb for the Jagged Edge. So let's check out the blurb for Jagged Edge.
Hi, buddy. Okay, good. You didn't wreck yourself. Good morning.
Good morning. So yes, I saw he had his cone off, and at first I was like, oh no, not again. And then I saw that it was neatly tucked on the shelf, and I'm like, okay, I don't think he did that.
No, he just picked it up and went.
He just kind of, we'll put this over here.
No, I was just feeling like his butt and stuff, and it felt like pretty fine.
Yeah.
And I wanted to see how he would do.
He's been pretty
and
good.
It looks fine, like he's left alone.
Yeah, he's been pretty chill, and yeah, because he had some patches on his butt that, yeah, please don't come over here, Church. Aww. He did a half stretch and half rub. Don't kill me. Oh, what the hell, Church? That wasn't very nice. Just back throws in the face. No claws, thankfully. Yeah. I can't see you. There. We'll just pause. Cool.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning. I had a couple meat pies for breakfast. They were good. I had a beef and a chicken.
I'm going thrifting with Acacia later.
Alright, cool. I'll enjoy that.
Yeah, Whoa.
Jesus. What is going on over there?
Church just jumped on the spider web and the cat tree landed on me. Love you.
Love you too.
Hi, sweetie.
Well, we got 1.5 so far of the 9. Thankfully, we can hide the cut there with the audio clip. So, yeah. We recording? No. And there you go. So, sounds like a pretty tense erotic thriller. And yeah, those types of movies were quite popular at the time. I remember, well, Glenn Close was in another big famous one, of course, Fatal Attraction with Michael Douglas. So, pretty cool. Anyway, looking forward to checking that one out as an adult who would actually appreciate it more than 13-year-old Transformers obsessed me. Next up, we have one that I've actually been wanting to pick up for a while because I love this actor and some of the roles he did and just how powerful and important they were, especially at the peak of the civil rights movement. We have Sidney Poitier, Katharine Hepburn, and Spencer Tracy in Guess Who's Coming to Dinner. Now, I mean, I've been a huge fan of Sidney Poitier ever since he portrayed Virgil Tibbs in the Heat of the Night, and the 2 sequels, They Call Me Mr. Tibbs and The Organization. So this is sort of the other big important role that he played, and I've been wanting to see this movie for ages. So when I saw that Indicator had it in their 3 for $20 sale, I couldn't pass it up. I thought, yeah, let's check that one out. So let's give a little listen to the description there. Give a little listen. Make a little love. Get down tonight. So let's see what this one's all about. I actually already knew what that one was all about, but I figured you'd want a little more eloquent of a description than, you know, interracial couple has dinner with racist family. But, yeah, anyway, sounds like a really good one, and I've been wanting to see it for a long time.
Do we have Band-Aids somewhere?
We have, like, the shitty dollar store ones.
Oh, fuck. Good enough.
Why?
I don't know how, when, or why this happened, but my pinky nail's bleeding from underneath my nail.
Oh. I'd put some polysporin on that.
Yeah.
It'll help take the sting out.
Oh, fuck. It hurts so bad. I don't think that was church.
No, I think you'd know if he caught you under the nail. Did you trim your nails? Did you maybe just trim it a little too close, or?
Well, I trimmed them last night.
Well, that's probably what it was then. Like, I did something similar to one of my thumbs. I trimmed a little too close, and it was hurting. Actually, I think I did it to both my thumbs. It was hurting under the nail.
Yeah, but I would have noticed before this morning.
I don't know. Sometimes injuries like to sneak up on you.
Well, ow.
We'll just inch our way through this video, folks. And take care of it all in post. And now the fridge started up. Part of it also is like the autistic side of my brain where, well, not side, like, it's just on one side. I'm only half autistic. Is just sounds or triggers, you know. And create stress and discomfort. Is it always like just dead quiet until the second I start filming, and then it's just everything is happening? Okay, sounds like Rose went back to her room. All right, next up, I had never heard of this one before, and in fact, what? Why did you come bounding in here? What? It's like, I don't know. I don't remember why I came in here. Yeah? What's up? What? It's Blu-rays. You don't have to sniff them. It's fine. What? What do you want? He's just sitting there looking around like all hyper. Are we recording? Yes. Great. I'm so glad I'm recording this. So yeah, when you guys see these final videos, I hope y'all really appreciate what I went through to get them done. Yes? Are you just going to sit there? That's fine. You can sit there as long as you're quiet and you don't go crashing through everything. He's sitting on the floor right below you guys. So this next one was an interesting curiosity. I'd never heard of it before, but when I saw who was in it and read a little bit about the controversy surrounding it when it came out, and it was part of the 3 for $20 deal, I thought, yeah, that sounds interesting. I'd like to check that out. We have, from 1967, Age of Consent, starring James Mason and Helen Mirren. Yeah, I didn't even know Helen Mirren was making movies that long ago, but I'm a huge fan of hers. I love her stuff. First thing I ever saw Helen Mirren in was The Cook, the Thief, His Wife, and Her Lover by Peter Greenaway. Have you guys ever seen that? Really good, horribly underrated film that I cannot recommend highly enough. It's great. Also has What's-His-Face, who played Dumbledore, the second Dumbledore in the Harry Potter movies. Richard, the name escapes me at the moment. But anyway, great movie, and I've been a fan of hers ever since. So this is actually only her third movie, so right at the dawn of her career. She was only 22 when she made it. So let's give a little listen to the description on this one. So let's check out the description on this one, and you'll probably get an idea of why I found it so interesting. Now, a bit of that. So let's check out the description for Age of Consent. Yeah, so one of the things that I was curious about was one of the things I've always found interesting is when a studio gets cold feet about a movie, and it sounds like this was definitely one that scared the studio. I mean, to be fair, the subject matter does sound a little, risque, to say the least, and I was a little disturbed hearing that it's based on an autobiographical thing. But, in terms of the story itself, I mean, it basically sounds very similar to Lolita. So if you're familiar with Lolita, it's kind of that sort of thing. But the fact that they cut 7 minutes out of it and then rescored the music, like what? Was the music too sexy or something? I'm really curious about that. And then for this Indicator edition, they restored the original director's cut, which as far as I know, and then for this Indicator edition, they actually have the restored director's cut. And then for this Indicator edition, they actually have the fully restored director's cut that was, I guess, reassembled in 2005. And with, I assume, the original score? I don't know. It just said who the composer was. But anyway, it seemed like a curiosity for a number of reasons, just sort of on the controversy level. But also, Helen Mirren. 22-year-old Helen Mirren. I mean, come on. Anyway, looking forward to checking that one out. Next up, this one I know I saw with my parents back in the day, and again, too young to appreciate. I've been wanting to revisit it for a while. But check out this cast. We have Jack Lemmon, Jane Fonda, and Michael Douglas in The China Syndrome. Yeah, give a listen to this. Yeah, that was a little bit of trivia I did not know. That 12 days after this was released in the theater, the 3 Mile Island incident occurred. Like, how crazy is that? I'm sure that contributed greatly to its success in theaters, being unintentionally timely, like ridiculously timely. But yeah, so there's a few reasons I wanted to pick this one up. First off, I mean, I'm always interested in stories about nuclear annihilation or near nuclear annihilation in this case. It also just sounds like a really, really good thriller, like with the whole cover-up aspect and such. The cast, like just an amazing cast. But one of the things that I was curious about was how early this was in Michael Douglas's career, because I know he'd been doing stuff for a while, and I was familiar with him from some of his early work, in particular The Streets of San Francisco, which ran from 1972 to 1976, and I saw quite a few episodes in repeats back in the 90s. So this was only the second movie that he did after The Streets of San Francisco. Much like how Marlon Brando's first few films didn't really make a big impact, it was kind of the same with Michael Douglas. There was, some decent films there, but nothing really, like, outstanding or breakout. But his big break, I guess, was The Streets of San Francisco, which, of course, he co-starred in with Carl Malden, and that had a very successful 4 or 5 season run. And during that, he didn't make any movies. Like, he just put all of his focus on the show, which makes sense, because, I mean, back then, television seasons were, like 26 to 30-something episodes? I mean, that's a huge time commitment. When the hell are you going to have time to make some movies in the middle of all that? But yeah, so after the series wrapped, he, took a year off and then went back to making movies. The movie he did before this, in 1978, was Coma, based on the Robin Cook novel. Another big hit movie. So, yeah, after The Streets of San Francisco, it just seemed like he couldn't stop him. Michael Douglas's star was on the rise, and nothing was going to get in the way of that. Just one banger after another. So, yeah, so this is a good example of one of his early, big, successful movies. And it's one I've been wanting to revisit for quite some time. Next up, we have one from Ridley Scott, but not a science fiction movie. Yeah, of course, as you know, I'm a big fan of Ridley Scott's sci-fi stuff, like Alien, and, oh yeah, what's that other one? Was it Alien, Blade Runner? Didn't he do Legend, yeah. I don't know why. It's too much information crammed in there. It's getting all jumbled. That's why I got to get this out so I can flush the brain again. Like Alien and Blade Runner and Legend, which I have not seen Legend in so long. I've had the Blu-ray forever. I really need to sit down and watch that. You know what? I don't think I've ever watched the director's cut with the Jerry Goldsmith score. I've only seen the Tangerine Dream version. So, yeah, I'm going to have to make a point of doing that. Anyway, this is not any of those. This is Someone to Watch Over Me with Tom Berenger and Mimi Rogers. So, dipping into, tense crime thriller territory here. And I mean, as much as we talk about Ridley Scott's science fiction, he's actually had quite a diverse career as a director and done a wide variety of films. And I haven't seen very many of them, so this seemed like an opportunity to kind of explore some other parts of his filmography that I was not already familiar with. I did see Thelma and Louise back in the day, though. That one is so much fun. I really need to pick that one up for the collection at some point. So let's check out. Someone to Watch Over Me. And there you go. And I guess that's probably... Oh, hold on. And there you go. And I guess when was this, 1987? Yeah. So this would have been the year after Tom Berenger made a lot of waves in Platoon. So, yeah, another star that was very much on the rise at the time. Next up, we have Stacy Keach and Jamie Lee Curtis in Road Games from 1981. Yeah, so Jamie Lee Curtis, I mean, was she ever not a star? I mean, she had, huge success with Halloween, of course. But I remember she was in a lot of, like, not so much erotic thrillers, but roles where she played a very kind of sexy, sensual, I don't know how you'd say, sexually liberated type character. She seemed to play a lot of those in the early to mid '80s. So this is one that I'd heard about for ages. I don't think I ever saw it, but I do vaguely remember seeing trailers for it when I was a kid. So let's check out what Road Games is all about. And there you go. So that one sounds like a lot of fun. I don't really have much to say about it other than, it was one that sounded good, so I grabbed it. And I mean, I'm always down for some sexy early '80s Jamie Lee Curtis, and Stacy Keach is always awesome. I've been a big fan of his ever since he did all the Mike Hammers back in the '80s. Next up, a director whose work I am sadly under familiar with, and I really need to remedy that. Brian De Palma. Body Double, yeah, and I think this is considered, an all-time great kind of. Again, another one of these erotic thrillers from the early to mid '80s, right? But this is a Brian De Palma erotic thriller, so you're in for a treat. Let's check it out. Yeah, so not much of a description there. That's literally all that was written on the website. I guess they figured, it's a Brian De Palma erotic thriller. Do you really need us to sell you on this? So, anyway, this could very well be my first experience with his films. So, I may or may not let you how. So maybe someday I'll when I get around to watching it, I'll let you know how that goes. But definitely looking forward to checking out more of his work because I've heard nothing but good things about his directing. So next up, this is the last one actually, I guess 9 of 9. My parents were a big fan of Jean le Carré and his spy novels and the film adaptations of his spy novels, and well, this is one of them. We have The Deadly Affair. And I will confess, kind of getting back to my nerdy roots, the reason I initially grabbed this was because Maximilian Schell is in it. Why is that significant? Well, Maximilian Schell played Dr. Hans Reinhardt in The Black Hole. Yes, the very dark Disney film from 1979. Which I've always loved. I've always had a big soft spot for that. It was one of my favorites as a kid and remains a nostalgic favorite now. Some great practical effects in that, by the way. Anyway, he played the sort of crazy Captain Nemo style captain of the USS Cygnus, which was a lost ship that, is discovered in the... It's very much like Captain Nemo in space, essentially. So he plays the captain of that ship. So I've always been curious about his other work because, that movie came very much kind of at the twilight of his career. He was getting older and stuff. But I haven't really seen much of his earlier work, so I thought, well, that sounds interesting. And, oh, hey, look, James Mason again. Like, the dude's just showing up everywhere. And Harriet Anderson, Harry Andrews, Simone Signoret, I don't know who others are. But produced and directed by Sidney Lumet. That was the other thing that attracted me to this. Another, director, writer that I've heard of, but haven't really experienced much of his work. So, and it's based on a Jean le Carré novel. So, I mean, just a multitude of reasons to check this out. So, let's So let's give a listen to the blurb on this one. Okay, so now what we're going to do is, when we come back from the blurb, we'll have the whole setup here. This will look really nice when it's all pieced together, and it'll all make sense then. But, here we go. And there. I did this layout very specifically light colored ones on the bottom going from like white to yellow. It's ridiculous. Nobody's gonna ever notice this. And then I can only fit 8 on the music stand, so I needed to be able to put the 9th one in the middle. But I didn't want to cover up any of the titles. So I specifically put one that has a title on the left, one that has a title on the right, and then the colors just kind of work out too. Although logically I think Wild One should have been there color-wise, but that's fine. And then we can put the Deadly Affair in, and it doesn't obscure any of the titles, and it maintains the white to yellow. Like I'm insane, alright? Just fuck off. Alright. So let's see here. Don't you fucking start, church, I swear to God. No. You do that somewhere else. Thank you. He's just sitting there. Not even loped, he's just sitting. Oh, hold on. And there you go. So sounds like a taut, tight, exciting spy thriller. So when I want to get my espionage on, might pop that one in. Alright, so we put everything up here. Let's give you another quick look there. Sorry to cover you up there, Sydney, but we need room for the Deadly Affair. Yeah, I did kind of arrange it all so you could still see the titles of the movies. Like, yeah, far too much thought went into this layout. Anyway, here's all 9 of them. And, you might want to look at the extras, eh? So, why don't I flip all of these around and you can zoom in and have a look at the extras. Well, here, why don't I flip all of these around real quick. I'll zoom in for you, and you can pause and read the extras on all the backs of all of them. Well, I don't know how we're going to fit this one in because we only have room for 8. Only 8 will fit on the music stand comfortably, so we'll give this its own moment in the spotlight. All right, here we go. Get ready to pause. There's going to be a lot to read in just a few seconds. In 3, 2, 1. We'll do that as the last shot. And there you go. So, hope you enjoyed all that. Anyway, as you can see, these indicator sets are absolutely loaded with stuff. And quite affordable. Like, even when they're not on ridiculous sale, they're only about maybe $20 a piece, typically. If that. And that's as an import. So even if you're not in the UK, you can get these pretty cheap most of the time. And most of them are region free. I think there was 1 or 2 here that were region B locked. Take a look at the still from, or take a look at the shot from before that shows all the backs, and you can see which ones are region B locked. But most of their standalone releases like this are region free. So if you don't have a region free player or a means of ripping them to your computer or whatever, something to bear in mind. But they're very clear in their listings as to which ones are region free and which ones aren't. So they're pretty reliable in that respect. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. So kind of an interesting update, I think. Got a good mix of stuff that isn't my usual fare. Always good to get outside your comfort zone a little bit and broaden your horizons, you know? You never know what new favorites might be waiting for you out there. Alrighty, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. You know what we'll do? We'll do 3, 3, and 3. That way we can get real close on them. So, yeah, this, and this. Yeah, that. Okay. ever so slightly askew. Yeah, that does it. Is that right? Ugh. Just since we're doing so many shots from here, I figured. Here, since we've got 9, and I can comfortably fit 3 and give you a much closer view, let's do 3, 3, and 3. So here we got the wild one, jagged edge, and guess who's coming to dinner? And if we flip them around... you can see what all the extras are and also the non-description on the back. You can also see what regions they are. So you may notice that the wild one and guess who's coming to dinner are both region free. Jagged Edge, however, is region B locked. Done. What do we got? Yeah. And here we have Age of Consent, Someone to Watch Over Me, and the China Syndrome. Sure that you can see my reflection on these. You can see my reflection on the dark ones, but not the light ones. I guess the light ones cancel it out, kind of, the reflection. Fuck. Well, too late to fix it now. Region free, region B locked. And there we go. You can see there's quite a pile of extras, especially on Age of Consent, I think just because there was so much controversy and stuff about it, so there's a lot to go into. And And I swear this wasn't intentional, but I see the one in the middle is region B locked again. So we got age of consent is region free, someone to watch over me is region B locked, and the China syndrome is region free. And finally we have Road Games, Body Double, and The Deadly Affair. And, oh, looks like we broke the pattern. This time, the Road Games is region B locked. Body Double and The Deadly Affair are both region free. Everything else is done, so that is it. That is a wrap for that video, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hello, Loaf. I almost stepped on you. Let's put them all up here. Just very haphazardly out of the way. That's fine. We're going to sort all of the shelves soon. Holy crap. Thelma and Louise was Ridley. Look it up. If I'm wrong, I will own it. Hello. What are you doing? Why are you putting... What?
Because it won't stay closed.
Excuse me.
Perfect.
Yeah, those...
Hi, Church. So, our Band-Aids suck.
What?
I'm talking to the camera. So, our Band-Aids suck, so it wouldn't stay closed, so I taped it shut. I need to loosen that a little bit, though, because it's cutting off circulation. There. But yeah, I woke up, and underneath my nail was just bleeding for no reason. So, yeah, that was painful. Bye. Ow. Fuck my toe.
more tape on it. Put a squirt on it? Did you fart?
No, that's my foot.
On.
You happy you can scratch again, bud?
Oh, I bet he sure is. He scratches for like a few seconds and then he's done. Doesn't scratch in frustration all day. Go see mommy. Go see mommy. Go see mommy. He's like, what? I'm sitting here. I'm helping Grandpa film.
Yes, I'm sure you are, buddy.
Hello. Mr. Kitty. You can barely see him. He's just a shadow.
You can see the shine on his eyes, but that's it.
Yes. Little shiny eyes. Shiny eyes.
Oh my god. I went to Tegan, and she was like, what? I'm like, it's fucking Patrick. Have you never seen SpongeBob?
Wow. Get some culture, girl.
No.
Hello, church. What's up? Why'd you come bounding back in here? Yes, go that way. That's a good way to go.
Hi.
Go that way and scare the shit out of Mummy. I am very jolly. So jolly. Could you hold the ninth on end? No. I understand we already found the solution. No, actually the 3, 3, and 3 was a much better solution because it allowed me to get a lot closer. So the covers are bigger in the image. Especially important with the backs. It'll make it a lot easier to read the extras. So, yeah. Hello. Oh my god, cats. And just everybody get out of here, please. Hello, Luke. No, please don't go scratching by the frickin'... No, get away from there.
I'll get him.
Ugh.
Come here, you.
Hey, Luke. Well, we watched episodes 6 and 7. We're going to watch the season finale tonight. Rose was like, I just wanted to watch 2. I have plans.
I was just tired and wanted to finish cleaning my room.
The plans were her laying on her bed, scrolling through TikTok.
Well, yeah, and then after you went to bed, I was cleaning.
So anyway, we're going to watch the finale tonight. We did have some absolutely delicious strawberry rhubarb pie that Rose picked up for us at the supermarket. It was quite tasty. I could have eaten an entire pie of that.
Well, I was going to get an entire pie of it, and then I was like, fuck, we won't have enough for that, the chicken, and the pot pies.
Yeah.
So I was going to put it back, and then Tegan was like, wait, they have single slices and half pies.
Yes, they have half. I know.
And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, you can just get like small ones. Like that's what I would do with cheesecake. I would get like a 2-slice thing of cheesecake because it was cheaper. So yeah.
Anyway, stop eating yourself out in the kitchen. Stop.
It was Ridley Scott. It just feels like a Tony Scott film. Wonder if he was involved in something. Oh, he might have been. Yeah, I haven't watched it in a long time, Thelma and Louise. But no, like I remember that specifically. Like I didn't know who Tony Scott was at that point. I didn't learn about him until quite a bit later. Specifically, actually, the film that put Tony Scott on the map for me was Crimson Tide. That was one of his, which is a terrific movie. Great cast as Denzel Washington and Gene Hackman on a nuclear sub, where they get a partial transmission telling them to get ready to launch their missiles. But it's not clear if they've been given the final order or not. So it becomes a tense battle of wills between two sides of the crew. Denzel and some of the crew members on one side, Gene Hackman and some of the crew members on the other side, about whether or not they should launch their missiles. Because, I mean, if they make a mistake on that, I mean, they'd start World War III, right? So it's a very tense thriller and some great character moments in it, especially between, like, Denzel and Gene. Like, holy shit. Two just powerhouse actors just acting the shit out of every scene they're in and getting to go head to head. And it's also got a great score. I think it was a Hans Zimmer score, which was used in a lot of stuff afterwards. It was one of those scores, very influential. So yeah, Crimson Tide, great movie if you guys have never seen it. I used to have it on Laserdisc. And I think it was a gift from my mom, actually. Yeah. Because, I mean, she always liked, political thrillers and stuff like that, so she thought I would enjoy it. Again, kind of like the update I just did, like sort of broadening my horizons a bit, So, yeah. Yeah, I think it was a good mix of stuff. I don't know if you saw all that, Luke, the stuff in the update. It's a good mix of Blu-rays. Speaking of Indicator, by the way, if anyone is looking to get some of their stuff for your own collections, they're having another sale right now. So, check them out. Indicator Films. You won't regret it. They're a great label. Their packaging leaves something to be desired, like as far as the, the backs and stuff, lacking the description of the movie. But, it's a small concession. They tend to be loaded with extras and really nice transfers. Like, I've never had a complaint about them with the transfers and stuff like that. So, good stuff. And cheap. They're actually pretty affordable as far as boutique labels go. And very clear about what region coding they are. Most of their stuff is region-free nowadays. So, yeah. And they've just recently got into 4Ks. I've been getting the 4K editions they've been putting out of Jean Rollins films, and those are really nice editions. So I definitely don't want to miss any of those. I think they've got a couple more coming out that I need to grab. Church, you're not licking in here. Nope. Can't go do that somewhere else. This is not the licking room. Hey, excuse me. You don't just take a swat at me because you're not getting your way. Little shit. Oh, shit. Sean versus Cats, Part 4. Yes. However, Church is now out of his cone of shame. So we're just back to slobbering and licking all over himself. But honestly, he's like, even though he's like hyper right now, he's just generally a lot more relaxed than he has been over the past while. So, yeah. It's actually not too bad. Sorry about the light there. I don't know if can I bring you guys in a little bit more so you're not like so blinded by the light? Blinded by the light, oh baby. That's totally how that song goes, isn't it? Oh yeah, I know it is. There we go. Now you can actually get a better view of the screen there too. Oh, I turned the camera off. Never mind. I fully turned it off to save the battery because I didn't know how long it would be until we got into the thing. Both the brothers really like working with Tony Danza. Interesting. And greetings, Cal Elf. Almost an hour ago. I was filming, as I'm sure you knew. But, yeah, anyway. Good mix of films. What next? Got some fairly small ones here that just have like 2 or 3. call this offbeat comedies, maybe? Offbeat comedies from Kino. Oh my god, the licking. Just slobber, 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 slobber. Drool, 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 spit, spit, lick, lick. Can you go, like, lick your crotch somewhere else? Like, Jesus, you're so loud. I don't know why he's doing that. Like, he's licked himself. He cleaned himself. He's good. I gotta wait until he stops. Like, that sound is just rage-inducing to me. It's like it's a trigger, you know, certain sounds. Yeah. It's like that. I hate slobbery sounds, just generally. And of course, as luck would have it, we have a cat that slobbers louder than any cat I've ever heard when he cleans himself. If you guys were here a few days ago, you heard it. The first time I tried to take his cone off, and he just, like, licked into oblivion. Oh, Denzel Washington, yeah. I was going to say, I don't recall him working with Tony Danza. Tony Danza, action and drama star, Tony Danza. So yeah, Sean vs. Cats Part 4. Thankfully, managed to get one video out so far. The one I've literally been trying to do for 4 fucking days. So we got that done. And we'll try to work our way through the rest of this stack here. If Church will get his face out of his crotch. Where is he? Oh, it's not Church, it's you! Oh, of course. So Eclipse just got out of her neck thing, and she's now sitting in the kitchen licking a lot. Eclipse, can you do that somewhere else, please, sweetie? Come on. Eclipse, come on. Can you do that somewhere else? Sorry to distract you, but you're being really loud. Can you do that somewhere else, please? Go on, sweetie. Go on. Go on. Yeah, just go over there. That's fine. You go over there. What? You go sit by the window or something. You don't need to do that right here. Come on. Away you go. Oh, shush. You little cranky pants. She hissed. She's like, but she didn't like turn and hiss at me. She just like hissed in protest as she was walking away. It's like, oh, you little noodle. Yeah, that's fine. You can sit there. That's fine, sweetie. Alright, Church is sitting by the window. Eclipse is on the other cat tree down the hall, so we shouldn't hear too much of it there. What is it? Tony Scott did 5 films with Denzel. I thought Ridley had done more than 2 with him. Well, I don't know. I don't know. So yeah, she's just out of her cat collar, so she'll be licking all day probably. First chance she's had in quite a while. So the cats have been set free. We'll see how they do. The important thing is it's a lot quieter than when they would lick the cone or the collar or whatever. Alright, why don't you guys enjoy some hilarious clips, and I'm just going to go for a quick smoke, and then we'll see if we can bang out another one. No, nothing arrived yesterday, Dan. Dan, you will be the first to know. You don't need to keep asking me. I will let you know. Alright. See you in a bit. Enjoy the clips. And just remember they take a minute to load, so don't panic. It's working. Hopefully.
Got the car.
Yeah, I blew his tire out so he couldn't, Yeah. I'll street fighter this guy. Alright, we good? Alright. We'll head around and check the other one. Jesus! 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Oh my god, that was brutal. I have company. How's it going, church? Sniff, sniff. Are you investigating? Are you being an investigator? Good heaven. What are you doing? He literally just sat right in front of the camera. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. You just need some pets, right? You need some love? Yeah. What you doing? You're looking like a gargoyle. Okay, an easy chair. That's great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? Right, so we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have. Great. Rubber ducky, you're my friend. Oh, hey, scrap. So, welcome to the Starlight Ballroom. My name is the Vault Dweller, and I'd like to sing a little song for you tonight. Is this thing on? Hello? G.I. Joe, real American hero. No? A little too patriotic for you? Okay, well, no, that's the only song I know, so see ya.
Yes.
No. God, I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
They took my baby.
Okay. I'll help you. What does the chicken say? Authorities. Then we'll go help defend Starlight Drive-In.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to
Holy shit. I think the bar is a hit. What do you guys think? Guys, you know there's chairs, right?
Far cry from working with the gunners.
There's chairs. You can sit.
Hey, we got work to do.
I don't know. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. There's a few clips of that, which you've probably seen in the rotation. That whole sequence of events, Rosie's epic rescue of Daddy, was pretty spectacular. Definitely an epic Rose moment for sure. So I don't know when exactly you came in, Luke, or if you're even still here, but you would have seen me doing the tripod leg thing for some of the clips there, the close-ups. And then we put it back. Let's see, what's a quick and easy one I can do? Lick. That's all I hear in the background. I have excellent posture, as you can see. Why do I have so many back problems? I can't figure it out. It's a real mystery. Ugh. This would be an easy one. Let's do that one. Easy. Short. And we filmed most of it yesterday. A couple days ago. I mean, to be fair, she's been in the cone of shame, well, the pumpkin head collar of shame for like 2 weeks, so I get it. The post-cone of shame bathing session. So I suspect what'll happen is she'll lick herself into oblivion and then pass out for several hours from exhaustion. Her little sore, raw tongue from licking every square inch of her little body. Little body. What's this? Is that a Jason mask below the TV? A very shitty one, yes. A very shitty, flat, pancake-like one. Scully, you changed your color. I was about to say it looks comfy, but that looks painful. Actually, it was comfy, believe it or not. This is a very soft chair. Although the cats have... There's little rough bits where the cats dug their claws in, climbing up on it. It's like that soft vinyl faux leather kind of thing, so... Yeah. You did change it, lol. I like it better because it's blood red. Of course, you guys can't tell in the chat box because everything's the same color. It's supposed to be like a cyberpunky computer readout kind of thing. You may see there it says chat.text. Clever, huh? Much cyber, so punk. That's what's amazing about these new cameras. Before, we wouldn't be able to make that mask out. Well, probably. Oh, you'd probably see it, but it wouldn't be as crisp. Also, the color's a lot nicer on this webcam than the old one, so the resolution's better. And the color's nicer. So I can actually, because I do these at 60 frames per second, I have the camera set at 1080p. The previous camera was 720, so quite an upgrade from that. This camera can do 4K as well, but only at 30 frames per second. So I could switch it to 4K mode, but you'd see, I think, some ghosting in the frame rate. And also because I do all my gaming at 60 frames per second, using this as a reaction cam, having it at the same frame rate, it matches up nicely with the gameplay. So it's a good trade-off. I mean, it doesn't need to be like 4K for streaming, even though we stream in 4K. But the 4K is mainly for when I'm doing games and stuff. Also, I'm streaming at 25,000 kilobits per second now, as opposed to the 6,000 kilobits per second that we had with the old setup. So, just generally, everything looks better. Yeah, Twitch is finicky with the 4K. I like, just, come on, get into the 21st century, Twitch, seriously. YouTube doesn't seem to have any issues with it, so yeah, so it's good. So right now I'm having to use a dining chair to sit at my home desk while I work. It does the job, but I don't like that it doesn't roll. Yeah, you like to move around and, you know, have a little more flexibility, move, like lean it back a bit or adjust things, and yeah, you can't do that with a dining room chair. By a similar token, when we get into the horror area, I'm probably not going to use my old squeaky, falling apart office chair that I used to use. I have a couple of fold-out chairs that Rose picked up for her YouTube projects, which she hasn't done anything with, but and maybe never will. So, I mean, we have the things, we might as well use them. The fold-out table was something she bought as well. So, well, yeah, I mean, they're things that we can both make use of. So, I mean, why not, right? We have them in the household, we'll use them. I was actually looking, for the horror section, I was looking for kind of like a fancy Victorian style chair. Something with a nice padded seat, padded backing. I wanted something that was somewhat throne-like. But I found a few that looked pretty good, and I thought about getting them. But part of it is a space concern. I did get a little table, though, for just displaying single Blu-rays or box sets or whatever, so that'll look cool. You guys will see when we get around to those. We're getting there. We're inching our way through here. So we finally got one in the can. Holy shit. A video has been filmed. And a good one, too. I think that was an interesting one because it's, as I said in the video, it's not my usual fare. And I think it was a good mix of movies. So, yeah, I look forward to watching all of those. Why am I tired? I got sufficient sleep. I went to bed. I keep saying I should get back on a night schedule. There's going to be less interruptions. Yeah, so of course I went to bed at like 8:30 p.m. after we watched Twin Peaks. And then got up at like, 4 or 5 in the morning. Yeah, I think, I got about 8 hours again, so good. But it means I'm awake during the day again when there's a plethora of interruptions. It's alright, we'll figure it out. Oh, hi, church. How's it going? All done sitting by the window. Hey, there's no spiders in there. It's okay. There's nothing in there. No, stop. Don't be like pouncing into the computer area, please. Listen to how much quieter his scratching is now. Yeah, does that feel better, buddy? You happy to be out of the cone? Where are you going? Don't go in there, please. No, church, come on. No, don't. Hey, psst, psst. No. Get away from there. I'm trying to chew on the fucking headphone cable. He's like up on his hind legs trying to like chew on the headphone cable. It's like, no, get the fuck out of there, cat. I wonder how much he like gnaws on that while I'm asleep. Like, I already had to replace the cable once. I just have a nap. What's that? May I ask where things are with Skyrim? Is it all wrapped up now? No. I need to edit the remaining episodes. There's about another 100 episodes to go for Skyrim, so it's not even close, dude. So that's going to be put into the mix. I'm probably going to do the same thing I did last time. I'll put them up on Saturdays and Sundays, 2 episodes a week. So, so there'll be about a year's worth of episodes. So, yeah. Should be good. It had to order a new keyboard to be delivered today. And I hate the key placement. Oh, yeah. It's a cheap $12 one from Walmart, and it shows. Still need to play Skyrim. Yes. Yes, you do. It's so good. It is so good. And, I mean, there's still stuff to do as well. Like, as I recall, I've still got a bunch of side missions to do that I haven't done, and some that I don't think I've even found. So, yeah. And I know there's some side missions that I was doing and forgot who I was supposed to bring the things back to and where they are, so there's an NPC out there somewhere waiting for me to bring him that thing that will change his life forever. And I have have no idea where they are, or even what I was supposed to bring them. We'll find them one day. We'll find them. And I think when I left off, I had finally dismissed Eric because I met up with a hot vampire chick, and I was like, yep, I want to travel with you forever. I love you. So yes, I think I'm a vampire now, if I remember correctly, which does give you some perks at night specifically. But you are, I believe, weakened during the day, if I remember correctly. It's not like the sun kills you, but I think it does chip away at your health a little bit. So you kind of, But I mean, to be fair, how much time do you spend just lurking around in dungeons anyway? And I mean, I can just fast travel everywhere on the map now anyway, so it's not as big a concern. What's up, church? Why y'all, like, full of beans all of a sudden? Scratching, tongue going. What are you doing? You okay? You good? It must feel so good to have that itchy cone off, eh? Now you can just... Okay, don't scratch so hard. Church, hey, psst. Just calm down. You're gonna give yourself owies again. I'll have to put you back in the cone again. The main thing was him chewing on his butt and his back and stuff, and he seems to have calmed down with that. We gave it like plenty of time to heal and used the kitty healing spray and stuff, so he seems much better now. Just waiting for the fur to grow back in. He really did a number on himself. So does it, and the alternative ways of playing as well from the beginning, where the outcome becomes different. Well, that is true, yeah, because I did the Legionnaire run as my main run. So I haven't played the Stormcloak version of the story. So it would be interesting to go back in and do that and see kind of how it all plays out.
Hi, church.
So,
You like my satanic pins?
your satanic pins, what are they?
Lynn gave them to me.
Got a pentagram and a 666. Well, there you go. Yeah. Satan approves.
See.
What? Okay. What you doing?
Ugh.
Did you just fart?
No.
What are you doing?
Being weird.
Giving birth?
Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it.
He's all full of beans now. Y'all full of beans? I was thinking of making some tuna sandwiches or something. Bet you'd like that, wouldn't you? Yeah, you like having some... You like sharing Grandpa's tuna. And you have your blood vial just on a boob. There we go.
It doesn't really go with this.
What's that?
I'll show you.
Oh.
Butterfly.
A pretty butterfly thing, yeah. So do you just want it for the collar?
Yeah, basically.
Is that even like, is it just a collar and sleeves?
Yeah.
Oh.
It had a matching shirt, but I didn't like it.
Oh, like, okay. Fashion show with Rose. Church. I see you licking over there, you're sneaky. He's sniffing around the floor. What? Did I spill some coffee there or something? So, stick around, because next one we're doing is this one. Pee-wee's Playhouse. Basically, because I filmed most of it, I really just have to do an intro and outro. And then it's done. We did the whole closer look. It's basically a combination update / closer look, because I couldn't... You know, I normally like to theme my updates, right? I couldn't figure... I didn't have anything else that sort of went with that, so I was like... Well, I mean, it's a big, complete series set, you know, that is out of print, so it'd be interesting to just do a video about it on its own, so that's what we're going to do.
What the fuck are you doing?
I don't know what he's doing. What are you doing, Church?
He was sticking his head in the armhole. Look!
Or Jack. What? What's in there? Or is that what you're trying to figure out? It's like, oh, it's a hidey hole. Just see what's in there. Maybe it's spiders that I can chase. You changed. Now she's took off the butterfly sweater. Why did you take that off?
Because it didn't go with the vibe.
Yeah, but you could only see the collar.
Yeah, but it was blue. Everything else was black.
So, okay.
Also, my corset helps with my back. I'm a cripple.
Your posture. What you doing, Church? Why are you sniffing Mommy's jacket? What are you doing? Oh, gotcha. Oh. That was a squeak of protest. What are you doing? The tail. Whap, 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 whap.
Crazy boy.
Crazy kitty. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah. He's like, let me go. Barely see you. You're one with the donation goal. Cover Rosie's face with a larger percentage.
Feed me.
What was that?
Did you see that? He jumped up and then spat around and like avoided my hand.
I don't know if we caught that.
Hey.
Get out of there! Okay, stop being a little shit, seriously. I don't like it when you get intensely interested in things that I don't want you touching. Oh yeah, so Eclipse, I see she's out of her collar as well.
Mm-hmm.
So she was like just intensely slobbering and licking in the kitchen. I thought it was Church. It was so loud. So I went and looked and I was like, no, it's Eclipse. I'm like, okay, Eclipse, you gotta do that somewhere else. It's too loud. So I just kind of like nudged her to go. And then she was like, you know, so she moved like 2 inches. And I said, no, you need to get out of this area. So I just kind of gently chased her out of the kitchen. And then as she was running, it's not like she turned back to like do it at me, but as she was running, she was like, she was
like running and hissed at the same time.
Yeah, like as she was walking away, just complaining as she leaves the room. I'm like, oh, stop it. You love me.
Yeah, she very rarely hisses. What the fuck are you doing, Church?
He's scratching. He's digging. That's not even the spot you were scratching. He's doing his back again. Church.
Well, he's doing his side. That's not the bit that's bald.
Are you sure?
Yeah, the bit that's bald is the same spot Eclipse has, which is like her back.
Which probably means fleas, because usually that's where fleas will congregate. They like to ride around on cats' butts.
Or their necks.
Or their necks, yeah.
Why were you
Streamlabs not on? What are you talking about? You literally just saw a Streamlabs post right above what you said. We have, like, just commands as well. It's not all soundboard. Hi. How you doing? Why are your eyes like saucers? Hmm? Yes, sir. Other kitty. Church, buzz off. Alright. Did you get all of his nails? I swear I saw like one claw.
I don't know.
His back. Yeah. The evil didn't play. Well, yeah, it wasn't a soundboard thing. You can do it yourself. Just type !evil. And you will see. Jail just did it twice.
Don't pretend to drink water. Come on.
But yeah, it's there's commands and there's soundboard. They are not one and the same. They are different. They are separate.
There you go. Stop digging.
Watching the buried secret of M. Night. What? Like M. Night Shyamalan? Is that like a documentary about him or something? Or a new movie? I'm not up to date on his new stuff, so I posted it in the Discord. It's an old one. You posted in horror? No. Yes? Maybe. When the hell did you post it? The Buried Secrets of M. Night Shyamalan. Oh, it's just some dude's YouTube video. He had me all interested that there was like some movie I'd never heard of, but... And yes, Snapcraft, that moment was a Rose turning point. Yes, it was... That was her big, epic moment. No, it's a spoof about when he was filming The Village. Yes, but it's just some guy's YouTube video. It's not an M. Night Shyamalan video, is my point. It's not something that he made. It's something that some other person made as a parody. Oh, I know what I wanted to check. And greetings Andy Kishore and Adrian James over on the YouTubes. I'm in and out because we're trying to do filming today desperately. Need to get this stuff done. Still nothing. Yeah, I don't know when we're supposed to get, I think, GST and workers benefit or whatever this month, so I just don't know when they come in. I think one comes in later, one comes in, like... It'll be sometime this week. I just don't know when specifically. And then we'll, What? Stop looking at the wires, please. I know there's wires all over the place and you want to just destroy everything, but I would prefer if you did not. Cat.
Please, no.
It is necessary to have things strung throughout the room because it all goes through the computer, you see. Well, some of it does. Ooh, rumble.
Where's that?
Ooh. There's a monster in there.
Scurry.
Scurry. Scurry.
What are you doing, Church?
Scurry! Thank you.
What are you doing, Church?
Jesus. Trying to get the subtitles going.
Oh, I said Church.
Huh?
Are you Church?
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to the stream.
Cool. I got called pretty today.
Well, you are pretty. Who called you pretty?
A friend of mine.
What friend? What is their name?
I'm not just gonna dox him in the stream.
Him. I
Yes,
see.
it is a he.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I said he looked nice today, and then he was like, "No, I'm just in my like work getup. You look nice today."
She said you look nice.
But meaning I was pretty.
Is that your artistic interpretation? Uh-huh. Dimple. Look at that dimple. Look at that dimple. Look at that dimple. He's such a dimple.
Stop! You're gonna cave it out. Jesus.
She has literally had that dimple since the day she was born. I remember
It's only one. It freaks me out.
just one dimple.
Of course, me with the like super OCD.
Your asymmetricalness.
Mm.
Church, can you just get out of the desk area? Thank you.
Good boy.
I'm sure it had nothing to do with me requesting. It was just coincidental, but you know,
Yes, I know.
I'll take it as read that he listened. You're talking about Signs was okay. You're fucking obsessed with that movie, dude.
Oh, jail.
Signs was okay for what it was. You were obsessed with that movie. It's like one of your big movies of all time. I'm insane with anger. But yes, it's a lovely film. And I mean, they just may not have known what water was if they didn't have it on their planet. Yeah, Nostalgia Critic hates it with a passion. Who
Doesn't
cares?
mean you have to hate it.
Who cares? If you like it, that's all that matters. I also like it. So, you know. That's that.
Mm-hmm.
Like what you like.
Gotta go catch the bus.
Alright, have fun thrifting.
Love you.
Hope you get lots of cool goodies. Oh, did you put my card back?
Yes.
Thank you. How you doing, church? Ready to sleep for 16 hours? No, of course not. Oh, it's like smells like perfume in here now. She just like wafted through the whole apartment. I have been wafted to death. It is the waftening. So yeah, anyway, I'm waiting for one of those things to come in so I can actually do a proper grocery shop. You know, get like 100 meat pies. Yeah, make a couple more meat pies. Those are good. I like them. I like them. They're good. You have to admit, what? Signs had a lot of plot. You mean plot holes? No, it did not. Plot holes are not what you're thinking they are. A plot hole is when a movie betrays its own logic, like betrays its own rules, and in no way did Sign betray the rules that were established by the film, in the film. There are no plot holes. So, plot holes are not simply something that didn't make sense to you. A lot of people think that's what it means, and that's not what it is at all. So, did the movie betray its own logic? No. It established right from the beginning that water was important, and it stuck to that right to the end. That is not a plot hole. So, now Dragon Ball Z had a lot of time travel plot holes. That's not a plot hole either. It's a time travel, it's, you know, that's literally for the purpose of changing things or what have you. Finally, what was this? I'm back. I hope this works. Yeah, it took a while. What were you doing? Finally got it figured out. Teeter here. Oh, Teeter. Hey, how's it going? Welcome back. So you managed to survive April Fool's Day. That's good. Didn't actually see a lot of stuff. I think there's enough actual craziness going on in the world right now that people just weren't in a particularly pranky mood. So, yeah. What was it? Ring would stop the aliens nowadays? What? Ring. That is what you said. I don't know what do you mean? Ring? The One Ring? Ring cams? I don't know why ring cams would stop them. I mean, you'd get pictures of them. I don't think that would stop them. You've seen a few April Fool's vids. Well, yeah, but then it's like obvious. They'll, you know, it'll be something silly. But I'm just saying, I didn't see a lot. I'm not saying that there weren't a lot out there, but not within my sphere of experience. So mind you, I wasn't on social media much. I haven't been on the socials much the past week or so. So I've been trying to focus on this. So, to be fair, I watched a lot of them before. What? Ring videos? Oh, April Fool. Never mind. It's April Fool's episodes, yeah. But yeah, I mean, if it's something where it's just funny or whatever, that's fine. But I'm talking about, like, fake news items where they try to pass off some ridiculous thing as real. And that I did not see as much of this year as we usually see. I saw a few, but I mean, it's pretty obvious they were fake, so. Greetings, Bob. Says, are you doing okay? You seem a little on edge. I have been on edge because I've been trying to get work done, and the cats have just been little shits who've been very interfering. So, but I've been watching all morning, but just popped in. Worried about you, friend. It's fine. We're starting to chip away at things. And that's really what I've been stressed about. It's just like I have certain things I want to get done each day, and when I don't get them done, it stresses me out. Simple as that. So now I'm starting to get things done, so the stress is lessening. Also, towards the end of the month, rent was tight and almost didn't make it. So that was stressing me out, but we got it done. We're good. So, and we got a good month ahead. So I'm not overly worried about it. But thank you for your concern. I appreciate that. But yeah, the cats seem to have chilled out somewhat, which is good. They both got out of their cones of shame today, so they're happy about that, and of course a little bit hyper because they have their freedom again. But yeah, we're finding the happy balance. This is the first time, really, the past month or so that I've really tried to do a lot of filming since we got the cats. And, when they were kittens, it was just fucking impossible because they were so hyper all the time, running around, crashing into things, chewing on all the wires, ripping apart my curtains, But there was other things. I had a lot of other personal shit going on at the time as well that kind of kept me out of the filming mode. But we're getting back into it. We got one big update finished today that I've been doing bits and pieces of over the past 3 days, so it's nice to finally have that all in the can. And yeah, got a stack of stuff on the floor here that I'm hoping we can get most, if not all of that done today too. And then all those things can go on the shelf and just get out of my face. Then we'll move on to the next things. It feels never ending because I got so much stuff over the past few months, but yeah. Hey Travis, doing okay? Oh, what is this? You were giving me Dr. Leo Marvin from what? Oh, from What About Bob energy. Wow. I finally found someone else who has seen that film. That was a good one. Richard Dreyfuss, Bill Murray. Yeah, I remember liking that one. I watched it a few times. I thought it was hilarious. A lot of people didn't like it, but yeah, I thought it was good. But Bill Murray's so annoying in that. Well, yeah, he's supposed to be. That's literally his character. He's driving his therapist nuts. Church, get away from the computer, please. Thank you. Decisions. Do I want to gnaw on some leftover rotisserie chicken, or do I want to put a couple more meat pies in the oven? Oh, there you go. We found the third one who's seen it. Travis loves One About Bob as well, apparently. Disney is making Jungle Book 2 after all with the same director. Cool. I've got the old animated movie. I'm good. That's all I need. I also have the original book, actually, the Rudyard Kipling book. I have a nice old edition, old hardcover edition of that. Any Norbit fans? That might be stretching it. I would like to see what Knight's take on that story would be like. What? That's such a random connection, dude. What if M. Night Shyamalan did The Jungle Book? Well, what would the twist be? He has to have a twist, right? What kind of twist could he put into The Jungle Book? We all know that story. Why are you sniffing my Blu-rays, Church? That is a very precarious place for you to be. Why are you just settling in there? Why are you right there in the middle of the pile? Frank Oz, right? Oh, did he really? I probably knew that at some point, but hated working on it because Bill Murray and Dreyfuss fought. Well, it would help inform their characters, I'm sure. But I guess they, sometimes actors just don't get along, right? It would be self-financed and set in the Bahamas, and he would make a cameo. Yes. Only seen it once all the way through, but I have wanted to rewatch it almost as soon as it finished. So much fun. What about Bob? Okay, cool. Well, maybe you should watch it again sometime. And now, as you're watching it, you will know that Richard and Bill hated each other the whole time. For real. Never owned Batman on Laserdisc. Only DVD, Blu-ray, and 4K. Well, why would you need to own it on Laserdisc then? Do you even have a Laserdisc player? Oh, wait a minute. You do have a Laserdisc player, but it was like one of the old. I remember it was one of the old analog ones. So you couldn't actually play the movie audio on certain ones. It would only play the commentary tracks. Yeah. Yeah, you need one that has the digital audio. Then you can actually switch back and forth between the digital and analog. So, yeah. Alright, I need some manner of food. Hey, Church. What you up to? What you up to? Breakfast of Champions. We will have a beef and a turkey. Just having a nibble of rotisserie chicken. I'll be right back. Nom, nom, nom. Okay, I did in fact eat the rest of the rotisserie chicken. There wasn't very much left. Wait a minute, what's going on? What is this? You heard the Doctor Who news, right? I guess this is the perfect time for me to get into it now that the story is definitely ending. Rebooting the show with a new First Doctor just seems like the most tone-deaf idea. And this is coming from someone who has only a glancing knowledge of it all. Bezos has snapped it up, rebranding it Doctor Who instead of Doctor Who and starting from scratch. Yeah, I can tell you without even looking it up, that is bullshit. Disney has too big a stake in it right now, and if anyone is powerful enough to say fuck you to Bezos, it's Disney. But yeah, that is absolutely not happening. Sounds like someone read the James Bond story and thought, hey, wouldn't it be funny if they did this with Doctor Who? Oh, that'd be a good April Fool's joke. Yeah, that is absolutely not happening. And maybe check the date on that. I think you did indeed get April 1st on the 2nd. Good one. Yeah, Disney's only into their second season, like as far as handling the worldwide distribution of the new show. No way in hell they'd be giving it up this early in the game, if ever. Anyway, after hearing that nice bit of bullshit, I need to go take a shit, so I'll be back. As much as I'm sure you'd love to watch Church licking himself for hours, why don't you enjoy some clips until I return? I'm also going to make some coffee, as I'm fading already. Oh, and I don't know when you dropped in, Luke, but you would have seen me doing the tripod leg thing for some of my insert shots earlier. I thought you'd find that amusing. This has been such a massive subject of our conversations of late.
See, I can fly.
What the hell is this? Oh, this is Fortnite. Cool.
Boom.
Excellent. Perfect.
I'll be so glad when I can talk like a normal person again.
I know, eh?
I don't remember the last time I had a cold.
I do. Last week.
This is not cold. This is laryngitis.
Convoy.
Okay.
I had COVID during the Christmas holiday.
I don't know if we want to
Yes,
take
we
it.
know.
Do we really want the battle bus? Oh, shit. Well, they're fighting us anyway, so... Oh, hold on.
Oh, hey, Craftwork's on at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes. Oh. Turret.
So where'd you go from here?
So there was a turret, but it got destroyed. Alright. Excuse me, dog meat. Dog meat, you need to get out of the way. Boy, you need to get out of the way.
Lost the scent boy.
I can't get in there when you're sitting in the fucking doorway. Can you move? Why are you just sitting there? I can't get up there any other way. You need to get out of the way, you dumb animal. I can't jump over him or anything. Like, dog meat, can you get the fuck out of there? I'm trying to lead him away. La 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 la. Do 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 do. Ha ha ha. I skipped for joy. I killed everyone. La la la. Okay. Stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make... And of course we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. You just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing,
Never mind,
it's random.
You can fudge it.
But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess.
I thought, we'll try it.
Clip thingy loves fudge. Like, like robots? Is that a robot in the floor? Like, actually moving? Oh, no. Nope. I'm hallucinating, apparently. That was not a Codsworth clipping through the floor. That was 2 pieces of flotsam that I kicked off the table over there.
Quite a few impressive devices around here.
Yeah, I know. Not the least of which being my,
Got the car.
Yeah, I blew his tire out so he couldn't, Yeah. I'll street fighted this guy. Alright, we good? Alright. We'll head around and check the other one. So, welcome to the Starlight Ballroom. My name is The Vault Dweller, and I'd like to sing a little song for you tonight. Is this thing on? Hello? G.I. Joe, real American hero. No? A little too patriotic for you? Okay, well, there, that's the only song I know, so see ya.
Yes.
No. Oh. Fuck's sake. Fuck you and your goddamn spears. Oh my god.
What's happening?
Alright. See, I mean, like, it's not... Again! I was gonna save right before. I forgot it was right there. So, again... Back in Daxter. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah, because we had 4 from, and then we had more from, and then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. Actually. That was a stupid way to take on a turret.
Too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us.
Oh, I was gonna save my game before I did that. Oh well. Nope. Too guilty. Trying to do a not evil run. UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay. See if we can fudge it. So I can get the car in there, I might be able to boost into it. Alright. Here we go. Yes! We fudged it. It's like some drugs and stuff. I like taking drugs to assist me. Yeah, just give them a bunch of, like, I don't know, cuboid shit and whatnot, and paper airplanes and things. Sure. And just a random box. And then more stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things. And, like, a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? And that's where right where we ran out of time.
Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go. You're welcome. I was just making sure that went to him.
I owe you. I owe you.
Oh my god! Okay, those have never taken that much punishment before. Holy shit, man. Fucking bullet sponge turret there. What was this? It wasn't the date that clued me in. It was the phrase in the article. It's going to be Doctor Who for the TikTok age. Oh my god. Vomitization, to quote Arnold Judas Rimmer. You totally were lol, because it said that Harry Styles was going to be the new first Doctor. Oh my god. Okay, hold on a second. Harry Styles, that's different. I was picturing, for some reason when you said that, I was picturing Harry Knowles from Ain't It Cool News, which, you know, hasn't been relevant for at least a decade, but you know what I mean. Harry Knowles. Good lord. Your tarot tots? Tarot tots. Is it now Batman? Knight could make a really good Batman. Well, okay, again, I think just because you like a director doesn't mean that they're perfectly suited to everything under the sun. What specifically do you think would make M. Night Shyamalan a good director for a Batman film? Again, what would the twist be? Like, no. That would be terrible. That's a terrible choice to direct a Batman movie. M. Night Shyamalan is good at directing M. Night Shyamalan movies. And that's it. He really doesn't have a lot of range. He's just kind of a one-trick pony. He does like a movie that's a weird concept with a twist. And that's it. That's what he does. Tater tots. I was sorry, like tarot tots. So they tell your future as you're eating them. Coffee's just brewing. About another 20 minutes on those meat pies. We could probably quickly bang out the Pee-wee's Playhouse one. The majority of it is the closer look. I don't really have much to do with that, so. And meaning we already filmed the closer look part of it the other day. So I just do a little intro, a little outro, and then we're done. Another one in the can. God, Neil Breen. See, now a Neil Breen Batman movie, I would watch the shit out of that, because it would just be such a glorious train wreck. Now I'm totally visualizing Neil Breen as Batman. Harry Styles is a former member of One Direction. Yeah, I know. He is British, so it makes sense. However, April Fool's, Luke. Yes, quite. Anyway. What? Are there people talking outside again? So Rose is hanging out with her stepsister today. They're going thrifting, so I imagine she's going to come back with a multitude of treasures. I still need more Chuck Norris memes. See, this is an opportunity for you guys to participate a little bit. I've put this out several times, and nobody's given a single suggestion. I mean, yes, obviously I'm going to use the Family Guy clip as little as possible to avoid getting flagged. So we've already got, you know, under his beard there is no chin, only another fist. That one's covered. But I need a few more, because I got a lot of Chuck Norris movies. Guess what? I don't know. What? Why are there people talking outside my door? Or my patio door? Well, church is right here. You probably can't see him because he doesn't have his big bright blue cone on anymore. He just blends into the darkness. His entire outfit would be made out of paper mache and like duct tape that has been colored with a Sharpie. Everything would be chroma keyed on top of very janky CG backgrounds. Yes. Chicken butt. Hardy har 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 har. Oh, right. You know what? Chicken. Guess what? Chicken butt. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Aw. You are so much more relaxed today. Other than that, little bit where he was full of beans, but look how much chiller he is now. 10:30. Oh my god, dude, just let me check my own mail. You never mailed a package? Like ever in your entire life? Alright, well, I'll go get it right now. So I was going to check the mail later. They have a lockbox. It's fine. It's good. It's safe. I'll go get it so you can start breathing again. I'll be right back. Alright, you can rest easy. I got the chef's plate discount. Excellent. I know you were really worried about that. Yeah. So this one, as you guys know, we've tried out some HelloFresh over the past couple of years. Really enjoyed it, but I think they're a U.S.-based company. This one is Canadian, so we might give them a try. Rose really likes doing those. She likes making stuff from a meal. Oh yeah, and this arrived as well. There we go. So it's in hand. You can relax. It's okay. I got it. It's here. It's in my hands. Don't worry. It's fine. Oh, excellent. Well, maybe we'll open that up at some point today, and then maybe we'll film some elements for a Doom Watch closer look, because yeah, pretty cool. Thank you so much for that, by the way, Dan. If I haven't said that enough already, but hey, a few more times doesn't hurt. But yes, definitely thank you for that, because I was looking around. I couldn't find it for like a decent price. Otherwise, I probably would have grabbed it. But I think actually also, I didn't know it existed. When I got the other Doom Watch stuff, I didn't know about the TV movie. So I found out about it later. It's like, oh shit, there's one more thing. But that's okay. Now we have it all. And absolutely none of it is available in North America. All of it had to be imported. So, such is life. Ugh. Yes, quite. All right. Yes, rather. Indeed. Yes. So I wonder if Luke heard my cool Doctor Who news. I told him about it in a voice note, but I don't know if he's listened to the voice note yet. Maybe he'll tell me in a voice note. We do voice notes because we're too lazy to type. They turned into like mini audio letters. They're quite epic. Okay. Optimal temperature has been reached for the stove. It has about 10 minutes left on those meat pies. Well, maybe 15. I don't know. I'm not looking at the clock right now. I'm looking at Carlatin laughing in the chat. Okay, cool. So if you're wondering, Carlatin, we've done one so far. We managed to do that one of all the sort of, you know, mishmash of classics and thrillers and stuff like that. So, yeah. You see Church right there? See him? Notice anything different? He is out of the cone of shame. Yeah, well, yes, one is one more than we managed to do yesterday, so huzzah. Yeah, so I'm just gonna, got a little chaotic as Rosie got up and was getting ready to go out and go thrifting with her stepsister. And, yeah. I was just checking that I'd unwrapped everything. Yeah, don't need to do unboxings on these. I just wanted to open them up, show them. When I do get money again, I'm gonna buy you, at the very least, a big box of that Campbell's Chicken a la King stuff. Fuck yeah, now you're talking. Let's get a crate of Chicken a la King. Hell yeah. Has Rosie graduated or is she on break? She is not on break currently. I think she just skipped the day because she doesn't get to see her stepsister very often. But she keeps on top of her assignments and stuff. Her attendance is terrible, but her marks are good, and that's really all that matters. But yeah, she graduates this year actually, so she's only got like a few months left, a couple months left. April, May, June, 3 months. Yeah, it's crazy. It feels like she just started high school, and now she's done, and she's almost 18. I mean, I look at her, I still see that little peanut that I was holding the day she was born, you know. It's really true what they say, like, you know, your kids will always be your babies, you know. You know, just no matter how old they get, she could be like 40 and, you know, 3 times divorced with 6 kids, and she'll still be that little baby to me, you know? So, I was laughing earlier when you said you have voice notes. Oh, okay. You leave voice notes because you're too busy to type. I am too lazy to talk, so I type all the time. Well, also, if you spoke verbally, it would compromise part of, you know, your carefully crafted enigma that is you. Like, we can't know anything about you, and knowing what you sound like would shatter part of the illusion. So, hey, greetings, Raptor. Sorry, Church. Since you asked about it, I'll show you while you're here. This is the handheld air compressor that I was talking about. I don't know where the attachments are. I don't really use them anyway. I just use this. And it just blows a steady, strong stream of air. And that's it. You just plug it in. There's a little filter in the bottom that you occasionally pop out and just rinse out the dust. And that's it. So it's just a little handheld thing. And I couldn't even begin to guess how much money this has saved me. I used to buy the air cans. And yeah, never again. When this thing dies, I'll just buy another one. It's lasted me quite a while. Actually, I think, didn't I have this when I did the marathon video? I think I did. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. So there you go. That's what it is. Yes, I'm just 5 doors down. That's right. Raptor borrows cups of sugar from me all the time. I never have any sugar left. Oh, okay, that is done. Oh, hey-o. Meat pie time. Meat pie time. Meat pie time. Meat pie time. Look at that. Nice and golden on top. You're here in time for pie. That's right. Yeah. You can zoom in a little more. Come on. Alright, whatever. Why is it whenever I'm on camera, these things never disassemble properly? God damn. I swear, they just popped right out this morning when I had a couple. Anyway, got a beef one. I think I made a beef and a turkey. Squeak. Just right. Good old Swanson's. Did I offer church some pies? No. Sugar is bad for you. Give it to me so I can help keep you safe. Very thoughtful. Such a noble gesture. Thank you. camera shy. You know, I can see both chats, so I know who's stealing jokes from whom. I still remember when Rose was 3 to 5. When you were doing package openings and she wanted to grab everything. Oh, yeah. Like, yoink. There's the one, it was the Matrix. I think that was one I bought all the Matrixes for my mom, actually. And I was showing them and she kept yoinking them out of my hand. And then another Matrix-related Rosie story. I was looking for Blu-rays to sell. And I was going to sell my Matrix Blu-ray set, the box set. Which, you know, has cool black and shiny green stuff on, green cover. And so I had it set aside to sell. And then Rose looked at it and says, "Oh, this one is so pretty." She's quite taken by the box design and the artwork on it. So I was like, well, I can't sell it now. She thinks it's pretty. So I still have it. It's up on my shelf behind me. I always keep it close. I mean, to be fair, it is pretty. Alright, one pie down. After this, I'm going to be so full of energy. Perfect. See, you just tap the bottom and it just pops right out like it's nothing. As you can see. I think the Schneider's ones pop out a little more easily. Oh, did it? You want? We both started eating at the same time. Nice. Also, I noticed Andy's after I posted. He beat me to the punch. Well, there you go. Great minds and all that, eh? It's like you win this round, Andy. But there will be another time. Mark my words. I've now 2x'd the stream live to make it more live. I see. Does that even work? 2xing a live stream after a bit. It shows the future. And yep, you're fully energized from the pie. And cranking out some EPs. Excellent. Crank out those EPs. I would have said vids, but EPs works as well. Some EP vids. Well, that green text on black is just so pretty. Well, it is. The box, I mean, it's also shiny. So, you know, the shininess makes it pretty. Yeah, these are kind of a mess to eat, but goddamn, they're good. The Schneider's ones are better, but they're smaller and they're more expensive. So what the fuck, man? Get your shit together, Schneiders. Two Schneiders are about the size of one Swanson, if that. I don't really even use the knife for cutting these so much as scooping the stuff onto the fork. I almost said sork. Scooping it onto the sork. I do enjoy meat pies. I forgot how much I enjoy these, actually. I practically used to live on these. It was these and Campbell's soup. Those are my two staples. I remember standing in line at the supermarket, Safeway, Winnipeg. Not the Selkirk one, it was the later one. And had a whole bunch of Campbell's soups, a variety of them. Mostly chicken a la king and New England clam chowder, because those are the best. There's this old lady behind me, and she saw all the Campbell's soups, and it's like, oh, those are good. It's like, oh yeah, I love them. It's like, yeah, and they're so healthy. Hey, old lady says they're healthy. She's been around longer than me, so who am I to argue? That's good enough for me. And the advertising itself says Campbell's soup is good food. So, why would they lie about such a thing? It is indeed good food. What is this? I used to eat the banquet pot pies. Oh, that sounds fancy. As a kid, they're okay. No clue about the others. All right. Oh, it's just a brand. Gotcha. Yeah, these ones are the Swanson ones. They're the same company, I think, that does like the Hungry Man meals and stuff like that. They're just, I mean, their thing is just quick and easy frozen dinners, essentially. Good stoner food. But, yeah, I like them. I mean, they're quick, they're easy, and when they're on sale, why not stock up on them, you know? Just pop them in there. I mean, they're better for you than Pizza Pops, at least, you know, so. Church is thinking about every clink of those utensils on the plate. Are you? Stoner food, yeah. Banquet is a brand stateside, pot pies, TV dinners, breakfast sausages, etc. Yeah, so it's like Swanson here. Although I don't know if Swanson is a Canadian brand. I don't think that. I thought they were in the States as well. Anyway. I've been taking lessons from church. He is in his own space right now. That was good. Do you have anything for dessert? Nope. Ate all the granola bars. Although they did last quite a while, to be fair. That was a nice dollar store acquisition. I had like, what, 6 boxes of granola bars? 1 or 2 a day. Buy the plate of drink first. Hungry man. All right, so Swanson is out there, yeah. Actually, no, I knew that because I remember seeing when Steve-O was at his maximum stoner status, he had a freezer full of Hungry Man dinners, and Johnny Knoxville saw it, and it's like, wow, this is such a stoner's freezer, like. So that's where I got the description from. Hungry Man, Swanson frozen dinners are stoner food because it requires 0 effort. You just put it in the oven for 20 minutes or whatever. I'm sure he was more than just well, yes, very likely. So I also love pizza rolls. I don't know if those are the same as pizza pops. They are not. If you know pizza pockets, which I think they have down there, pizza pops are similar to that, but they're bigger, and the dough is thinner, so that they have more filling. So yeah, I've eaten them on stream like 1,000,000 times. I'm sure you must have seen them at some point, but no, they're like how can I describe it? Like one of those meat patty things where it's like a pastry and it's got like a meat puree or whatever inside. It's like that, but it's pizza. It's pizza stuff. So yeah, kind of like Hot Pockets. Or, you know, dude, you're on the internet. Go to Google, search Pizza Pops. They're made by Pillsbury. Yeah. You can just get a picture. Yeah. They look like empanadas. There you go. See, Raptor knows more food terms than I do. Google sucks with its AI searches. Don't look at the AI results. Just go to the image search. Just look up Pizza Pops. I will say this, the pepperoni bacon is the best one. Speaking of pepperoni bacon, sounds like Rose is back. Hello, pepperoni bacon.
What?
We're talking about Pizza Pops, and then you knocked.
Oh.
I was just saying the pepperoni bacon is the best one.
Yes.
The Deluxe is alright. It's got more veggies in it, but the pepperoni bacon is just pure satisfaction. The Hawaiian's alright too, but it's really all about the pepperoni bacon.
He's so cute. Look.
Yes, and yes, Carla, just to reiterate, I hate that they're really pushing those AI search results, which half the time aren't even fucking accurate.
I know.
I acknowledge the existence of the AI search result and then say "fuck you" and scroll down to the actual results below it. Well, no, actually, I scroll past the AI search results, and then I scroll past all the sponsored search results, and then get a couple of actual results, and then I usually just say "fuck it" and go to DuckDuckGo instead. It's like a fifth grader pulling together an incorrect summary. That is such a great way to describe it, yes. It's like one of those things you find in compilations of horrible essays that students turned in to their teachers. Like Anguished English and the history of the world according to students that did not know history very good. More and more ads for DuckDuckGo. Yeah, it's they don't track your data, and it's just no nonsense search results. You know, the way a search engine should be. It just gives you the results that it finds based on your query. Google has become so bogged down with sponsored shit and AI shit and just all kinds of other shit. It's a miracle if you find a single goddamn relevant result anymore. Like, it's just like Google. You started as a search engine. Why is your search engine now the shittiest search engine on the entire internet? You had one job, Google. One job. Be a good search engine. It was literally your whole thing. Yeah, AI is the student that the teacher would always go, wrong track, but good try. If I find Pizza Pops, I'm definitely nabbing a box. Now that you say that, I remember Stout and I would talk about Pizza Pops quite a bit, because he liked, I think, the Pizza Pockets. I kept hyping up the Pizza Pops, and he found, much like how, okay, you guys have DiGiorno frozen pizza. We have it here as well, but under the brand name Delicio. But it's exactly the same. It is absolutely the same company, just branded differently in Canada and the US. Apparently, Pillsbury, under some other brand, brought Pizza Pops to the US under a different brand name. They're not called Pizza Pops there. They're called something else. Stout found them. Then he showed me. He said, look at this. I'm pretty sure, is this Pizza Pops? Just under a different name. And it was the same like box design and everything. Like, holy shit, it is. That is absolutely Pizza Pops. So, unless that came and went like the wind, as happens sometimes, if they're still around, there may very well be a US version of Pizza Pops that you can try. So, that reminds me of a tweet I saw like a week ago. YouTube searches are now vaguely something you typed for, and halfway down are ads and completely irrelevant shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, who owns YouTube? I think the math is pretty simple there as to why that is. They literally sell you a product off your search. Yes. It's like the TikTok shop only Oh, the TikTok shop only more janky. I know. I don't get it. Like how. See, this is why I strongly feel that the whole idea of the stock market should just go away. Because these companies start trading publicly to generate money with investors. And I get that. In the short term, that sounds great. Oh, we get a bunch of money for our startup. Cool. But then you are beholden to them forever and have to show constant change and constant growth and constant increase of profit into infinity. And like, there is no infinity. There is a ceiling. So then to further justify, you know, the investors' investments and keep the stock prices up, they keep fucking with the features and changing things that don't need to be changed and making the user experience worse, all in the name of pleasing the shareholders. And so, yeah. Find, like, a private investor to invest in your startup, and when you've made sufficient money back, pay them back. It's a loan. Investing should not exist. It has fucked up everything. And what's funny is these stock market guys like tell people like me to get a real job. Like, fuck you. What I do provides far more value to the public than anything you've ever done, you fucking greedy, paper-swapping money whore.
Bye.
Bye, sweetie.
Love you.
Love you too. Rose just comes in for the rant. Private investors never want a one-time payback. That's my point. Just eliminate the entire concept of shares. Then it will simply be, I will give you a grant. Or no, not a grant. Well, grants are good too, but I will give you a loan because I believe in the product. My repayment will be the satisfaction of having helped you get this product that I believe in off the ground. Oh, if you want to put my name in as an additional investor so I can get credit for my philanthropic endeavor, sure, that's fine, but it's not necessary. I am doing this simply out of the joy of helping to foster the betterment of mankind through this gesture. Just pay me back when you made enough money. And that's it. That's literally the way the world should work. Star Trek the shit out of it. Said it before, I'll say it again. 99.99 into infinity% of the world's problems can be sourced back to one single thing, and that is greed. Greed is killing civilization. Absolutely killing it. We are all dying because of the greed of billionaires. Anyway, I'm going to go have a smoke and then contribute to the capitalist economy by talking about all of the things I bought. I'll be back. You can see them. You can see them all on Twitch right now. They will have.
What I call a good day? One that ends without an empty.
Shut up. Like right in my ear.
You know what I call a good day? One that ends without an empty stomach.
Yeah, just go away. I'm talking to the people. Now I forgot what I was saying. I honestly don't know what's causing it because that I guess. Yeah, there's... Oh, maybe... Actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was lens flare because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours.
No, neither left.
What is with this goddamn clip? Why does this one always kill it? Every time. Yeah, what's this? The same thing has been applied similarly to the opinions over Apple losing $1 billion on Apple TV. Corporations should be funding the arts even at a loss. And here's the thing. Look at some of the outstanding programs that are on Apple TV. Like True Art. Severance, anybody? Hello? It's fucking art. It's amazing. And you know what might end up killing it? Greed. We will be denied art because of greed. Take a look into the people who started PayPal. Yeah. I mean, honestly, as far as that sort of thing goes, I think the core system of PayPal is actually a pretty brilliant idea, where you just create a payment system for people, and you make your money by taking a little percentage of each transaction. That's it. Simple. You make money by having people use your service to spend money on things. You know? Cool. Now, I don't know the backstory of it, but, you know, I thought, didn't Elon have something to do with it initially? Like he bought it or invested in it or something. I know he doesn't anymore, but back in the day, he did. Yeah, well, that should say it all right there. Greetings, Thomas. How's it going? Season 1, Episode 2. That's a good episode. It's good. It's a good one. You get to see a UFO in that episode. I remember it. Yeah. The next episode is a good one. One of my favorite sort of Monster of the Week characters, who appeared a couple times. But yeah. It's going. We got one video in the can so far, and then Kralatin offhandedly mentioned Google, and then I ranted about capitalism for a bit. So now I'm going to do my part to perpetuate the capitalistic machine and make some more videos talking about things I bought. Many of which were paid for with PayPal. They're all good episodes. Well, except for season 8. That season is despicable. Oh, debatable. I wouldn't know. I haven't seen it. What is it? Elon's X from the late 90s, early 1000s. Was it merged with a company that Peter Thiel, owned. That Peter Thiel dude is a real piece of work. Yeah, well, you know, a lot of the things that we use now in our daily lives, especially with the internet, you know, were founded by not necessarily the most ethical people, shall we say. But these systems and services are so firmly entrenched in our daily lives that it's virtually impossible to not use them at this stage. You know? I mean, Amazon started just selling books. Now they sell fucking everything. You can literally buy a house on Amazon. I mean, it's a kit for a tiny house or a pre-built, prefab thing, but still, it's a house. It's somewhere you could live. You just need land to put it on. So, first time we meet. Oh yeah, Deep Throat. That's right. Yeah, yeah, he was great. Good old Deep Throat. That was the name of a porno movie. A very famous porno movie with Linda Lovelace, I believe. Superstar of the adult film industry in the 70s. It was an interesting concept. It was about a woman who, instead of having her clitoris on her vagina, her clitoris was located in the back of her throat. So in order to achieve orgasm, she would deep throat men, just literally gagging for it to achieve orgasm. And a legend was born. So, yeah, people don't know that about that. They just assume it's like a big blowjob movie. And like, well, yeah, it is. But there's actually a plot-based reason for it. So, yeah, porn back then was different. They actually had plots and scripts and character development and stuff. They weren't just basically fuck vids with a very thinly veiled scenario to justify the fucking. And most like porn movies that you see nowadays are they're just parodies. It's all like The Avengers, a XXX parody. But no, back then they would do like full blown productions. You know, it was very different than it is now. And as I've mentioned a few times, I picked up a few actually that recently got Blu-ray and 4K special editions from some of the boutique labels. Vinegar Syndrome, actually, they have an adult section with stuff like that. So, nah, I just want to get to the meat of the porn. I'm not there for the story. I don't do commentary. It makes it hard for me to focus on what I'm watching. Well, you don't. That was two different statements. Well, and see, that's the problem, Scully, is a lot of people said that. It's like, I just want to get to the fucking. So, you know, the porn industry just responded to that, and they stopped doing actual, proper, real movies that just happened to have a lot of hardcore sex in them, and just went with, you know, well, we have the parodies now, and then most of the time, you know, you just have scenes, you know, like online and stuff. You'll have a scene with a scenario of some kind, and that's that. And what is this? Thomas says, do you watch X-Files with the commentary when available? Oh, asking Scully. Yeah, I do. Like, I definitely listen to the commentaries. Chris Carter has a lot of interesting things to say. I'm kind of shocked that you haven't listened to them. I mean, especially if it's obviously you wouldn't watch something with a commentary the first time you watch it. That's silly. But I mean, especially being so intimately familiar with the stories, why wouldn't you listen to the comment? Do you not care about how it was made? Well, yeah, no, you don't listen to the commentary first time out. Obviously not. Of course not. That'd be ridiculous. But you watch it after, because you want to know about how it was made and hear all the little stories and anecdotes, behind the scenes stuff, that many of which you only get in the commentaries. They're not in the featurettes and stuff, so I do, which is why I watch the behind the scenes videos. Well, yeah, but that only gives you part of the story. The commentary gives you more. It's part of the behind the scenes. You're only getting half the story. So, love the commentary on episode 2. Yeah, I don't remember the commentaries. I just know that I've listened to a bunch of them and enjoyed them. Especially like something like X-Files that became such a huge deal. Hearing the commentary about on those early episodes in particular, and sort of seeing how it came to be and whatnot, and it's really interesting. It's funny, my mom used to be anti-commentary. She's like, I listened to the commentary and it was really boring on some movie. And it's like, well, you know, they can't all be winners. But then she got really into them. Like when she got the Game of Thrones sets, she would watch the episodes, you know, watch the season, and then she'd watch them with the commentaries and listen to all the commentaries. Even Rose loves commentaries. Like she really, when she was a kid, there was a Tom and Jerry set that she had, still have it actually, and there was a couple of the episodes had commentaries by a cartoon historian, and she really enjoyed hearing that because, you know, it gave her, even as a kid, an insight into how the cartoons were made, which was interesting, something she didn't know about at the time. But she would watch those episodes, like she'd watch the disc and then she'd listen to the commentaries. Like every time she would go in and it was part of her routine of watching those discs, she would always listen to the commentary after. And then later on, fast forward a few years, she was watching my Rick and Morty DVDs. And she loved the commentaries on those because she was telling me about it. She says, you got to listen to the commentaries for those. They're so funny because they were all drinking as they were doing the commentaries, so they were getting progressively more drunk. But here's the thing, they didn't record them in order. like in episode order. They just recorded them in kind of random order. So it's like one episode they'll be like pretty coherent and lucid and telling like lots of genuinely interesting behind the scenes stories. And then they'll go to the next episode and they're all just like raging drunk and laughing and barely able to speak. And they'll go to the next one and they'd be like, you know, a little tipsy but still fairly lucid. And, you know, and she said it was pretty hilarious listening to, because it just kept going back and forth. And you never quite knew what you were going to get on the next one. But, yeah, learn as a kid, especially having, what was it? Oh, learn a lot. Yeah, especially learning about the issues of shooting on location. Yeah. And at the time, the first few, what was it, first 4 or 5 seasons, I think, they were shooting in Vancouver. At night, none of this day for night stuff with X-Files. No, they would shoot at night. And it can get quite cold up in the mountains at night. You know, quite chilly up there. Aw, look how relaxed he is now. Yeah, you're just so relaxed. He's so happy to be out of that cone. Holy shit. Yeah, you hated that, didn't you? I'm sorry we had to put you in there, but we were just had to make you better. You kept on hurting yourself. Yeah. Last night when we were watching Twin Peaks, he came over and he actually sat in my lap after all the hell he put me through yesterday. He came over and sat in my lap and just like loafed and passed out while we were watching the show. So, yeah. He's a good boy. He doesn't mean to be a troublemaker. He has his sweet moments. I think it's the same with Salem, isn't it, Scully? Like, he'll drive you nuts, but then you can't stay mad at him because he'll just, you know, suddenly get all affectionate and cute. Swear it's their secret weapon. Uh-oh, he's mad. Be cute. Oh, there, that's better. Frickin' eczema. Would not recommend. 0 out of 5 stars. It really do be like that, yeah. Cats, huh? Is it? My dad hated listening to commentaries. Oh, yeah. But I listened to a few of them. I'm a big fan of the Dukes of Hazzard, minus the unpleasantness that came with it. And there was one on the first episode. Yeah, well, and also you know, one of my old favorites from the same era, The Incredible Hulk. There's some terrific commentaries on there by what's his face? Ken something. Can't remember his last name, but he did a few like genre films back in the day. It was the he was also the creator of the Alien Nation TV series based on the movie. Such a great series. I should rip those DVDs, actually. That'd be a good one. Actually, I should definitely rip the post-series movies, because I remember there being playback problems with that. Might do that tonight, actually. If I can get a read on the discs. They may be too far gone by now. I don't know. But, anyway. We shall see. But yeah, Dukes of Hazzard. I used to watch that all the time. It was part of there was sort of a block of shows. I think it was NBC. That was NBC was the station that Universal stuff was on. And I grew up watching a lot of those Universal shows: Buck Rogers, Battlestar Galactica, Dukes of Hazzard, A-Team, Knight Rider, Incredible Hulk, all Universal shows. You know. And all great shows, every one of them. So. But the interesting thing with the Incredible Hulk commentaries was, I think the first one was mostly about the show and the creation of the show, but then he did a second commentary, both on 2 of the feature-length episodes, and he was talking about, in that one he talked quite a bit about Bill Bixby, who of course had passed away some years earlier, and just about working with him and his life and his experiences on the show and stuff like that. And it was really interesting. And none of that's in the featurettes. It's only in the commentaries. Missing out, Scully. I'm actually genuinely shocked that you haven't listened to the commentaries for X-Files. Like, I thought you were an X-Files fan, Scully. What's going on? What's going on? Is there limits to your fandom? Is that what you're saying now? You've got limits to how far you'll go as an X-Files fan? So does that mean I've actually experienced something of X-Files that you have not? What? How is that right? You're throwing the universe out of balance. But yeah, it's like, I mean, you know those. You could probably, like, lip sync to every one of those episodes by now. Like, you're not going to get distracted. You know the story. It's fine. I don't know. Just couldn't get into commentary, but I'll try again just for you. All right, you do that, Scully, and you let us know how it goes. We want to hear back. We want you to report back. So tune into a future stream, guys. Scully's going to listen to some commentaries for us. Yeah. I think there's commentaries on the first couple of episodes, so maybe just listen to those. That's a good, like, way to get your feet wet, and you might find out a few little factoids that you didn't know. Yeah, you never know. Yeah. I enjoy good commentary, and some commentaries aren't interesting, and that's a given, but I mean, that's just, it depends on the people. Some are just better at gabbing than others. You know what are consistently good? Anything with John Carpenter and Kurt Russell. You get those two in a room together, I could just listen to them yak for hours. Their commentary on The Thing, Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, John Carpenter's Empire Strikes Back. No, Escape from New York and Big Trouble in Little China. All great commentaries. And they are just having a blast with them, you know. Just got back, but yes. Listen to the X-Files commentaries. Most of them are so fantastic. Are fantastic. See, there you go. Even Cal Elf concurs. There you go. Well, one is episode... the first one is episode 2 on the Blu-ray. So there isn't one for episode 1. All right, there you go. Well, and those commentaries date back to the original DVD releases. They've just, that's one nice thing about the X-Files, is they've just continued to carry over all the previous extras, and then each edition will add something new. You know, the spaced commentaries were sacred for me back in the day. Over 20 years ago. Wow. Yeah, I only just recently saw Spaced for the first time. I have not listened to the commentaries as of yet, so. Yeah, was it Dukes was Warner? Yeah, oh, right, yeah, it aired on CBS. Right. But it's, as I said, from that era. So typically I would watch like Dukes of Hazzard, and then I'd flip over to NBC and watch Knight Rider, because they'd be back to back. So, and I think, I can't remember where Dukes started, if it was like before Knight Rider. I think it was, because I seem to recall also watching Dukes and then watching The Incredible Hulk after, and then I think Knight Rider took over that slot at one point or something like that. I can't remember. It's been a while. But I remember watching them all around the same time. But yeah, you're right. Dukes was Warner, not Universal. The early Simpsons seasons are incredible for commentaries too. Oh yeah, and Futurama. I listened to quite a few of the Futurama commentaries. They were fun. You get both cast and crew in those. And it's great to hear the voice cast just kind of, you know, doing little funny bits and whatnot during the commentary. Oh, what was that? I heard a thump. You okay, Eclipse? I heard little footsteps running into the kitchen. Oh, I think I hear water drinking. Oh, you're so relaxed. You having a good day today, buddy? See, you're more relaxed, so I'm more relaxed. Funny how that works. There's like syncopation, synchronicity between cat and human. Here drinking. Dukes was 79. Knight Rider came on when Dukes was getting shat on in the ratings because of Coy and Vance. Oh, is that when Bo and Luke left? And they got Bo and Luca likes to replace them? Yeah, I remember those later seasons weren't as good. The first few seasons, like with the original cast and everything, those were great. You know, Roscoe P. Coltrane and Boss Hogg and Enos. It was great. Cute, 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 cute. Well, what are you doing over there? What's all that thumping and banging? You okay? Yeah, okay. Did you hear her? Yeah, I remember like it became I remember seeing they'd always had those narrated intros with I like the voice of the narrator guy. Just sound like good old down home country voice. But he was it was like I guess the cold open or shortly or after that. I forget if they did cold opens or they just went into the titles. But anyway, it was like the first scene with the opening narration, and it was Boss Hogg, and Boss Hogg was you know, very messily eating like a steak or something, and it was just this really you know, bloody rare or medium rare steak. And it's supposed to be this disgusting scene because he's just like, he's Boss Hogg. He's disgusting, and just this vile villainous character. But I just thought it looked really good. It made me want to have a steak. So it became a thing with my dad and I. He'd ask me how I wanted my steak done, and I'd say, like, oh, I want it like Boss Hogg style. So it was just a thing. So he'd always say, like, so I made us a bunch of steaks tonight. I made sure to make yours Boss Hogg style. I'm like, all right. So I think that's where my love of medium rare steak came from, was some good old Boss Hogg just going to town. What was it? The Balladeer? The Balladeer is the narrator. He is voiced by country singer Waylon Jennings. Wow. I probably knew that. Yeah, no, he did. He was great in that. Always really liked his voice. And didn't he sing the theme song as well? Good Old Boys? He must have sang the theme. Why would you have a country singer and not have him do the theme song as well as the narration? But, yeah. Country music guitar time. That's right. I've had on the podcast are shocked that I listen to their comment. Oh, every director I've had on the podcast are shocked that I listen to their commentaries. They say, you care about that stuff. I'm like, well, yeah, of course. Of course. I mean, to me, being a film aficionado goes deeper than simply watching the films. I mean, anybody can watch a movie, but, you know, when you're really, like, deeply into film, you want to experience more than just simply watching the movie. You want to know about how it was made and what little behind-the-scenes stories and stuff. You're interested not just in the final product, but in the art and craft of creating a film, you know, so... Yeah, commentaries can be good. Commentaries can be hit or miss for me. Yeah, well, I mean, just to go back to John Carpenter for a second, I remember hearing one commentary by John Carpenter on In the Mouth of Madness. It was the most boring commentary I've ever heard. And not through any fault of his. John was great on it, very dynamic. It was the guy he was paired with, who was like the cinematographer. And the guy just had, like, the personality of a wet paper bag. Like, he had no interesting stories to tell. John kept feeding him, trying to, like, prompt him to tell more stories or talk about technical things in a little more detail. And he just was so lifeless and dull. And even when he would talk about technical things, it's like he talked about them in the most boring way imaginable. You know, so just not a good one. So I noticed that when Scream Factory did their Blu-ray release, they did a new commentary track for it as well as putting that old one on. So, which is I can't remember who was on it. Probably John Carpenter and someone else. But it's like, yes, please. That movie needs a new, more betterer commentary. And I still have to pick that up. I really need to get off my ass and get that special edition. I think at this point I'm basically just kind of holding out for a 4K. So I feel like if I buy it, then they're going to announce a 4K like 2 minutes later, because it seems like they're just upgrading their whole damn library to 4K. So, yeah. We want to know everything about the making of movies. Exactly. Well, it's like I was talking about how with when I was doing my closer looks at the Doctor Who sets, I was talking about how I love the studio footage and location footage that they put in there. Just fly on the wall, raw footage of them making the show. And I can sit and watch that stuff like for days. Like, it's just endlessly fascinating to me. So, speaking of The Matrix earlier, wasn't there a commentary feature? Yes, of all the critics and their negative. Yeah, it's brilliant, and this was at the Wachowskis' suggestion, because they didn't want to do a commentary themselves. So Warner wanted a commentary track, so they were like, well, how about if we like arrange some people to do some commentaries and we'll make it interesting. So there's 2 commentary tracks for each movie. First is 3 or 4 critics who hated the movie and reviewed it negatively. The other commentary tracks were 2 philosophers who loved the movies. So you get like both sides. Really fascinating. And those commentaries are great. Like, even if you love or hate the Matrix movies, listen to both commentaries, because they both raise valid points, you know, positive and negative, about them, and they're just really interesting, and you know, they're all very well spoken, and you know, there's no like just blind, oh, this suck. No, it's like they make valid points, and it's just really interesting listening. And the critics, like, at the end said, like, yeah, I mean, we got to give a shout out to the Wachowskis for giving us the opportunity to do this. Like, this is unheard of. You know, like, it's brilliant. I've never heard of any other release of any other movie ever doing something like that. It's always people who worked on the movie or whatever, and just kind of, you know, going on about it and all positivity. But it was really, really a clever idea. And if you ever get a chance to listen to those, I cannot recommend them highly enough. They're very, very good. Just don't get somebody so lifeless. Well, yeah, obviously. So, I wish there were enough valid points for other movies to do that. Well, and also criticism. Like, I mean, I feel like there's this sort of, you know, out there, we're all in the Matrix theory that the world actually ended in 1999. And it's all been a simulation since then. But, and it's funny because in many ways I feel like around that time was when film criticism started to kind of drop off. You know, so this was still in the era where film criticism was pretty valid, you know, and it wasn't just about, you know, clicks or sensationalism. It was about, you know, making valid points about these are the strengths and weaknesses of this film, and here's my opinion on it. And, you know, that was it. Yeah, hyper reactionary sensationalism. Yeah, exactly. Get out of my head. So that's another reason why I think those commentaries work so well. I feel like if you did them now with a lot of today's armchair critics and whatnot, it would not have the same entertainment value. It would not have the same critical value that those commentaries did. So it was the right time to do something like that, and possibly the last time you could do something like that. We had no idea at the time, of course. At the time, I was thinking, man, I hope we get lots more commentaries. What a great idea. But in retrospect, I'm glad we didn't, because I feel that they would have paled in comparison and just not have been as high quality. So, but yeah, definitely give those Matrix ones a listen. They're great. I listened to all of them. I thought they were just endlessly fascinating. So, the Critical Drinker commentary for Disney Star Wars. Oh my god. Yeah, and Geeks and Gamers doing the She-Hulk commentary, and just shoot me. Oh my god. That would be so awful. And Ben Shapiro doing the commentary for Barbie. Oh my god. Terrible. Anyway, those Matrix commentaries are really good, so give them a listen. Star Wars Theory commentary specifically for The Last Jedi. Oh my god. And what was the one where he was complaining about there being Phillips head screwdrivers in it? And then the one where he was complaining about there being bricks. That guy is... he's a character. That's for sure. Was that all Obi-Wan? No. I think it was Ahsoka he was complaining about bricks. And Obi-Wan, he was complaining about screws or something. And everybody's like showing him pictures of Star Wars movie posters from throughout the ages when there's very clearly Phillips head screwdrivers or screws in lightsaber hilts and stuff. and all these other Star Wars things that clearly show bricks. Well, that's not the same though. That's not what I meant. It's like, yeah, okay, just, dude, it's okay to admit that you're wrong about something. It is not a sign of weakness. Has Jim Carrey ever done commentary? I don't think so. I don't think he has. I mean, some people just don't. They just, you know. Neither did David Lynch. I mean, David Lynch, his philosophy on that sort of thing was very simple. He didn't like commentaries, and, you know, he didn't like doing press tours for his movies and stuff. And he said every time you put out a movie, the first thing they want you to do is go around and talk about it. And it's like, well, the movie is the talking. You know, he's like, just go see the movie. Why do you want me to talk about it? Just watch the movie. So, Phillips head screwdrivers are so universally great they'd end up in a galaxy far, far away. They've been around for that long, and from that distance. Roseanne doing commentary for the Connors. Oh my god. Well, this scene would have been better if I was in it. Well, this part would have been better if I was in it. Unfortunately, you need to have a standout marketing gimmick, even for blockbusters. Well, yeah. But I mean that's something he would just leave to the studio to figure out, you know. Unless it was like an independent film that he funded or something, then he'd do a little bit more. But, you know, for the most part, you know, he was the type of artist who was just all about his art. You know, let the art speak for itself. And that was another reason he didn't give explanations for anything. He wanted people to have the joy of their own interpretation. Even if it wasn't the same as what he necessarily meant it to be, didn't matter. To counteract that with a definitive explanation would be to negate the unique experience of each individual seeing that film, you know, and that was sacred to him, which is why he never explained anything. So is it house filming going today? I haven't seen much. We've done one so far, but it was one that had a lot of puzzle pieces to it, and that I've been slowly pulling together over the course of the past 3 days. Yesterday we did nothing, but today we got the rest of that one done. And now we've just been pissing away the day, shooting the shit about whatever. And the cat is quite chill next to me. The other cat is quite chill over there. And I should probably do some more filming. I just had some food. Made a coffee. Where is the coffee? It's over there, I think. So anyway, it's getting there. But it was, it was an interesting update because it was one I had to do a little bit of digging because it was basically like I called it sort of an update of going outside my comfort zone a little bit. So I got some, some thrillers and dramas, a few classics and things that aren't my usual go-to, but they were all interesting in some way. Some featured like I might have told you about it, but some celebrities who would later become big stars, but it's some stuff from fairly early in their career, or in the case I got The Wild One with Marlon Brando, so that was like his big breakout movie, which I've never seen, so I thought that would be an interesting one to see. But it's all because of Indicator having like a 3 for $20 sale. So I got 9. So 3 batches of 3 for $20 each. and that was all. It was all kind of supplemental to other things that I went there to get. And I was like, well, they got this great sale, and why don't I just see what else they've got? And yeah, so I grabbed a bunch of things. But yeah, I think I told you about most of those films. Got an early one with Helen Mirren when she was only like 22, so that's pretty cool. I didn't even know she was making movies that long. It's from 1967. Got an early Michael Douglas. What else? Oh, that one with Jamie Lee Curtis and Stacy Keach, Road Games. That sounded like a good one. Jagged Edge with Jeff Bridges and Glenn Close, both fairly early in their careers at the time. Guess Who's Coming to Dinner with Sidney Poitier and Katharine Hepburn and Spencer Tracy. That's one I've been wanting to see forever. Yeah, that's supposed to be a really good one. So, yeah, it's a good mix. A good mix of not my usual type of thing. But I think it made for an interesting update. I did lots of close-ups, and because Indicator annoyingly never puts a summary of the movie on the back of their cases, I literally went to the website and did sound clips of me reading the description of the movie from their website, and did lots of insert shots of the cases and stuff too. So yeah, it should be quite pretty once I put all the pieces together. So yeah, their sales are pretty great. It's 4 for $20 now. Oh, great. 4 for $20. Well, shit. I was just saying, like, yeah, they have their spring sale on right now. If I had some extra money, I might grab a couple of things. At the very least, they've got a couple more Jean Rollin 4Ks. I definitely want to grab those. I want to keep up to date on that collection as it comes out. I don't even know how many they're doing. Every time I look, there's like another 2 on pre-order. I'm like, oh shit, well, I better get those. Don't want to miss out on any now that I've taken the plunge into that collection. But yeah, I'm liking them a lot. I gotta say, they're really good, and a quality label that really makes sure to pull together as many elements as they can, and extras and archival stuff for every movie they do. But they're also quite affordable. As far as comparatively to other boutique labels. And I think the reason for that is they go for stuff that's a little more obscure, that's not necessarily going to fetch a high price with the licensing fees. So I notice a lot of the movies they carry are, like a lot of the Hammer ones, for example, are the same ones that Mill Creek licensed over here. So I'm guessing the licenses were fairly cheap, but the Indicator editions are vastly superior to the Mill Creek ones. They got more extras, sometimes more cuts, and alternate versions of the movies, and all kinds of stuff, like better transfers and stuff like that. So yeah, but yeah, I got quite a lot of Indicator titles. I've become a big fan of theirs. Oh, really? Guess Who's Coming to Dinner? There was the other one that she did, The African Queen, with it was her and Humphrey Bogart, which is, I think, another one of her best movies. Yeah. I know that was one of my mom's favorites. When I was going through her boxes, I found the original VHS tape of it that I know I've seen it like a long time ago, but yeah. That's it. Mike and Brian make good commentaries for Avatar and Korra. We're currently working on the next Avatar anime called Avatar 7 Havens, which I think premieres this year. And I still have not seen any of it. I hear it's great. It's definitely one I've been wanting to check out for ages, but I just haven't got around to it yet. And it's not technically anime, by the way, because it's American made, but it's done very much in an anime style you've never watched any Avatar commentary. Well, yeah, it's because you're supposed to listen to it, so that might be the problem. The new Avatar series is coming out, so you're gonna load up on 1,000,000 things from Indicator, Luke? I don't know. We'll see. I'm supposed to get a little bit of extra money this month, so we'll see how that goes. See what's left after we take care of the necessities, and also see what kind of donos we get in. In fact, most donos this month could just go to fun stuff, because we've got enough coming in from the government this month, just through various tax credits and bonuses and stuff like that, the basic needs should be well taken care of this month. So if we get some donos going, I can pick up some more stuff to do more videos about and tell you about and stuff like that. So do you get annoyed with people saying anime cartoons? What? Why would they say anime cartoons? I've never heard anyone say that. People say anime, referring to Japanese stuff, or cartoons, referring to non-Japanese stuff. Calling cartoons anime? Well, I mean, yeah, there is a clear distinction. I mean, yes, anime is basically the Japanese term for cartoon, but here in the West, it's a very clear distinction. It specifically means Japanese cartoon, And I mean, there's a very clear distinction between them. I mean, you can tell when something is one or the other. They have their own unique style of art and style of animation. So Avatar is heavily anime. Well, I know it's heavily anime inspired. But that's the thing. But it's not actually an anime. So, but not anime because it's Western. Correct. Yep, 2003 Teen Titans, that'd be another example, very anime inspired. Ultimate Spider-Man was also anime inspired in a lot of ways. They would do like the teardrop when he'd be stressed or whatever, or embarrassed. But, and what's the other thing? Like the just fountainous nosebleed when a character gets embarrassed by something, like... Yeah. But yeah, I mean, of course, there's a lot of influence. I mean, especially now, because a lot of us who grew up starting in the 80s, or even the 70s through till now, anime has just become more and more visible and accessible, far more so than it was when I was growing up. It's like people asking for chat. Oh, what? Oh, for chai tea. You're saying, you mean bread? They just saying the same thing twice. Oh, like TT. TT. And Korra are more anime than when American studios promote some of the shows as being... Yeah, but the thing is, regardless of how they look and the feel of them, they are not anime. They were not made in Japan. They were not made by Japanese people in Japan in the Japanese language. for consumption in Japan and later export to other companies or countries. They are not anime. Looking like anime doesn't make it anime. You know what I mean? It's like there's certain American films like proto slashers and such that I have said feel like a giallo because of the structure of the story and the visual style and such. They're very giallo-like, but they are technically not a giallo because they're not Italian. So you call it, you know, you can call it an American giallo. You know, that's kind of acceptable. And that's basically what it is, the vibe they were going for. It's the style they were going for. Like Alice, Sweet Alice is essentially a giallo film, but it was made in America. But it follows all the same beats as a typical giallo. Friday the 13th, Part 5 follows all the same beats as a giallo. But it's obviously not a giallo. It's an American film. But, you know, by the same token, you know, things like Avatar, Oban, Star Racers, Korra, all of those, they have an anime style. They're obviously inspired by anime, but they are not anime. So, that's it. It is what it is. Now, if you want an example of something that could technically be classified as an American anime, Adventures of the Galaxy Rangers and Mighty Orbots, actually, because both of those were made as co-productions between an American company with all the animation being done in Japan, which was quite common at the time to have animation done overseas, but this was actually a full-blown co-production between the two companies. So it was basically produced as an American anime in that case, because in that case they had the full involvement of a Japanese studio doing all the animation and being a part of the design and creative process. So it wasn't just that they'd shipped the work overseas, say, okay, animate this. No. Was it Tatsunoko, or was it, no, Tokyo Movie Shinsha, that's who it was, TMS. They did all the animation and had like a huge hand in the design work of the characters, vehicles, locations, creatures, everything. So that's actually, those are considered the first American anime. So, and that was like 1984 and 1986, respectively. So I agree with that. That all shows that, yeah, using the same anime word, but I feel like Avatar and Korra set the standard on what can be classified as American anime. You know Oban? Bro! I watched that on Jetix here in the States. I know it. I unfortunately have never actually seen it. It's one I've wanted to see for ages, but I remember hearing a lot about it at the time, and it sounded like a lot of fun. I think I did see a little bit of it, but I didn't like sit down and watch it properly. But I remember that came out. It was kind of, you know, along the lines of Avatar as being called like an American anime and stuff like that. But yeah, simply, you know, emulating a style of a different form of animation does not make it that subgenre, is my point. It just means you're emulating that style for whatever reason. I mean, it's because, you know, in the case of Avatar, obviously, you know, big, epic, heavily serialized storyline, and it's appropriate. It's appropriate for that type of story and that type of vibe and whatnot. So, you know, sure, why not? Show your love of anime by doing it in an anime-like style. But it's not the same. Like, it's not like along the lines of, it's still all American produced, whereas something like Galaxy Rangers is a full-on co-production between America and Japan, right? So all animation is anime. Anime means animation. Oh my god. First off, nice deep cut. And second off, fuck you for that deep cut. No such thing as an anime style. Just Japanese animation. Okay. Whatever you say, guy who thinks Porco Rosso is the best movie ever made, the be-all, end-all, definitive take on anime. Flying pig guy, whatever. Gotta sit you down with some mecha. Yeah! Some motherfucking magical girls. That's where it's at. And magical girls piloting mecha. Yeah. Anyway, now we're starting to just mince words, and who the fuck cares, really, when it comes right down to it. Is it a good show or movie? Cool. Is the art good? Cool. Is the animation good? Well, great if it is, but no big whoop if it isn't, as long as the rest of it is compelling. I mean, I watch a lot of shows that, some might consider have terrible animation or very, limited animation. A lot of Saturday morning stuff and whatnot. It doesn't make it bad. It's just that's the style. That's all they could afford, So that's that. Would we say that Pokemon is the most successful anime to a Western audience? Well, I don't know. One of, certainly. I mean, I'd say, Dragon Ball Z is pretty popular as well. Sailor Moon was huge, especially in the 90s when I first came over here. I don't know. But Pokemon's more than just the show. It also has the card game and everything too, so there's that aspect. Dragon Ball Z, you have the show and the manga, so it helped to introduce a lot of people to anime, but also introduce a lot of people to manga. Yeah, it's hard to say. And there's been a lot. Not just the long-running ones. There's been a lot of short ones that have, had an impact and been popular, So, some just standalone movies. I would say a lot of the Hayao Miyazaki stuff is probably some of the most accessible for a lot of people because, I know a lot of people who generally aren't fans of anime but enjoy the Miyazaki films. They just seem to have a little bit more universal appeal. But as to just, it's hard to compare the popularity when you're comparing a juggernaut franchise like Pokemon, which is marketed on multiple levels. It's not just the anime, but also, but there's also the issue of accessibility. Whereas, can you show this? Can you plunk your grandmother down in front of this, and would she be entertained by it? Pokemon, probably not. A Miyazaki film, more likely. So I don't know. What's the name of the 1984 American anime you mentioned again? Jason the Wheeled Warriors is a good anime influence card. Yes, definitely a lot of anime influence there, but not entirely unintentional because that's one where they did a lot of animation overseas. So, yeah, but I don't think anyone would call it anime. No, but there's definitely some influence there. The one I was talking about was there was Mighty Orbots in 1984, and then from a lot of the same people and the same animation company actually, Adventures of the Galaxy Rangers in 1986. So Mighty Orbots is just a short one, only 13 weekly episodes. Galaxy Rangers was a daily show, like Monday through Friday, so it was 65 episodes. But if you just go, I'm sure you go on YouTube and find the intros. Just watch the intros. I mean, the animation is fucking incredible in both of those. Just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. He's a croissant. Yeah. We've watched some of them on Discord from time to time. But, yeah, they're both great. A lot of fun. Galaxy Rangers is a little more serious most of the time. It's definitely an epic sci-fi saga. Mighty Orbots is a little more fun. You'll also see a lot of influence that it came in right at the start of the sort of the transforming robot genre. So it's a team of sentient robots, but they can transform and join together to form Mighty Orbots, which is the big super robot. That came out the same year as Voltron. So the whole thing about transforming robots and combiner robots was really starting to pick up in popularity. So Mighty Orbots kind of cashed in on that, doing like an Americanized version, but with the involvement of TMS. So Tokyo Movie Shinsha. Alright, before I get too tired, the whole point of food and coffee was to wake up, and we're wasting all my energy on delightful conversation. Yes, Megas XLR. I have the entire series. I haven't watched it all. I've only watched the first 2 episodes just to get a taste of it. But yeah, it's a fun one. I am a fan of some of the other work by the same guy, one of the same creators. MTV's Downtown was by the same creators. And also, I think Metalocalypse was by some of the same creators. So yeah, all great stuff, all great shows. Space Dandy, yeah, that's one I need to pick up. I've heard that's really good. But Galaxy Rangers, it was basically, essentially a Western in space. The whole concept of putting Westerns into a sci-fi setting is something that dates back quite a ways. But it's a good one. It's got a really good storyline to it. Somewhat serialized, not super heavily serialized like modern shows, but definitely a little more continuity to it than you typically saw at the time. But yeah, it's a good one. Like semi-serialized serials. Yeah, it's more. It's not like really a serial, but there is a definite continuity to it if you watch the episodes in the correct order. It is very much a saga, but it's very good. It's one of my favorites from that era. Right up there with Jason the Wheeled Warriors. All right. Filming time. Right after I have a smoke. I'll be back. Oh, shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the... There. The clip. That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular.
I'll be so glad when I can talk like a normal person again.
I know, eh?
I don't remember the last time I had a cold.
I do. Last week.
This is not cold. This is laryngitis.
Convoy.
Okay.
I had COVID during the Christmas holiday.
I don't know if we want to
Yes,
take
we
it.
have.
Do we really want the battle bus? Oh, shit. Well, they're fighting us anyway, so... Oh, hold on.
Oh, hey, Cop Force on at 11 o'clock in the evening.
Yes. Oh. Back in Daxter. Alright. Is it 5 bonus hours? I think it's 5 bonus hours, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because we had 4 from... And then we had more from... And then contributed a few bucks. Anyway, I'm gonna go smoke. I'll be back. Stop. So eventually I just had to ban it entirely to make... And of course we can't take the car in. Can we? No, you can't fudge it. It just will not let you go in there. Man, this clip thing, never mind, it's random.
Why is it a clip?
But it sure loves this clip. The clip thingy loves fudge, I guess.
I thought, we'll try it.
Clip thingy loves fudge.
That's more like it. Blowing stuff up. Oh, I love this one. This is great.
Yeah, baby! Burn, motherfucker, burn! You guys get all 3 of them? I just got all 3 of them. Woo! They thought they were being so clever, pulling up on either side of me. Yeah, let's box them in. All right. Whoa! Burn, baby, burn.
That was a good one. Jail going on about COVID. Just randomly. Like, dude, read the room. We're all dying here. Lament about the pandemic on your own time. Yeah, that guy, for whatever reason, like, his shows just don't seem to catch a break. I think Metalocalypse is the only one that survived out of all of that. Like, even, he said he had it. It wasn't like... Yeah, but what did it have to do with anything that was going on? That's the point. It's like... Focus on the game. Oh, yeah. I needed that. Okay. It stinks. Anybody know that one? Got stuck in my head when I was out there. Stuck in my head when I was out there. Ugh. Stuck in my head. Out there. Get all that out of the system before we start filming. Welcome to the Multimedia Chronicles. Fine. Hold on. Pull back. Pull back. It's Conky. Conky. Can you see Conky? You can see him a little bit. It's Pee-wee and that I don't know, angry ventriloquist doll. It's Pee-wee and Jambi. It's Pee-wee and the mail lady. I don't remember her name. Does everyone remember who played Captain Carl? Remember? Remember who played Captain Carl in Pee-wee's Playhouse? Do you remember? Huh? You remember? Remember who it was? You remember? How about Cowboy Curtis? Remember who played Cowboy Curtis? Here's a deep cut for horror fans. Do you know who played the King of Cartoons? Do you know? Do you remember? Remember who it was? Well, I blanked on the actor's name, but I'll tell you who he played in the horror world. The King of Cartoons was played by the same gentleman who portrayed the role of Blackula in the two Blackula films of the 70s. Well, yes, the dancing girl is from an anime short by Studio Kara called Me, Me, Me. That is correct. A wonderful piece about internet porn addiction with some incredible animation and music.
great video. But that wasn't my question. Are there no Pee-wee's Playhouse fans in the house? Really? Not a one? What kind of childhood did you people have? God. Well, Cowboy Curtis was played by Morpheus himself, Lawrence Fishburne. Captain Carl was played by Phil Hartman. And he actually played Captain Carl in the original HBO special, The Pee Wee Herman Show, which was kind of the genesis of a lot of the ideas that were further fleshed out for Pee Wee's Playhouse. Yeah. Good stuff. Now here's one. Do you know who sang the theme song for Pee Wee's Playhouse? Anybody know that? Theme song? Pee Wee's Playhouse? You know who it was? She was really popular in the 80s. It was sung by a very good friend of Paul Rubens, and of a lot of people, actually. Everybody loves her. She's just a great person. Cyndi Lauper. Yeah. And I believe she did it au gratis as well, just because she was good friends with Paul. So, there you go. I don't think I've watched a single episode of Pee Wee's Playhouse. Really? Well, clearly we need to remedy that. Next screening, maybe I'll slot an episode in as our pre-show cartoon, because let's face it, Pee Wee's basically a living cartoon. So most of you guys, I'm guessing your primary exposure to Pee Wee is the movies, right? The Tim Burton one, and maybe Big Top Pee Wee. Pee Wee's Big Adventure, Big Top Pee Wee. You've seen clips, but never a full episode. Wow. All right, well, we will have to change that. It is just the most glorious acid trip of a show. And it ran for 5 seasons. Only 45 episodes over the course of that 5 seasons. They were short seasons, but... I watched memes. What? I watched reruns as a kid. Okay. But apparently not reruns of Pee Wee's Playhouse. Wow. I am genuinely shocked. Like, you guys, like this group especially. I thought it was like, oh, Pee Wee, yeah, woo, Pee Wee's Playhouse, I love that show, it's great, oh, my childhood, oh, the nostalgia. No. There's nothing. Wow. Did any of you see the Weird Al show? Also quite the acid trip of a show. And very much feels like, second cousin twice removed of Pee Wee's Playhouse. So in Pee Wee's Playhouse, the playhouse is like on the top of a mountain. And it's like in this cartoon world and claymation and stuff. It's just this crazy mishmash of things. It's brilliant. And then Weird Al lived in an underground cave 50 miles below the surface of the earth or something like that. So yeah, she had one on a mountain One on a cave. In a cave. Yeah. And actually, the Weird Al show also mixed like animation and claymation stuff. So there's definitely a bit of crossover in styles and madness. My exposure to Pee-wee's Playhouse is Batman Returns. Yeah, that doesn't count. That would be your exposure to Paul Rubens, the actor who plays Pee-wee. But yes, he does not play Pee-wee in that film. Oh, speak of the devil.
Go quick, I got the evil. Will you please stop saying that?
I need to.
Death
Greetings, JL. Yes, the Weird Al biopic. I actually did pick that up. I have not watched it yet. The one with Daniel Radcliffe. It looks good. I heard it was good. Isn't Rainn Wilson in that as Dr. Demento? I think so, yeah. Cool. And I think Al has a cameo in it somewhere too, which is appropriate. But it just shows like what a versatile actor Daniel Radcliffe is, you know. That's great. Ugh. Oh, you said a banned word. Power Rangers, Digimon, Courage the Cowardly Dog. What? Oh, Hey Arnold, Ben 10. That's my childhood. Okay. Oh, you young whippersnappers. So, anyone gonna click allow on that, or? Yes, you can allow that. You can let that one in. Just watch the foul language there. Conan O'Brien plays Andy Warhol? Oh my god. Alright, don't tell me anymore. Don't tell me anymore. I want to be surprised by the rest of them. If there's any more crazy cameos in there. Because I'm mostly going in cold, so I only knew the Rainn Wilson one because he's on the back cover of the Blu-ray. So, and if anyone else is on the back cover of the Blu-ray, I don't remember and I don't want to know. So, I want to be surprised.
Go quick, I got the evil. Will you please stop saying that? Death
The Ben 10 was so good in the first few seasons and shows, but vastly fell off. Let me guess, the Alien ones or whatever, the later ones. I mean, they did four series, some specials, like some movies. Wasn't there was even a couple of live action movies. Like, that was a pretty successful franchise. But being so far after my time, I just never saw it. No, you can't, JL. That was... Ugh. God damn it. Stop saying it. You can't say it. I just allowed that because he talked about other things as well. I allowed it that one time and that one time only. So... Anyway, JL, we were postulating that perhaps you might know this. Did you ever watch Billy's Playhouse?
Like a boy, go quick, I got the evil.
Okay, now answers that question.
Will you please stop saying that? Evil, 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 evil. Death ray.
Jesus Christ. So also, Carlatin and I wanted to ask you, you mentioned yesterday, I think, because we've been talking about maybe freshening up the soundboard a bit, as much as we love all the evil. You mentioned Fairly Odd Parents. So yeah, I might be receptive to the idea of putting one or two Fairly Odd Parents bites on there. I was just curious if there was any particular standout lines or, you know, funny things from that you thought might be good on the soundboard. Because even though I used to watch that a fair amount with Rose when she was younger, but it was so long ago I don't remember. But yeah, if there's some good lines there, let me know. Give us a few to choose from, and maybe we'll throw one or two of them into the soundboard. God, I hate that soundboard clip. Good. You're supposed to. It's literally supposed to be as annoying as possible. I am delighted that it is successful. See, you just hear evil, but I hear cha-ching every time that goes off. That's 750 bits every time. That's $7.50 in my pocket every time you hear that sound. So, thank you, JL. May the evil continue forever.
Like a boy, go quick, I got the evil. Evil. Will you please
Perfect.
stop saying that? Evil, 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 evil. Death ray.
Don't let JL suggest lines for the soundboard. It'll just be 100% Dragon Ball Z. No, we're specifically asking about Fairly Odd Parents. Specifically. Just because that's one you've mentioned a few times. I mean, there are a few good DBZ lines we could throw in there too. And there's, of course, the classic Over 9,000. I mean, there's also, I hope my body can take it, which I've quoted a million times, so I mean, why not throw the actual clip in there? I hope my body can take it. Sorry guys, I lost the balls. I'm just thinking of all the Kojito-kun clips, but yeah, you probably don't know what I'm even talking about. Lots of plot holes. Oh my god. I've heard ex-girlfriends say that to me. I hope my body can take it. And they're ex-girlfriends, so I guess their bodies couldn't take it. You're just that good. Damn, when you said you were going to rearrange my guts, I didn't think you meant it literally. God damn. Nope, all dead now. Still got the compost one. Should be, yeah. Compost. Compositing. Composting. Not compositing. We're not talking about film production. We're talking about motherfucking fucking mulch. God damn it. Started watching Yu Yu Hakusho. You spelled every word of that wrong, but I know the one you mean. That's been going for a while. Yu Yu Hakusho. So, right. So, anyway, any Fairly Odd Parents suggestions, Jail? Since you were asking. I have also heard it is good. I don't know anything about it. I haven't seen it. So, honestly, though, anything from Invader Zim. We actually do have some Invader Zim clips on there. That party is from Invader Zim. Not really. Okay. Well, I guess I'll surprise you one day. I'll just go look up random clips on YouTube, and if anything makes me laugh, I'll use one of those. Why is there bacon in the soap? That would be a good one, actually. I like that. Why is there bacon in the soap? Oh, Scully. You're amazing. I always like the episode Zim Eats Waffles. And it amused me seeing fan reviews who just didn't get that episode. I'm like, oh, you just don't understand Jonah Vasquez's humor. Like, it's an episode where he literally just eats waffles the whole time. Like, what the fuck is this shit? It's like, dude, Zim Eats Waffles is one of the all-timers. Are you kidding? Gurr brings out another stack of waffles. These ones got peanut butter and soap. I need to rewatch it and show it to the boys. Westwood fucking... Oh my god, yes. That is a show that I think will transcend generations, because I think also in a lot of ways the humor was kind of ahead of its time, like, and it would resonate really well now, especially with meme culture and everything, and like random silly humor, because it's just got so much of it. Yeah, I'm definitely long overdue for a rewatch as well, and I think there's still a few episodes I never got around to seeing, like some of the later ones I don't think I ever saw, so... Can we get some X-Files on the sound? But, well, you know one I would love to put on is that line from the first episode. Do you think I'm spooky? I just love the way he says that. Do you think I'm spooky? So, yeah, I'm sure there's a few lines we can put in there. See, the best kind of soundboard bites like that are ones that can be applied to a variety of situations. You know, whether it be when I'm playing a game or some random thing we say in the chat or whatever. Like, it should be able to, you know, relate to a variety of situations in some deeply poignant or gut-bustingly funny way. Oh, is it? Yes, no one here but the FBI's most wanted. Yeah, exactly. Dean goes, I need pie. Supernatural. Oh god, Supernatural. Z, stop skipping my comments. No. Where are you? JL also suggested Marv getting electrocuted from Home Alone 2. Oh yeah, that's a possibility. Yeah. I'd have to look that up. Since JL is literally the only one to use the soundboard, that's why we're asking him. Exactly. Correct. See, if more of you used the soundboard, I would ask more of you for suggestions for the soundboard. Hint, hint. It's there for everyone. It's not just for JL and JL alone. Anybody on Twitch can use it. Just grab a handful of bits and get silly, you know? So another one from Dean. I killed Hitler. Oh, God. Well, if I ever play one of the Wolfenstein games, that'd be a perfect one. Because you literally fight Hitler in those. Mecha Hitler. So what about one of Samuel Jackson's motherfuckers? Well, I mean, those are probably already out there. I wouldn't even have to find them. You know, he was Batman in the animated series. Yeah, I think it was in one of the movies, wasn't it? One of the animated movies? I'd use it with X-Files on it. Okay. Noted. I'm sure Scully would too. Like, oh my god, there's X-Files sounds. I'm gonna trigger these all the time. Oh, he's Batman in the Long Halloween? I have that. I have the two-parter on Blu-ray and I have the movie version on 4K. I haven't watched it yet. I read the original comic though. It was great. I'll definitely have to watch that. I mean, I was going to watch it anyway, but yeah, I'll definitely have to check that out. I would give you all my money. Just have an all X-Files soundboard and watch Scully just drain all her life savings into it. Straight into my pockets. Excellent. Was it South Park just put out the newest teaser for season 27? They remixed Blame Canada for the trailer. Oh my god. Some great SpongeBob quotes. We've got a bunch of SpongeBob ones on there already. Jimmy Neutron. I was never a fan of Jimmy Neutron. I don't know why. Just something about it bugged me. Maybe it's the character designs. Those big heads. I don't know. I thought a top one when Timmy and his dad go, yay, violence. There's likely more to it, but yeah. The pandemic special clips are great. Randy and Mickey Mouse. And there you go. Alright, well, a little side project for us then. Put more things on the soundboard. Alrighty. You've given me some food for thought. Come up with more ways to take your money. I thought of a FOP one. FOP? Does that say FOP? Top. When Timmy and his dad go, yay, violence. Oh, I'd already read that one. I love Jimmy's mom. Carl Weezer. Okay. See, I mean, that's a little too specific, I think. We want stuff that can be used, as I say, in a variety of contexts. We need to figure out some channel... Yes, we definitely need to figure out some channel point thingies. And I think having some... Well, and there's a reason for that. We were saving up for something that never ended up happening. So I canceled all the options so that people would save their bits for when, or their channel points for when that thing happened that never happened. Yeah, I used to have pay rent. It was called I Live Here, and it cost 50,000 channel points. So the idea was people who come to the streams a lot would accumulate 50,000 channel points, and they drop that to pay rent. So, yeah, I've got 500,000 points at this point. Oh, I think everybody does. Like, I think Jonkler was saying he has like 2 million or something. Like, it's ridiculous. Because that was literally years ago that I did that. And then the only thing I had that people could spend their points on like since then was Cult of the Lamb, where they could contribute to the totem. And I ended up getting so many contributions that I maxed out the totem. Like, there's literally nothing more to upgrade now. But, and I still haven't finished the game. Like, I've still got, like, a bunch of, a couple of the bosses to do still. So, anyway, yeah, the channel point, promote the stream thing got shut down. Great. Did it even happen? See, originally it was some kind of like stream boosting thing, like to help promote your stream in the listings. So, so I wanted everybody to save up for when that was going to happen, and then we just blow our load to every so often to like our channel points to boost the stream and help promote it and get more people. But what is it? You're 494 points away from 2 million points. That's crazy. Wow. So I've just like sat here and let you guys get rich on channel points. So just watch. We're going to put a bunch of fun things into the channel points, and then everyone's just going to go nuts with it for like 5 streams in a row. But I've been looking at what some other streamers do, like some other streamers that I follow and chat with sometimes. And what they do is it's kind of similar to the soundboard. They'll have like different things that people can trigger for different points, different amounts of points, and sometimes it'll be like you know, some kind of animation will come out and interact with the screen in some way, or it'll play a sound. So it'll be similar to the soundboard, but it'll be stuff that, you know, users who don't have bits can still participate in. Yeah, like a sound or an animation and stuff like that.
Will you please stop saying that? Death ray!
Holy shit, Jail. So much evil today. So yeah, or it'll be like a little like it'd be like a green screened animation would come in, like overlaid on the screen. Like I remember seeing one was Peter Griffin would like run in from off the screen and like fart on the streamer and then run away giggling. You know, stuff like that. Just stupid nonsense. But like there's a lot of different things that we could do. I just gotta kind of see what's out there. So what is it? A lot of plugins. There's similar to sound alerts now, like blurp and stream stickers. Yeah, it might have been one of those, and then like people can use their channel points to trigger different events. So, Mr. Freeze from Batman and Robin, I turn you into mulch. Stay cool. Maybe I could have the Mr. Freeze montage sound where it's like every cheesy pun that he makes in that movie, just like a supercut. In fact, there's probably a YouTube video of a supercut of that I could just pull the audio from. Because I'm lazy. Freeze. Stay cool. Whatever. I don't even remember what they all are. There's a lot of them, though. The stream stickers, you can use bits to type a text response for a specific AI voices. I saw somebody spend 500 bits to text to speech Macho Man's voice reading the message. Oh, that sounds awesome. That sounds fun.
I'm gonna snap into a Slim Jim. Yeah!
Macho Man's voice hurts. Macho Man guest stars in an episode of The Weird Al Show. And it's fucking hilarious. Weird Al is trying to, like, learn new things. So he decides at one point to learn about wrestling. So so Macho Man just shows up out of nowhere, and they're doing like basically a promo bit where they're just like trash talking each other for a bit, and then, you know, I think Macho Man just destroys Al. I'm pretty sure there was a part with like a ragdoll dummy of Al being suplexed. But yeah, it's good. So just watched the trailer for an upcoming horror game, The Dusk Bloods. Very intrigued. Okay. But that's a lot to look into. Probably once more of the inheritance comes in, so we can divert more attention to it. Well, like, if anything is, oh, jeez, you scared the shit out of me, buddy. You okay? Ooh, what? You just, like, suddenly freaked out. You haven't gone on a massive tangent with the camera timing, have you, like you did the other day? Oh, camera filming? I don't know, maybe. Well, I mean, we're talking about things related to things that are important, but I explained stickers, other functions above. Oh, with stream stickers, you can use bits to type a text response for I read that. One of its standard purpose to spam emotes, stickers to the screen on the screen. The stickers also can have sound bites play when using. I see. FromSoft made it. Oh, nice. Comes out on the Switch and a bunch of other platforms. FromSoft, the Dark Souls people. A horror game, eh? I mean, to be fair, there are definitely horror elements in the Souls games. Like, I'd say they're like fantasy horror in a lot of ways. And there's some parts that are just freaking terrifying. Like, there were a few spots where I went into like some deep caverns and I was not equipped to go there. But, yeah, I needed something to like light my way. And I didn't have anything, so I was just stumbling around in the dark, and, well, needless to say, it didn't go well. You died. Time is it? Almost 2. It's funny, since I've been on this crazy day schedule, it's like mid-afternoon just feels so late to me. Dusk Blood is 100% vampire-oriented. I see. Interesting. I gotta get back to Dark Souls one of these days. Dark Souls. I was also playing Demon's Souls on the PS5. And Rose picked up Bloodborne. Actually, she really liked Bloodborne. I don't know how far she got in it, but they are good games. They are very hard, but in a fun way. It's hard to describe unless you've sort of had the experience. Takes place in what looks to be Victorian times. That reminds me, there was that other one, Vampire. It was kind of an RPG type of one. I was enjoying that. We never got back to it. Yes, I saw a FromSoft game on the Switch 2 Direct this morning, but I think that's a different FromSoft game from the one Black Metal mentioned, because he says that it's coming to all consoles, unless the third-party Switch 2 exclusive is not from FromSoft, but from a different studio. Bloodborne is amazing. I see. I've heard it's good. And then, of course, there's Elden Ring. Yeah. FromSoft just seems to have been, you know, one banger after another, you know? Good shit. Good company, from what I see. Good games. Good. They've always been that way, says Kralatin. As in consistent excellence. I see. Well, that's good. Now, if only you could finish the first Dark Souls. Well, I was just saying I need to get back to that at some point, yeah. FromSoft. Don't miss. Yeah. So far. We're all just waiting for that game that sucks. Either does Rockstar Games. Yeah, I mean, Rockstar's had a few, like, you know, not total misses, but not, like, bangers on the level of the GTA games. But for the most part, yeah, they've been pretty consistent, too. You know, I don't think there's a bad GTA game, really. And both Red Dead Redemptions are amazing. Love those. Gotta get back to RDR2. Played the shit out of it when it first came out and never got back to it. Rumors now GTA 6 might be delayed till summer 2026. Well, that's okay. That's sooner than it's been. They went through literally 3 generations of PlayStation with GTA 5. And you think how many games the PS2 had in the GTA. They had 3 GTAs and a bunch of, like, side stories. You know. Hey, Church. How you doing, buddy? You seem so much more relaxed today. You having a good day today? Best day in a while, eh? Yeah. He's pretty chill. He's pretty chill today. I got a YouTube sub. Yes, thank you. Will Mooser. Oh, hi. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Oh, yeah, your back's looking a lot better. Not eating yourself alive anymore so much? Aw, he just loafed on the floor there. Yeah, he's a happy loaf today. Not on Twitch, but it was a paid sub from the notification. It was not. It was a YouTube subscription. The alert may be similar. But just a good old-fashioned YouTube sub. Yeah, I don't have, on YouTube, those are memberships. I don't have anything set up for that. I figured we'd wait until we sort of get things, like, properly up and running again before we even really look at that. So, yeah. It had a $sign on it. Fake news. Yeah. That's just because of the stupid broken YouTube alerts. Stupid, sexy YouTube alerts. Bully, yeah. Oh yeah, L.A. Noire. I always forget about that one. Oh, I didn't know they did Max Payne. Interesting. Or the third one at least. Midnight Club. I think they're all great. Yeah, no, that's good. There's also one called State of Emergency, which I think only came out on the PS2. That one was kind of fun. It didn't really make a big impact, though. You're just so relaxed today. I think he is so happy to be out of that cone. And he's doing really good, actually. You know, he's healing up and very chill. Happy loaf. Yeah, you're just a happy loaf, aren't you? That's fine. I don't mind you sitting and hanging out with us. Well, shit, they're remaking the movie The Marlboro Man. Is that... Are you thinking of Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man? That one? Interesting. I didn't think that was like a particularly high profile one. Who was in that originally? Was that like Bruce Willis and Don Johnson? I think. I don't fully recall. I don't know if I ever saw it. I remember hearing about it when it came out, but I don't think I ever saw it. So they just like chain smoke while riding motorcycles for 2 hours. Is that an April Fool's joke? One of the Baldwin brothers was in it too. Okay, cool. Because there were some false project announcements yesterday that appear to still be making the rounds today. Just maybe double check that. Just to make sure. Oh, this was announced a month ago. Okay, never mind then. All other days, everything on the internet is true. Damn, now I just want to watch a bunch of Pee-wee's Playhouse. Especially knowing so many of you have never seen it. Like, oh my god. I need to give you this experience. Mickey Rourke. I saw him on WWE Raw. Okay, I mean, to be fair, Pee-wee was everywhere. Like, he did all kinds of things, but That would be interesting. I gotta see they did another movie a few years back. I need to see that. Which I guess is, that's it, the last chapter for Pee-wee. It's been years since I've seen Pee-wee. I see. Him bullying the Miz was hilarious. Oh, I'm sure. I can just imagine Pee-wee doing a wrestling promo. God. That'd be hilarious. The Weird Al one was great too, with Macho Man. I cannot possibly sing that song. It's too manic and crazy, and I'm not Cyndi Lauper. But I can kind of whistle it. What was it? This Gil, who has never seen Dragon Ball Z for the first time. Her reactions. Is it making your eye twitch? Grr. Yes, we were talking about Invader Zim earlier. Grr was a character in that, correct, yes. Grr. Yep. I see. Well, I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes reactions are better than other reactions, and sometimes they're not better and are just not very good, or they just have like really kind of dumb takes on things. I don't know. That's why I tend not to watch a lot of those. You know, I might tune in to one if it's like, you know, they're watching a key episode of something, right? So I'll kind of see what their reaction is to the big moment or whatever. But I won't even watch the whole episode. I'll just watch that one little bit. You know, like there's one. It was a girl who was watching classic Doctor Who for the first time. So I watched a few clips of that, just some of the more emotional moments in the classic series, like companions would depart or die or whatever, and just kind of see what her reaction was. First time reaction was to those things. Those can be interesting, but I don't really watch like the full thing. So. Yeah, we touched on that earlier. Yeah, it's very sad, Television World Guy. We talked about it more on the Discord, because I don't really like to talk about obituary stuff on stream. But, ever seen the 70s Japanese movie Yakuza Graveyard? Radiance recently put it out on Blue. I have not. I haven't seen a ton of Yakuza films. It's a genre I haven't really explored very much. And likewise, like Hong Kong kung fu stuff and whatnot, I'm only just starting to really kind of look into some of those with some of the recent Blu-ray editions. I picked up some that were kind of supernatural kung fu ones. They had like horror elements to them, so I got them for the horror section. Luke, actually, Razor Wire Ryan is really into stuff like that. But I don't know if he's seen a lot of Yakuza films either, but he leans more towards the Hong Kong stuff. But there's just so much out there to see. especially when you add foreign films into the mix. Avon says, what? No lampshade this evening? No, he's gone. He ran away. No, he's out of the cone. They're both out of their cones today. And he is so happy. Holy shit, he's been so chill today. He was a little bit full of beans earlier when Rose was here, but he's been pretty chill most of the day. Quiet. Just being a little angel. And not hurting himself. His owies are mostly better, so he's doing good. Watching Robin Hood porn? What? Oh, the furry stuff. Oh my God! Now the kid is in the hall. Kid's in the hall. What was that? I don't know. At long last, the Jerry Anderson order arrived today. This time, nothing broken. Huzzah! That was that Space Precinct? Was it just Space Precinct, or was it some other stuff too? One that's really good, based on a true story, spanning from the 40s to the 70s. Yakuza Papers came out around the time the first Godfather movie. It's split into 5 movies. Oh, wow. Rule 34, yeah. Heard about video games prices going up. Upcoming Nintendo Switch games are like $80, $90. I mean, that's kind of been the case for a while. Like, you get like some deluxe editions. You could pay like $150, you know, for a single game and some goodies. But I know here in Canada, new games have been like around $70, $80 for quite a while. In Canadian, anyway. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, video games are like one of the few things that haven't really gone up in price much over the years. I mean, back in the day, you'd get like an Atari 2600 cartridge for like $50. $50 in early 80s money, which would be, you know, what, $150 today? So, you know, it's not as big a difference as it might seem. Especially considering the expense of making games nowadays. I mean, they have a crew that's bigger than a movie crew a lot of the time now. Back then, it would be like one guy in his underwear, you know, program the game himself in his living room or whatever, and you know, or his garage, and that'd be it. You'd pay $50 for your cartridge and you'd be happy. But, so, yeah, so I don't know. I mean, it could also be that, I don't know how the game industry is doing these days, like if people aren't buying as much or what, but I'm sure there's a reason for it. Ugh. Other 2 live action series. Oh, okay. So what is it? You got so Steve thinks that might be. Was that when did that announcement come? It wasn't April 1st, was it? Be aware of that. There was a lot of fake news yesterday, just as a joke. So is it you got so you got Space Precinct, UFO, and Space 1999. Oh, you got some of the offers where they were offering, but didn't you say you already had those? So you didn't get them? Oh my God, kid. What are your thoughts on the speculation that Rockstar could make GTA 6 $100? I don't know. I mean, if it's going to be as massive a game as it sounds, like basically the Skyrim of GTA games, and set in like a super duper detailed Vice City, oh my god, dude. I have no idea how excited I am for that. I've been wanting like a proper high def Vice City forever, and the fact that this is going to be set in Vice City again, I will happily pay $100 for that, you know, just for the number of hours I'm going to spend playing it. But yeah. See, that's something we were talking about this the other day with playing GTA games. That something like GTA 6, I might do as like just live streams. Non-archive, like I wouldn't archive them on Twitch, but I might archive them on YouTube and just take the hit on the music, like the demonetization. So at least then I'd have it in some tangible form, right? So, rumored budget is $2 billion for GTA 6. That's crazy. That's like freaking 6 Avengers movies. Crazy. But I mean, also, how long has it been in development? I mean, that's $2 billion over how many years now? Like, a lot of years. Ugh. Arrow actually put out the papers set. Oh, okay, the Yakuza papers, if you can find it. Cheap, it's well worth it for the features alone. Nice. Yeah, cool. Says it was soon after the presentation this morning, and I hear the same thing. Television World guy did, but then I saw a picture of £89.99. Oh my god, which I think. It stems from that. Sucks if they're going up. £89.99 would be crazy, because that would be what, like $150 US, something like that. It's darn near double when you do the conversion. That's crazy. Main development started in 2014? 2019. Really? That seems like really recent. Directly after Red Dead Redemption 2. But the concepts for it were probably sooner. Yeah, I'm sure it was. Because, I mean, how long ago did GTA 5 come out? You know? But then they've just been doing GTA Online forever. So it's not like there hasn't been any new GTA stuff. But if you're not into the online thing, you know, like, too bad. Sucks to be you, I guess. So yeah, I mean, the last one I played was 5, because I'm not really big into online only games. So Fortnite is like literally the one exception I make for that. So I read one of the last runs they did for GTA 6. All the players literally fell through the ground, all stuck inside the graphics. Well, that's why you do beta testing, and lots of it. You know, Red Dead Redemption 2 had a budget of $600 million. Yeah, I mean, I believe it. That's a pretty big game. A lot of elements to it. Just the character and the cinematics and character animations and dialogue alone. It's quite sizable. Yeah, I gotta get back to that. I remember having a good time with it. Alright, one more break, and then I think we definitely gotta get to some filming here, guys. Loving the conversation, but it's not getting any new Multimedia Chronicles episodes done for you. And I know we're all looking forward to that, myself included. I'm looking forward to having it back up and running. I'll be back. Enjoy some clips. Don't touch that dial. I'll know if you did. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Oh. The fall damage in this is so just inconsistent.
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just like shot him in the balls. And for some reason he took offense at that.
You must be infected.
We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not even once.
Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I like still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. Oh. Shit. Come on. Oh. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion. We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that. I literally don't remember loading it. And I'm sure I shut it all down last night. No, I know I shut it all down last night. Did I not close the app and then it just reloaded it in the background when I fired up the PS5, maybe? I don't know. It's a mystery. We'll never know. We'll never know the truth. We'll just have to, like, be content with that. With the not knowing. Strange.
Get me a weapon.
Oh! Uh-huh. That went well. Maybe we'll blow up the room when we're not in it. Maybe that would work better.
Got the car.
Yeah, I blew his tire out so he couldn't, Yeah. I'll street fighted this guy. Alright, we good? Alright. We'll head around and check the other one. You don't need to get all technical. The point is, we are being spied on, but it is not for the exciting James Bondy reasons that all these paranoid schizophrenics would like it to be. It is solely for the purpose of selling us crap. That is it. Who's spying on us? Capitalism is spying on us. That's who. Big Brother is capitalism. Capitalism. Stop asking me a million questions. Just install the fucking thing. Go, 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 go. Thank you. Holy shit. You want to install it here? You want to do this? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Confirm this? Confirm this? Okay. Are you sure? We're almost ready. Are you sure? It's like, holy fucking shit. I just want to click install and have it install. Give me all the default options. I don't care. Just install it. What? What do you mean there's no power? I thought we did all that shit. I swear to Christ if I have to do all that again. We do, don't we? Oh my god. Hello, 2002, you asshole. How far back do we have to go? My god, like... Oh my god, like... What have I done? I don't know where it put us. Like, where's the damn checkpoint?
Hey.
The hell are you doing over there, Chum Bucket?
Keep your head down.
Great view.
There's a lead slinger slinging lead yonder. If you want to keep that fine car of yours hole free, you do well just killing that long-shooting roach.
Who the hell thought... They're coming back. They're coming back.
Epic hero moment for Rose. Here we go.
Oh, nice. Nice. Nice bit of...
Watch this. This is incredible.
Bring around the Rosie.
Right down on their car.
You got one? Oh, yeah! With 1 health! Oh my god, get some heals, get some heals. Holy shit.
How did I do that?
That was amazing. Oh,
So those guys
so
killed
lucky
me.
where that storm ended.
And that was my daughter.
Oh, poop.
Wreaking bloody vengeance to save her daddy. I'm pretty sure she got the reboot off too, so. Alright, I'm closing the chat from my view so as not to be distracting. And we're gonna do some filming. Here we go. Down a smidge. Here we go. All right, and we're recording. And the cat is drinking water. We'll just wait until he or she is done. Oh, damn it. Hello. Okay, we got quite a stack here that I'd like to get through as much as possible. What was that?
that was the upstairs neighbors, not the cats. Waiting for the licking and slobbering to stop. Actually, why don't I move you guys just a smidge so you can see me, but also see what's on there. That's, well, no, you want to see the camera too. You want to see the camera. So put you over here, and then there. That's a good little behind the scenes shot, isn't it? Yeah. You can see what's here. You can see the camera. You can see me scratching myself. Alright, good. What was that? Who dat and what? Rizzler. Thank you. Skibbity toilet riz. Hey, skibbity toilet riz. Yeah. I'm hip. I'm with it. I'm down to clown with a frown. Downtown. Upside down. Pound for pound. Are we recording? No. There. Eating now? Now the cat's eating. Crunch, 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 crunch. We'll just wait for the kitty to finish eating. Ho ho ho. Do you hear the crunching? Which one is it? Aw. It's Eclipse. It's actually good to see her eating. Both of them actually weren't eating a lot while they were in the cones of shame. Church did to some extent, and he would get, some extra treats because he was more stressed about it than Eclipse was. So, as you probably noticed, he was just going nuts in that thing. But today they both got out of their cones.
licked themselves into oblivion. First time they could give themselves a proper cleaning in like a couple weeks. So, yeah, I think Eclipse just kind of wore herself out cleaning. She's just been chilling mostly by my bedroom window all day, enjoying the fresh air, watching the birdies. And church, as you've seen, has been pretty chill, actually. He's been a good boy all day. Is she done? Neighbors talking. Let's see if she's done. Yes, she has retreated to wherever. Probably back to the window. I know you guys heard that. I saw it on the peak meter. Alright, well, as the neighbors carry on with their bowling upstairs, apparently. When did this come out? Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a special update and closer look. Yeah, just one item to talk about today, but it's a good one. It's one I've wanted to get into the collection for a very long time. Ah! That was a terrible Pee-wee impression. Anyway, Pee-wee's Playhouse, the complete series on Blu-ray from Shout Factory. Now, this recently got a re-release in slimmed down packaging. This is actually the original release from 2014. I went to the Shout Factory website looking for the re-release and saw that they had a bunch in stock of the original release. So I was like, well, yeah, I'll get that. It's got the nice hardbox packaging and everything. So there's not a lot to look at, honestly. It's basically just two keep cases in a hardbox. And it has it doesn't have a backing sheet. It just has the contents printed on the back of the hard box, so that's kind of nice. But yeah, Pee-wee's Playhouse, of course, really needs no introduction. If you're a fan of Pee-wee, you know this show probably inside out and backwards. But man, what just a crazy acid trip of a show. I've always enjoyed Paul Rubens' just kind of manic, crazy humor. I mean, he's very much like a living cartoon character, and the show really takes that to the next level, where you have a mix of styles. You got animation, you got claymation, you got puppets, you got animatronics, and just crazy chroma key stuff, and just a motley cast of characters, many of whom are played by very familiar faces. Yeah, I mean, you have the theme song sung by Cyndi Lauper, absolute legend of 80s pop music, who was apparently a good friend of Paul Rubens, and I think actually did the theme song "Oh Gratis." She just did it as a favor to him, and it's great. It's really perfectly sets the tone for the crazy nature of the show. You got Lawrence Fishburne, Morpheus himself, as Cowboy Curtis. You got Phil Hartman as Captain Carl, and that actually dates back to the HBO special that they did back in the early 80s, which I have on VHS. Great special, by the way. If you ever get a chance to see it, it's very much like a prototype Pee-wee's Playhouse. It has a lot of elements that would be familiar to fans of the show, but in a stage play format. And it's interesting. The jokes are slightly raunchier because it was an HBO special, but it still has that sort of subversive innocence that we all know from the show and from the Pee-wee movies, of course. So
Yeah, Pee-wee's Playhouse, remastered on Blu-ray. Apparently Paul Rubens himself kept all the original film masters from the show and handed them over to Shout Factory to do a big remaster job, and it looks fantastic. I've never seen the show look this good. It's a really nice set if you're a fan, for sure. So don't fret, as I said, if you can't get your hands on the original, you can get the slimmed down re-release, which, as far as I'm aware, is all the same contents on the discs. It's just slimmed down packaging. So let's take a closer look at the complete series Blu-ray set of Pee-wee's Playhouse from Shout Factory today on the Multimedia Chronicles. And then we just go straight into the closer look. I'm not doing a post-titles thing. We're just going straight to the thing to kind of get to it a little faster. So slightly different format. But one that I think works is usually my post-titles intro is like, welcome back, let's go to the closer look table. It's just like, it's why? There's no point. Let's just get right to it. And there you go. So I'm sure you'll agree, quite a nice, compact little set, very shelf-friendly, and yeah. So I didn't watch the show a ton when it was originally on. I just kind of caught the odd random episode here and there. Some of my friends were really into it, but it wasn't until later in life. I think it was after I saw the HBO special, actually. I gained a deeper appreciation for the humor, where it's very much suitable for kids and, you know, family viewing, but it is a little bit subversive. There's kind of a little bit of sly wink aspect to the humor. Like, well, it comes off as being just this straight up zany kids show. There is this sort of strange, I don't know, psychedelic appeal for adults, I think. And I know a lot of adults like my age who grew up with the show who still love it as much today as they did when they were kids. Yeah, great stuff. Pee-wee's Playhouse, gotta love it. And don't forget, when you hear the secret word, scream real loud. Alright, that is it from me to you for now. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara. And there you go. That's all it was. That's all I had to do. How easy was that? Let's do this one here. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to a special DVD update on the Multimedia Chronicles. Yes, you heard that right. DVD. I know. DVD-Z? In this day and age? Well, the simple fact of the matter is there's still a lot of stuff out there that hasn't made its way to the world of high def, so you can only get them on DVD. A lot of these titles I waited and waited, but just no sign of a Blu-ray in sight, so I thought, well, I guess it's time to stop waiting and get these before you can't get them anymore. So what we have today is a selection of 5 short-lived sci-fi TV shows. Yeah, all of which are ones that I've had my eye on for ages and have been wanting to get into the collection forever, and finally pulled the trigger on them. So let's check them out. Short-lived sci-fi TV shows on DVD today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. So, a couple of these are based on movies. They're TV shows that were inspired by movies. The first of which, I loved the movie that this was based on. And I gotta say, if you've never seen the TV series and you're a fan of the movie like I am, do yourself a treat and pick this up, because it's actually a really good show. Sadly, only lasted 1 season, but it was a full season of 22 episodes. So, you know, it's a good compact length without being too short. We have Starman, the complete series. Now, of course, the movie starred Jeff Bridges as the alien taking on human form, with Karen Allen as the woman that he meets. Oh, fuck's sake. Now, the movie, of course, starred Jeff Bridges and Karen Allen. Jeff Bridges playing the alien who takes on human form and has to get back to the crater to get back home. But while he's there, he learns a lot about what it means to be human and such. And he and Karen Allen's character have a kid together. So she gets pregnant. And then it just kind of leaves off there. We don't know what's going to happen. Well, this picks up 14 years later, where the alien comes back, and in this case takes on the form of the body of a dead photographer, and is played by Robert Hayes. Yes, of Airplane fame. Really interesting, and actually really shows his range as an actor, because this is a much different role than what you may have seen him in before. And not easy to fill Jeff Bridges' shoes, especially in that movie, because he was fantastic in that. And but I got to say, Robert Hayes does a terrific job of kind of picking up where the character in the movie left off. Still maintains a lot of that sort of stranger in a strange land aspect. And yeah, so in this one, Jenny Hayden, who was the woman, has disappeared, and her son, now 14 years old, was adopted by a foster family that was then killed in a car crash. So when Mr. Alien Dude shows up, his son is in like an orphanage, essentially, like a care facility, and so they meet up, and he says, "Yeah, I'm actually your father," and nobody would tell him who his father was or anything about him, and so there's all this mystery about who his father was. So when he shows up, and he starts to learn about his alien side, like his alien heritage, and he actually does have some special abilities that he inherited from his father's side. But Jenny Hayden has gone missing. So it becomes like a road trip series, like one of those things where we gotta find Jenny. It's one of those types of shows, but it works really well because you get this wonderful sort of father-son dynamic as he's trying to learn about both his human and alien sides, and he's teaching him about his alien side. It's just a really, really good series. Like, I thought it was a really terrific continuation of the movie. So let's take a quick closer look at the packaging and everything else. So let's take a quick look at the packaging and the discs, and you can get a bit of a closer look at it here. I filmed that segment the other day. So a very nice shot of him with these. He has these glowing spheres that give him various abilities, and his son has one as well that was given to him by his father. And then on the back there, you can see just a few shots from the show. And you actually get a little proper description about the series. And yeah, his son is actually played by Christopher Daniel Barnes, who was actually quite an up and coming young. Who was quite an up. Oh my God, his son is actually played by Christopher Daniel Barnes, who was actually quite an up and coming young artist at the time. And then looking inside. I don't remember if I actually did commentary when I was doing it. I might have done it silent. Well, I'll do some commentary now just in case. So looking inside, yeah, you can see that there's not like much special about the disc labels there. And they are indeed DVD-Rs. They're burned discs. So when I get DVD-R titles like this, like manufacturer-on-demand titles, I usually rip the discs immediately because I don't trust DVD-Rs to stand the test of time. So, yeah, take that as you will. And there we go. So Starman, the complete series. So once again, this is all 22 episodes, and sadly, That's all they made. I don't know if I actually saw all of them. I know I watched a good chunk of this when it was originally on. Both my mother and I were huge fans of the original movie and really enjoyed the show quite a bit. Next up, we have another very short-lived, in this case, show based on a pair of movies. You might remember Westworld from back in the day, and then, of course, its sequel, Future World. And I'm sure most of you are at least have a passing familiarity with the recent HBO series of Westworld. Well, some of you may not know there was another TV series of Westworld done a couple years after Future World, called Beyond Westworld, yes, and it lasted a whole entire 5 episodes. So short you could binge it all in one sitting and not even need a pee break. So let's take a quick closer look at this one. So yeah, co-starring the lovely Connie Selica, who of course I know primarily from Greatest American Hero. And if you take a look at the back there, you can see, get a little blurb about what the premise of the show is. And this being a Warner Archive DVD title, quite nice labeling on the discs actually, but they are indeed burned discs as well. And our battery died. Okay. Of course, as soon as we get on a roll, frickin' batteries, man. Let me just double check my footage on this. I might not even need to do narration for it. What the hell is that? Oh. Why are we not seeing... Oh, no, you are. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Updates. Insert shots. Yeah, here we are. Hold on. Let me see. Can you not be sliding down like that? Well, alright, here. Did I just... Okay, I see. Okay. Alright, that's all I needed to know. So we do need to do some chatting, some talking about it. That's fine. I'll take the audio from, what I'll probably do, I was thinking about this, as long as there's no background noise or I'm not talking or whatever, there's no cat noise, I do, I just kind of dropped the audio down a little bit for that segment so we can at least get the sounds of the case opening and closing and stuff like that. And then and just use my narration from these talking segments here. So I'm just going to have to adjust the focus again. Go. Excellent. I can't remember where we left off there. So you just want the talking, we don't want the sound effects because we're going to get the sound effects from the other thing. So, yeah, so some very nice disc art on there, actually. And you can see very clearly on the labels which episodes are on which disc. So episodes 1 to 3 on the first disc, and 4 and 5 on the second disc. And being Warner Archive DVD releases, these are burned discs as well. And that is Beyond Westworld. I have seen the first episode of this. I remember they included it as a bonus on, I think it was on the Future World DVD, or I have seen the first episode of this. I remember they included it as a bonus on, I think it was the Blu-ray for Future World. It wasn't upgraded to high def or anything. It was just standard def thrown on as an extra, but it always got me curious about the show because I thought, it was a decent enough premise. They were fighting this evil industrialist guy who was trying to use robots to infiltrate various things. It very much continued the ideas that were begun in Future World. So, but I guess it just didn't resonate with viewers enough, so it's got canceled after 5 episodes. That's not even half a season. That's like a quarter of a season. Like, man, fail, but that's okay. I don't mind a little short-lived gem like that. Next up, we have one that I've been wanting to check out for ages. I have seen a little bit of it. It is not a great show, to be honest. It's very cheesy and definitely stretches credibility, but there's just a charm about it that you can't deny, plus the special effects are really cool, and it's definitely the main reason to watch this. We have Automan from the producers of Tron, and you probably notice very much uses the same kind of effects, basically. It wasn't CG, it was actually backlighting, where they'd be wearing a suit with certain elements that would, they'd have the colored light project through. So it's very much the same kind of photographic techniques that were used for Tron, but in a TV series. So this one lasted 13 episodes, so it had a good, full half season, which isn't a bad length for a short-lived show like this. So let's take a quick look at this one. So this was actually put out by Shout Factory as part of a series of releases they were putting out of short-lived TV shows. It is not burned discs. It is unfortunately, though, as you can see, the discs are stacked on a spindle. Yeah, so you got 3 discs there. Yeah, 3. No. Yeah, unfortunately, as you can see, it's one of those packages that has all the discs stacked on top of each other. Really no reason to do that. It's only 4 discs. There are 4 disc keep cases that you don't have to stack them. They're just trays, but anyway. We do have this nice little pamphlet that comes with it that basically gives you summaries of all the episodes. And a couple of nice pictures there of the Automan himself. And there you go. So, you know, one I've been wanting to check out for a while. I somehow missed this when it was on, but I guess that's not surprising considering it only ran like half a season and was probably on during a lot of other shows that I watched at the time. It does have a nice lengthy 42-minute featurette, though, with a lot of the original creators and all kinds of additional featurettes and whatnot. So not a bad little set for Automan fans and also for Tron fans who are kind of curious about some of the other stuff that was done using the same special effects technology. Now you may have noticed there was also a trailer on here for a show called Manimal. Well, that's the other one I got. Yes. This one I actually used to watch. My mom and I were big fans of this one, starring Simon McCorkindale and featuring transformation effects that I was always fascinated by. I was always really interested in practical effects and makeup effects and stuff like that as a kid. And when did this come out? Was 1983. Yeah, so this would have been around the same time that I saw An American Werewolf in London for the first time. And I was always really blown away by the werewolf transformation sequence in that. So to see a TV series where they'd be doing transformations like that, in this case he would turn into various types of animals and use that power to help solve crimes and whatnot. But to see that week after week was just so cool to me. It's like, wow, they're doing like those cool transformation effects but in a TV show. Now you got to understand there was a huge divide between TV and movies at the time, especially in terms of special effects. So to see something like that on a weekly TV series was just too cool to me. So let's take a quick look at the Manimal set from Shout Factory. So here's the front where you see the Manimal himself and an example of one of the transformation sequences where he would turn into a black leopard. That one was quite common. He could turn into a few other animals as well. I don't recall all of that. I think one of them was a bird, and yeah. Anyway, if we take a look on the back, yeah, so this one lasted 8 episodes, so very short-lived, but it's one that I always remembered and loved. And we got a nice interview with Glenn Larson. Oh, look, a trailer for Automan. So let's open it up, and yeah, sure enough, stack again. Yeah, I guess that was just the thing that Shout Factory was doing at the time. But I gotta say, like, look at this booklet. We got quite a lot of stuff in this booklet, which is quite cool. I was surprised it had such a robust booklet with it. I mean, you wouldn't expect that from such a short-lived, obscure show. But yeah, apparently they got a lot of help from the fans on this one. From SimonMcCorkindale.net, which I guess is a fan site all about the man himself and his career. And yeah, quite a lot of interesting stuff in that book. So pretty cool. I guess you could just pause and read each page of the book if you wanted to. I tried to keep it all nicely in focus for you. And there we go. So that is Manimal. Yeah, good stuff. Definitely looking forward to checking this one out again. lots of happy memories, even though I don't really remember much about the show, because of course I literally haven't seen it since it was on, so that's like 42 years ago. But yeah, looking forward to checking this one out again. It's been on my radar for quite a while. Now, last but most certainly not least, this is one that I had many moons ago, picked it up in a bargain bin for a song and a dance, and then sold it thinking I could get it again. You know, times are tough, you sell some stuff. Oh, that kind of rhymed. And well, of course, it was never reprinted. There was only ever the one printing of it. We have the 2003 version of The Twilight Zone. Yes, so as you guys will know if you've been watching my videos for a while, I have the Blu-ray set of the original 50s series of The Twilight Zone and then the DVD set of the 80s series, both of which I watched quite a bit as a kid, especially the 80s show. And I remember when I picked this one up, Annetta and I, when we were still together at the time, we really enjoyed this. It's hosted by Forrest Whitaker, and only ran one season, but it was one season of 43 episodes, so it's like the equivalent of 2 normal seasons. So, you know, even though it didn't last beyond that, you still got quite a chunk of episodes here. So let's take a little look at this one. It's actually a pretty nice set. Yeah, so take a look at just the list of... So yeah, just taking a look at the list of celebrities that are in this thing, it's crazy. So here's the front. And if you look on the back, look at that even bigger list of celebrities. I mean, there's so many familiar faces in this. And I remember it being actually pretty good. Oh, I guess it was 2002 and 2003. And then the set came out in 2004. Anyway, so we open it up. And as you can see, it's basically one of those big book-style presentations. So the whole series is on 6 discs. So I guess that's an average of 7 episodes per disc. So pretty decent bit rate on those. And you get this... And you get this nice booklet that gives you a breakdown of every episode. And then you get this nice little pamphlet that gives you a disc-by-disc breakdown of what's on each disc and a little blurb about each episode. So yeah, I had been wanting to get this one back in the collection for the, the Twilight Zone section for quite some time, but every time I looked it up, it was just prohibitively expensive. So kept looking around and finally found it for a pretty decent price, actually far lower than what I typically see it go for on the aftermarket. It's not in absolutely pristine condition. I mean, we've got some sticker residue there, which I could probably pick that off with a bit of effort. A little bit of shelf wear on there, but really I can't complain. Just given how obscure this set is, I was happy just to find it again for a decent price and finally have it back in the collection. So let's take a quick final look here. So we got Starman and Beyond Westworld and Manimal and Automan. And there we go. Yeah, you can see all those. So, not a bad little selection of short-lived sci-fi TV. Definitely some good viewing there. And a few that are so short, you could easily bang them out in a couple of sittings. There's a lot of other short-lived shows that I really wish would get releases like this. And I remember when these started to appear, I got hopeful that some of them would also be released. Shows like Man and Machine with Yancey Butler. That was such a great show. It only ran 9 episodes, so I mean it could easily be put out in a set like this. Otherworld, which was a story about a family that went to a pyramid for a vacation and got sucked into a parallel Earth where they're pursued by Jonathan Banks. Yes, of, Breaking Bad and Wise Guy fame. Great show. Only lasted 8 episodes. Oh, there's one that Disney did back in 1989. Thank God I taped it because it's never been repeated, called Hard Time on Planet Earth, starring Martin Kove, who most of you guys would probably know from the Karate Kid movies and Cobra Kai series. But in this one, he actually played a very likable character, very reminiscent of Starman, actually. He was a sort of a warrior in some far-off galaxy, and for committing various crimes against his people and heinous war crimes and such. They don't really go into too much detail about it because it was a Disney show. He gets sentenced to hard time on planet Earth, so he has to take on human form and, do good deeds as his punishment, essentially. So, but in doing so, he, learns what it means to be human and to be a better person. But it very much has the same kind of stranger in a strange land vibe that Starman did, and I think that's why I liked it so much. Plus, it was a rare, starring role turn for Martin Kove, which was great to see. Of course, I knew him from the Karate Kid movies, and it was terrific just to see him in a hero role for a change, Trying to think, what are some other ones? Yeah, that's fine. So, there's 3 more just off the top of my head that I would love to see get some kind of a DVD release. I know another one. Or how about The Highwayman with Sam Jones and Jacko Jackson and Jane Badler and Tim Russ? You never hear about that show. It was basically a mix of almost like Knight Rider and Mad Max. Took place in this near future dystopian kind of world, and damn, it was good. It had a TV movie. They also co-starred Jimmy Smits. And then it went on to a regular series, which only lasted 8 episodes. But I watched that every week, and I thought it was just fantastic. It had a semi-truck that could turn into a helicopter. Jacko Jackson, if you don't know the name, you might remember him from those Energizer commercials where he was the screaming Australian guy. He was actually a footballer from Australia, and this was his, this was his turn, trying out acting and stuff like that. And Sam Jones, of course, you would know from Flash Gordon. Yeah, so great show. Highly underrated. I absolutely love it. It touched on various sci-fi things. It had this great time travel story in one episode where they went back and tried to prevent there was some kind of atomic test that ripped open a hole in the fabric of space and time, so it ended up being like a portal back to the past. And they had to chase this guy into the past who was trying to prevent the nuclear test and stuff. It's great stuff. I loved that show so much. I would love to see it get some kind of a DVD release. But alas, it ain't nowhere to be seen. Well, again, thank goodness I taped most of them, and then I found the few that I'd missed from other fans. But, man, there's a lot of great, short-lived gems. Just because a show didn't last doesn't mean it sucked, Sometimes there's some good stuff out there that just didn't find its audience in time, and the network pulled the plug on it. So, what are you going to do? Well, thank goodness we at least have some of those short-lived gems represented on physical media, and, well, here's hoping that we see a few more down the road. Anyway, that is it for me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Love me some short-lived sci-fi. Short, sweet sci-fi goodness. Oh, yeah.
Need some French fried potatoes? Yep.
I could make French fried potatoes. I got some potatoes in the fridge. I could cut them up and fry them. And some good eating. Yep. Oh, stretch the legs. It's another 2 down, folks. Holy shit, Bass Chick Michelle in the house. How's it going? Where did I get the 2000s Twilight Zone? I refused by a trouble getting it because it was out of print and expensive. Well, that was exactly the problem I had. I just looked. I think it was Amazon. Found it from a third-party seller, and it was a good price, so I grabbed it. And that's really the whole story. I just kept checking periodically until I found it for a decent price. The Energizer ads, yes. Well, I guess you probably would have. You probably would have been more familiar with Jacko. He was quite a big star in the '80s, and I remember here in North America, in particular, he was primarily known as the screaming Australian guy on in the Energizer ads. Oi! But yeah, so he plays the sort of sidekick character to Sam Jones' main character. He's like his best friend and stuff like that, and gets to do some dramatic stuff as well as a little bit of badass tough guy stuff. It's a fun show. I really like the Highwaymen a lot. Pull up the chat here. Sentai Rainbow says, I remember watching Manimal's opening theme on YouTube title as tacky 80s sci-fi fantasy. Automan was up there with Misfits of Science. Oh, Misfits of Science! That's another one I'd love to see get a release. There's actually pretty nice recordings of it on YouTube. I did grab those. Recorded a song. I'm an individual. Why are you going on about Dragon Ball Z? I was talking about short-lived things, not things that ran for 8,000 episodes. Travis says, I've not seen a lot of Pee-wee's Playhouse. My mom hates it. She also really doesn't care for the fact that I like it either. Good. Watch more of it. It's good for you. It's good, wholesome entertainment. I see that kind of thing a lot from like sort of ultra conservative parents. They don't seem to like things that are, they like things to be more straight laced, I guess. They tend not to like science fiction or zany comedy like Pee-wee's Playhouse and such. They just literally don't understand it. Like they don't have like the imagination for it. Literally, like they just don't have an imagination. I've known a few people like that. Not even like strictly conservative, just like certain types of people just don't seem to have the imagination to be able to handle things that are beyond reality, essentially. So they'll just watch like murder mysteries and war movies and political dramas and so things that are more just kind of grounded in the here and now. But then there are those of us that have a very fertile and healthy imagination and can think beyond the here and now and say, what if? I think it's very sad, honestly, that there are people out there who are not able to do that. I think they're really missing out, and their lives and sphere of experience is very limited as a result. So, excellent. That's good to hear, Michelle. Yeah, well, and my mom was much the same way. I mean, she was very selective about horror, but she loved sci-fi and stuff, so it was always something we could talk about and share together. But she always had a wild imagination, too. I mean, she wrote a fantasy adventure novel, I think we just clicked in that regard because, we liked a lot of the same kind of things. So yeah, so Manimal will be kind of a bittersweet one for me because I remember Mum really liking that one, and she liked Simon McCorkindale, and so yeah, it'll be fun to see that one again. Just kind of those happy memories, you know. I said when she watches something that's not straight, I ask, what did she think? And always replies with, it's different. It's different. Okay. Got it, Mom. You hated it. I understand. Well, we're going to have to watch lots of Pee-wee's Playhouse on the Discord, and make sure to scream real loud anytime anyone says the secret word. I bet your mom will love that. You said the secret word. So yeah, with the Blu-ray set, they give you the original air date for each episode, the sort of general subject of the episode, like what the main theme of it was, and what the secret word was. So, because I think a lot of people remember the secret words more than they remember the subjects of the episodes, so it gives you a couple of trigger points to pinpoint which episode it is if you're trying to remember one in particular. The time Big Show knocked out the Miz with Pee-wee. I'll have to look that up. I imagine that's pretty funny. Just imagining Pee-wee in a wrestling ring, like. The Muppets. I mean, how many scenes have there been of Muppets just being thrown around, ragdolling all over the place? That's pretty cool. What do we got? We got 3. What are some other ones I've done close-ups of? I have not done this or these. Actually, I don't think I've done any of these. Yeah, I haven't done close-ups for any of these. I did, Alright, I guess we can do this one. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Blu-ray. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Blu-ray update time again on the Multimedia Chronicles. Today, I've got a forfer. I got four things that I picked up at a recent Kino Lorber sale. Most of these are titles that I've had my eye on for a long time, or I've always wanted to get into the collection in some form. A lot of them I didn't even know that Kino had released until I was browsing around seeing what was on sale. And I was like, oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, that one. Well, I picked up 4 oh yeah, that ones. And I guess if we're theming them, the best theme I can think of is offbeat comedy. Yes, because we all love to laugh. We need to laugh. Laughing is important. Anyway, let's laugh 4 times over today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. Well, these first 2, I guess you could kind of classify as zany all-star ensemble comedies, kind of. Well, the first one is a really interesting one, and I remember it made a lot of waves when it first came out. It was directed by, well, it was produced by John Landis, directed by Joe Dante, Carl Gottlieb, Peter Horton, John Landis, and Robert K. Weiss, and starring, according to the back, lots of other actors. What am I talking about? Amazon Women on the Moon. Yes, this is such a strange film. It's very episodic, I guess, like sketch-based. I remember seeing it a bajillion years ago. I think it was on pay TV in the 80s, and I thought it was hilarious, and I'd been wanting to get it into the collection for ages. But essentially, it's a parody and satire of a lot of television and film tropes at the time. There's one scene in particular I remember that that resonated with me as a physical media collector, where it's like a pirate movie, but they're video pirates. So it's literal, actual pirates in a boat going to take over another boat. And the treasure is all VHS tapes of stuff. And there's one part where one of the pirates finds a stash of laser discs, and he says, "Oh, what about these? Are these worth anything?" And then the other guy, one of the other pirates, is like, "Oh yeah, no, don't bother with those. You can't record on them." It's like, yeah. And this was long before I got into Laserdisc, but it was I was somewhat familiar with the format at the time. I had seen, was it a friend of the family had shown me, he had a big screen TV and one of those RCA Selectavision CED players, the ones you load in with the caddy. So I thought that Laserdisc was kind of similar to that, which I guess it was in a way because it was a disc. But anyway, I'm just rambling about Laserdisc now. Amazon Women on the Moon. Crazy movie, a lot of fun. Glad to finally have it in the collection. Let's just take a quick peek at the front and the back here. I'm not going to bother doing full, close-ups like I've been doing with a lot of the updates lately, because, Kino, as much as the contents are great, their disc art is not. It's just the same boring disc art for all their releases, with some exceptions, but for the most part, they're all the same. So, we'll take a quick close-up look at the front. I do love the painted artwork on there. You just don't see that anymore. But these kind of like all-star comedy, zany films were very much a staple of the 70s and 80s. I think ever since It's a Mad, 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 Mad World kind of kicked that off. You had just a whole bunch, actually going back to the 60s now that I think about it. But yeah, you just don't see a lot of those anymore. So anyway, this wonderful painted cover with, as you can see, all-star cast, even Mr. Potato Head. So then if we flip it around, if you want to pause there, you can get a little description. And you might already recognize some familiar faces in the 2 screenshots there. But quite a lot of extras on here, actually. We've got audio commentary by film historians Kat Ellinger and Mike McPadden. The True Story of Amazon Women on the Moon featurette with directors John Landis, Joe Dante, co-editor Marshall Harvey, casting director Julie Seltzer, and actress Belinda Balaski. Newly discovered outtakes and dailies from Joe Dante's personal archive. That is so cool that they found those. Then you got more outtakes, which I'm guessing were on previous releases, deleted scenes, and the theatrical trailer. And you actually have it in 2 aspect ratios. You've got it in the theatrical 1.85 to 1 widescreen aspect ratio, as it would have been shown in theaters, and the uncropped open matte 1.37 to 1 version. So you actually get the full frame as it was originally recorded or filmed. So you actually get the full frame as it was originally filmed, uncropped. Which I guess is how they would have shown it on television, maybe? I don't know. But I know that for theatrical exhibition, those tended to be cropped to 1.85 to 1. I know that because I used to be a projectionist, and that's how we would always project those. It was very rare for 1.85 to 1 films to come in with actual black bars on the frame. We would actually matte them off manually with a lens attachment. So there you go. Little fun fact about film projection for you. So next up, another all-star cast zany comedy of doom. This time we have the star of Airplane, Robert Hayes, in Take This Job and Shove It. Yes. I don't know if I ever actually saw this one. I certainly remember the song, because the song was a huge hit. So this one has, let's see, it's directed by Gus Triconis, no idea who that is, but stars Robert Hayes, Barbara Hershey, David Keith, Tim Thomerson, Eddie Albert, Penelope Milford, and Charlie Rich, with special appearances by Martin Mull, and Art Carney. Yes, Ed Norton himself. So there we go. So take a little look there. Once again, love these painted covers. We just don't see those anymore. But, you know, these wonderful artistic, almost caricature-like renditions of the stars of the film. And then if we flip it around, not a lot of extras on this one. We got an image gallery and theatrical trailer, but if you want to pause there, you can just read the back and get the gist of what this one's about. But yeah, it sounds like a fun one. Came out in 1981, so I guess he did this one the year after Airplane. Robert Hayes was quickly gaining a reputation as a comedic actor, but he did do some serious stuff as well, which we'll cover in some other updates. And there you go. Take this job and shove it. Gotta love that. Next up, we have not a zany all-star ensemble one this time, but definitely an odd one. We have Steve Martin in Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid. Yes, this is what I know. I've seen this one, but again, so long ago, I might as well have never seen it. Seems to be an ongoing theme. But that's okay. I love that, because then you can just kind of rediscover these movies all over again, knowing you've seen them but not remembering anything. But then you see them and little things will, like, oh yeah, I remember that. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. But then the rest of it will be all new to you all over again. Selective amnesia for the win. Anyway, this one is basically a huge love letter / parody of film noir movies. So if you're even a passing fan of film noir, this is a good one to check out. I think you will really enjoy it a lot. But also interesting to note, you remember how Forrest Gump used cutting-edge film techniques? Remember how Forrest Gump used cutting-edge special effects techniques to insert Tom Hanks into various famous film clips and so forth, and newsreels? Well, this does that too, and puts him in... and put Steve Martin into various famous film noir scenes. Yeah, so it's an interesting oddball of a movie. So let's take a quick peek here. Love this cover. Really, you know, very much a Steve Martin vehicle film. Once again, working with Carl Reiner. Really at the height of his comedic career.
and then if we take a look on the back there, yeah, we got a few extras on here. Got audio commentary by filmmaker Alan Arkush and film historian filmmaker Daniel Kramer, radio spots, TV spots, and theatrical trailers. So I guess no extras with anyone who actually worked on the movie, but hey, I'm sure we'll have some interesting insights into its place in all the little references and whatnot sprinkled throughout the movie. So yeah, if you read the description there, you can see what I was talking about, how it drops Steve Martin into a whole bunch of classic film noir clips, and alongside classic legends, and alongside various legends of the golden age of Hollywood. So yeah, there you go. Dead Men Don't Wear Plaid. Looking forward to checking that one out again. And last, but most certainly not least, we have another love letter of a sort, this time to classic radio horror and mystery with some absolute legends of comedy, Gene Wilder, Gilda Radner, and Dom DeLuise, in a film directed by Gene Wilder, Haunted Honeymoon. That font looks kind of familiar. Anyway, I remember this when it came out. It was kind of seen as a bit of an oddball movie, but I mean, when have these three ever shied away from oddball in their movies? So Dom DeLuise plays the aunt of Gene Wilder's character, and it is not a man in drag character. He just plays his aunt. So yeah, again, I vaguely remember seeing this years and years ago. I remember the reviews were kind of mixed. Some people thought like some of the humor was a little, I remember the reviews were kind of mixed. Some of the critics thought some of the humor was a little forced or whatever, but whatever. Grow a funny bone, people. Don't take things so seriously all the time. It's just a bit of silly fun. Just have a good time. But anyway, most of you will know I'm a huge fan of old-time radio. We've listened to a lot in sort of special streams and sometimes on the Discord and whatnot. And I love that stuff. So for me, this kind of parody, satire, homage, love letter, etc. is right up my alley. So I couldn't wait to get... When I saw this one on Kino's website, I was like, oh yeah, that one is, so many that you forget about it over the course of your life. But seeing it on the website, it's just like, oh yeah, I got to get that one. I've been wanting to see that again for ages. So let's take a quick peek at the cover here. So there's the front, classic gothic horror imagery as well. You got the big creepy old mansion and Dom DeLuise with the obligatory candelabra with candles. And let's take a look at the back here. Well, darn, not a single extra to be seen. But apparently this is a new remaster, which is pretty cool. So this, I don't know, this might be the first time it's ever been on Blu-ray. I don't know. Well, glad I waited to get it then, because it'd be great to see this in high def. So in addition to our three regulars, looks like we also have Jonathan Pryce, Peter Vaughn, Paul L. Smith, and Jim Carter as well. So pretty cool. So yeah, written and directed. And written, directed by, and starring Gene Wilder. Excellent. Well, yeah, critics be damned. I can't wait to check this out again.
And there we go, a quartet of comedy. And all very different and very unique, I think, in their own ways. I mean, this is very much a vehicle film. This is kind of, well, I wouldn't say it's a vehicle film. It's just kind of more a lot of comedic actors who really liked working together. Gene Wilder and Gilda Radner, of course, were husband and wife. And these two, just a couple of, all-star laugh fests of weirdness in their own unique ways. So, yeah, I do love some offbeat comedy. Alrighty, folks, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Okay, so these we need inserts. So we'll put those aside. Should I just go top to bottom here? Maybe I should just go top to bottom. Greetings, Adam Buxton. Says, hey there, I'm Adam. Very nice to meet you. I appreciate you having me in your live stream. Well, thanks for being here. I wish the Dukes of Hazzard would come to Blu-ray. We were literally just talking about Dukes of Hazzard earlier. Yeah, that'd be great, because, I mean, they put out a lot of other shows from that era on Blu-ray in recent years. Like, we were talking about, like, Knight Rider, and I think the A-Team got a Blu-ray release recently. The Incredible Hulk. What else? A bunch. I'm blanking on them at the moment. Miami Vice. But yeah, it'd be great to see Dukes of Hazzard, especially with all that great scenery and all the car action and stuff like that. Just to be able to see it all in greater detail. I used to live close to my mother. We would have weekly movie nights with snacks. Yes, my mom and I did the same thing. When I moved back in with her briefly in the mid-90s, and I was the obligatory living in my mom's basement guy. She literally finished her basement and redid it specifically for me to live there. And, I stayed there for a couple of years. It was nice, but every Friday night, and actually even as a kid, like before moving back, we would have movie nights every Friday. So we'd rent a movie, or I think when I moved in, we had a few more nights. I remember we would do movies. We would also do. I was taping Babylon 5 off of TV, so we would have a night or two a week where we'd watch a couple episodes of Babylon 5. And she called it Bab. It's like, bring some Bab. Want to watch some more Bab? So we loved watching Bab. But the traditional movie night was we would watch movies on Fridays. So we'd just whatever. We'd either rent something or pick something from one of our collections, and we'd watch movies on Friday and order pizza. So it would be pizza and movie night every Friday. I would love to sort of rekindle that tradition with Rose. We've kind of been doing that the past few weeks. We actually started watching Twin Peaks together, not on Fridays, but on Tuesdays. In fact, tonight we're supposed to be watching the finale for season 1. We were going to watch it last night, but she was too tired. So we watched a couple episodes last night, and then we're going to watch the finale tonight, just so we have a nice, big, juicy cliffhanger for the week. And then next week we'll start season 2. But yeah, it's been fun so far. She's really enjoying it. She's loving how she's enjoying how, as she puts it, how neurospicy everyone is in Twin Peaks. There's only like a couple of people that are sort of normal by the traditional definition, and everyone else is like clearly like autistic or ADHD or something. And just quirky. She loves Cooper. I mean, everybody loves Cooper, but I mean, yeah, she's just immediately fell in love with Cooper, and she really likes Big Ed. Big Ed is one of her favorites because she feels so bad for him, just the ongoing tragedy of his unrequited relationship with Norma, and but yeah, she's really enjoying it a lot so far. So great stuff. What if Laura Palmer's killer also shot JR? Yeah. Here we go. What is it? AW. Oh, Amazon Women on the Moon. Yeah, Snapcraft knows that one. Yeah, Amazon Women on the Moon. It's very like sketch comedy based. So I love that type of thing. So yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out all of those. So whenever I need a laugh, got some good ones to choose from. Ricky Bobby. See, I do have some more comedy here. Maybe we should kind of carry on the comedy theme for a moment. Yeah, there we go. And it would also continue the Robert Hayes theme. Just like unintentionally got all this stuff with Robert Hayes. Just kind of worked out that way. So yeah, if we do maybe these two, we got a few more comedies. And we need to do insert shots for all of them. That's okay. The insert shots are easy. I don't have to talk during them because I did the talking during the other segments. So, since what? I did 3 so far. So what have we done? We've done 4 so far today. Yeah. We did the what was the first one we did? Oh, we did the like dramas and classics and stuff. And then we did Pee-wee's Playhouse. That was quick and easy. I just needed to do an intro and outro because we did the closer look the other day. And then we all got into a big conversation about Pee-wee's Playhouse, as you know. Then I did 5 short-lived sci-fi shows that I picked up on DVD. And then we did some offbeat comedies that I got on Blu-ray. So 4 so far. I got a couple more comedy selections here. I thought while we're on the subject I can do those. I need to do insert shots for all of those. I did insert shots for the sci-fi ones already, but we can do those after. Those ones don't have to be anything special. They're basically just putting them up on the music stand and zooming in. Pretty easy. The second airplane is just such a cash grab. It really is. It's just like basically the same plot as the first one, except it's a space shuttle instead. But it's basically the same. But, Holy moly. Thanks, Jonkler. Huh? Well, what? Avon had to retype something, I think. I will wait. 42 months for Jonkler. Holy shit. You have achieved the ultimate answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything number of months. That's something we should watch again. Hitchhiker's Guide. That's a nice, tight 6 little episodes. Great show. Step Brothers, Ice Ice Baby. What? Oh! Stretch the legs, stretch the legs. Legs must be stretched. What? Step Brothers? I've never seen it. Oh, that was earlier. Rose sent me a message on Facebook saying, on my way back, please don't be asleep. But that was at like noon. That was like 4 hours ago. Yeah, that's okay. I don't know why she thinks I'm just randomly passing out all the time. Like, you know, I'm not. Will you be getting Space Prescient? I also wondered if they will eventually release Space Above and Beyond on Blu-ray. That was a good show. I thought the intro spent too much time talking about in vitros. It's like, we get it. That's the thing. Why do you have to make a big deal about that in the intro? Just focus on the action. But anyway, that one minor nitpick aside, that was a great show. I have the DVD set. But I think it's much like a lot of the other shows, sort of that era and of that creative team. Like, was it Glenn Morgan and James Wong did that one? Frequent collaborators with Chris Carter. And I feel like a lot of stuff that all of them did, like, other than the X-Files, just didn't get a far enough reach that that the studios have had any interest in putting them out on Blu-ray. Also, there's the fact that it's a Fox show, and Disney now owns all things Fox, so they haven't been putting a lot of that stuff on physical media. Some of the movies, sure, but not not the TV shows. They just don't seem to be that interested in putting TV shows from the back catalog out on physical media. Like, is it even on Disney Plus? They even have it streaming? Like, I don't think they do. Like, it's just so much stuff. Like, they bought it, like, I guess to get the Marvel rights back primarily, but they got this huge back catalog of stuff from Fox, and they're just sitting on it. It's just collecting dust. I hate that shit, man. Like, they should have just bought the Marvel rights back, and then, you know, left the rest alone, because at least Fox was putting out regular physical media releases of their stuff, and usually quite affordable too. Like, it would actually get into the bargain bins after a while. And, you know, I used to buy a lot of Fox titles because they were affordable and and widely available. But since Disney snapped them up, it's just like, whoomp, everything went out of print. All the licenses with all the boutique labels expiring, you know, like, why the fuck did you buy it then if you weren't going to do anything with it? I hate that shit. So, anyway. I said it before, it's annoying that like, Disney is being so stingy about putting out physical media releases now, because they were really instrumental in starting the collector's market, you know, with all the VHS clamshell releases back in the day. And you're like, oh, get it before we put it back in the vault. And it's like, now they just have everything in the vault. Just sitting there. Vaulted. You know? Disney is going to own everything. It kind of feels that way, doesn't it? It just seems like they're buying everything. You know, Warner Brothers is, like, struggling right now. You know, Paramount was struggling, but they seem to have got back on their feet, thank God. I think revitalizing the Star Trek franchise really helped there. They've had a lot of hits there, and but they also put all their stuff on physical media, like even their streaming shows, like the Star Trek and whatnot, because they know Trekkies want the stuff on their shelves. They don't want to just watch it on streaming. And you think Disney, of all people, would understand that people want both. I mean, they want the convenience of streaming just to watch things, but they also want to collect the things that they like, you know? Well, no, I mean, they bought Lucasfilm. That was probably another part of it, was because Fox had the distribution rights for the original trilogy of Star Wars, and I think the prequels as well. But the movies themselves were owned by Lucasfilm. It's complicated. But anyway, so now Disney both owns the films and the distribution, which in that respect makes sense. But again, why didn't they just negotiate just for that? Like, why did they need the entire Fox library? Because now there's just so much of it just sitting there. They're not doing anything with it. You know, or doling things out so slowly and so, like, infrequently that it's like, well, and half the things they dole out are things we already have. You know, like, I remember, like, shortly before they shut down Disney Movie Club, they started offering some Fox titles as Disney Movie Club titles. And I remember one they put out was, like, it was the original X-Men trilogy. And they were like, finally, the original X-Men trilogy available on Blu-ray. I'm like, what do you mean, finally? It's been available on Blu-ray for like 20 fucking years. Like, it's had more editions than I can count. This is not a rare item. So, like, most people who would want it already have it, and you're not offering anything new. You're just re-releasing it with the Disney branding on the label, you know? So, really lackluster bullshit handling of the Fox catalog thus far. Like, what even was the point? You bought everything just so you could vault it? Like, don't you want to make money?
I know some of it's on Disney Plus, but I mean, nowhere near the totality of that catalog. It's a massive catalog. I mean, it's a big studio. They've been around for ages. 20th Century Fox, you know. So I don't know. Just sucks. But I don't know, because they're saying that Disney's going to start handling their physical media releases, so maybe, or not Disney, sorry, Sony is going to start handling Disney's physical media releases as part of their deal with them. So, who knows? Maybe we'll start to see a trickling of releases start to happen, but... Oh, the Fox logo? Yeah, they reinstated that, though, I think, didn't they? Because, I mean, that 20th Century Fox logo, I think for a lot of people, is very much a part of that. Because, in 2018, yeah, I imagine there was a lot of outrage about that. Because, I mean, that's very much a part of the experience. And specifically the extended 20th Century Fox logo. And not only that, but it's like the old 20th Century Fox logo from back in the 70s. You know, so, I mean, it's nostalgic in more ways than one. And it's very much a part of the experience. I mean, I have the Story of Star Wars vinyl, where they basically use clips from the movie and some narration to condense the story down to about 45 minutes. And even that, the vinyl of the Story of Star Wars has the Fox fanfare at the beginning. Like, to me, that Fox fanfare has always been Star Wars. You know, it's always just been a part of Star Wars. So whenever I'd hear it on other movies, it always kind of threw me off a little bit, because I would hear the fanfare and then I'd expect the Star Wars theme to start up, but no, it's some other movie. But yeah, and also, I mean, there were some cases, I think, where they would do sort of altered versions of the logo that were specific to a movie. So you can't just cut that out. It's literally a part of the movie. So, I think Alien 3, didn't they do something with that? They kind of went, like, from the fanfare, and just, like, it goes straight into the movie. But, yeah. But I like when movies do that. Like, they'll kind of, like, you'll get the studio logo, but then it'll be changed in some way, and it'll kind of, like, become a part of the opening titles of the movie. Event Horizon did that as well with, I guess it was the Paramount logo, where it like does the Paramount logo, and then it, like, just kind of holds that last note, like, and makes it scary, and then, like, goes up from the mountain into the stars, and then we get the opening titles of the movie. And it's really good, like, blends in really well, and it just kind of sets the tone, like, right from the moment go. And, you know, I feel like the Star Wars, the Fox fanfare for Star Wars was very much like that. Even though they didn't make any changes to it for Star Wars, it was just a part of the experience, you know. Was it every Star Wars except A New Hope didn't have the fanfare for a while? Wow. So they kept it on A New Hope, but not the rest? Wow. Yeah, I vaguely remember that when you were talking about that, and you were like, what the fuck? Why'd they do that? There was no reason to do that. I bet Nathan Butler did. I mean, he's a Star Wars super fan, so he wants, you know, do your little tinkering and stuff, but for God's sake, leave the Fox logo in, you know. So. This Disney Mickey Mouse South Park episode where the mouse has a tantrum. Okay. As to whether I'll be getting Space Precinct, it's not a big rush for me, because, like I said, I never really watched it. But, I have other priorities at the moment as far as purchases and pre-orders go, but I'd like to get at least some of the Jerry Anderson stuff for sure. Like, I want to, at the very least, I want to get Space 1999. I'd like to get a nice Blu-ray set of Thunderbirds and Captain Scarlet. So those are kind of my top three as far as Jerry Anderson goes. But Space Precinct is one I would definitely consider. I mean, it does look like a pretty fun one. X3, The Last Pigeon. What is it? Well, Marvel officially canned the Blade movie, saying it's not something they want anymore. Oh, because of DEI? Such bullshit. Why are we in such a stupid, hate-filled timeline, you know? Willy Wonka 4K, really? That's cool. I'm good with the Blu-ray for now. But I mean, if it's a significant upgrade, maybe. I mean, I have a really nice box set of Willy Wonka with a book and some other packing goodies. I think I have two. I think I have the Digibook somewhere as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I do. Well, that's unfortunate because I know a lot of people were looking forward to that. At least I've got all the other Blade stuff, which I think is right there. Got the movies on DVD with all the extras. Got the Blu-rays, which don't carry over all the extras. And I got the live-action series. And I got the anime somewhere in there. So I'm good for Blade. I've also got the complete set of Tomb of Dracula, which is all of Blade's earliest adventures. So, oh yeah, the original's great. Yeah, the second one's pretty good too. The third has its moments, but it's definitely the weakest of the three. I still haven't watched the series, actually. I picked up the DVD of that ages ago, and I still haven't watched it. I heard it was pretty good, though. The complete DVD series, but not the last, but not in the last 12 years watched it yet. Still in its original seal of what? Talking about Roswell? Actually, if you're talking about the one that's kind of like the teen drama, Roswell, I have that. My mom actually had it, so that's one I decided to set aside and keep because I've been wanting to check it out. The deleted end scene from the original was pretty cool. I don't remember. I'll take your word for it. Gordon says Willy Wonka 4K Blu-ray is the first time starting the film with the Paramount logo. Oh, I see. Okay. Interesting. Faraway shot of Morbius on the rooftop in the original. Oh, really? Interesting. So they were already thinking of bringing Morbius in back then, eh? Yeah, because he does show up in Tomb of Dracula a few times. I've got, there was a Marvel Spotlight issue that had Morbius in it, teaming up with Ghost Rider and Man-Thing. And someone else. I can't remember who else was in that. He looked totally different, yeah. Well, I have a collection of Vampire Tales, which was one of Marvel's black and white horror magazines in the 70s. And Morbius was one of the main characters. It was like an anthology series, but it did have a few ongoing features, one of which was Morbius. He was sort of the big focus of that one. They would have other stuff, like they would occasionally have some Dracula stories or other vampires. There's a few stories featuring Lilith, the daughter of Dracula, and stuff like that. But they already had all the Dracula stuff going. Like they had Dracula Lives and then Tomb of Dracula. So this was basically mainly focused on other vampires from literature. I think there's an adaptation of John Polidori's novel, The Vampire, which was the first time we'd sort of had the aristocratic vampire character, which is so familiar now. Prior to that, vampire characters were more, I don't know, monstrous, I guess. Like a popular one was a Penny Dreadful serial called Varney the Vampire, and that went on for quite some time. You can find some collections out there. Actually, that's all in the public domain now, too, so you can just go to Project Gutenberg and read the whole damn serial. But he was more like, kind of like Nosferatu, actually. He was bald and pointy ears and more kind of like rat-like. And then, but then The Vampire came out, and that was, that kind of changed things. That one predates Dracula as well, by the way. What was the next thing to film? I was going to continue on with the comedy, because, you know, we like to laugh. So a local thrift store had the final chapter of Roswell on DVD about a week back, but it didn't have the cover. Oh, I knew it was familiar. I saw you show it during the Inheritance package streams. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know she had it, actually. I don't know if she'd ever mentioned it to me, so that was kind of a surprise. And then, ow! My balls! But, yeah, so I think there's only 3 seasons. So yeah. But anyway, yeah. I wonder when Rose is coming back. I have no idea how long she's staying out with the stepsis. I'm getting hungry again. Those meat pies are good, but they don't like stick to the ribs for very long. Might make a couple of tuna sandwiches in a bit. Sandwiches. Do we really, though, like to laugh? I don't know. Get this one in before she comes back and all mayhem breaks loose. The cats have been little angels today. Look how calm they've been. Even when Church was sitting here, he was just so chill. Yeah, they're happy. Happy to be out of their cones.
I hear licking. I ever seen that 1916 silent film movie, Lays Vampires? I have not. Isn't that the one that's not actually about vampires? It's about like a street gang that calls themselves the Vampires? Something like that, like a serial. It's actually a serial. Is that or yes? Okay. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. I have not seen it though. I have a couple friends who've seen it though. They're big into silent movies, so. But yeah, it's definitely one that I'd like to pick up at some point. Check it out. Yeah, gotta keep up with the chat there, Avon. Someone already beat you to that news. Remember, the chat that's on screen is both YouTube and Twitch, so you can actually see what people are talking about on Twitch. Even if you're on YouTube, and vice versa. So they did a movie about the making of the original. Heard It's Wild. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's something that's definitely interesting to me, to the making of movies back in the day, which is often quite different from. Okay, just stop. Thank you. You're going crazy, Zoom. Literally nothing is changing. You're just going haywire. But, anyway. Alright, filming time. I almost feel like I'm angled too. Yeah, whatever. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another fucking video. Greetings, everyone. It's Blu-ray update time on the Multimedia Chronicles. This time around, I got a few more things for the comedy collection. Actually, a bunch that I've been wanting to pick up on Blu-ray for a while. And, well, finally pulled the trigger on them. So let's see what we got. Comedy today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Welcome back. So first up, we got a double feature Blu-ray featuring, well, a pair of movies, the first of which kind of redefined comedy films in a lot of ways, and put its star on the map as a comedic actor, having mostly done serious roles in his career up until that point. What else could I be talking about except Airplane? Yes, everyone's it was basically, as spot on a parody as you could get of the various disaster movies that were all the rage back in the 70s and early 80s. This one, of course, being a very direct spoof of the airport films. But, so here we've got Airplane, the Don't Call Me Shirley edition, along with Airplane 2, the sequel, everyone's favorite cash grab. So if you take a look here, we'll just, well, here. So just take a quick closer look at the covers. Yeah, so I remember seeing Airplane when I was a kid and being, thinking it was hilarious, but also, the humor is quite raunchy at times. It's very much an R-rated comedy. And there's a scene where there's just all hell breaking loose in the passenger cabin, and a naked lady goes by, and I was like, there was a naked lady. I was watching it with my parents, and my mom just burst out laughing because she thought it was hilarious. No, well, not just that there was a naked lady in it, but also my reaction. Anyway, take a look at the back here. Yeah, so it looks like the second one is just bare bones, but the first one has a few extras on it. We got commentary by producer John Davison. We got commentary by producer John Davison with writers, directors Joe Abrahams, Jerry Zucker, and David Zucker. So the entire Zaz team, which is great. We got the long and we got the long haul version, which includes deleted scenes, interviews, and more, and a trivia track. Oh, and apparently it's not R-rated, it's PG. I keep forgetting how lenient 80s PG was. Like, it very much feels like an R-rated comedy. Like, kind of raunchy. They got cuss words, they got nudity, they got shit hitting an actual fan. And sex jokes galore. I mean, we all remember how they had to reinflate Otto, the autopilot. Anyway, gotta love some Airplane. So, in addition to that, carrying on with more from Zaz, we picked up Police Squad, the original TV series. Now, I've had this on DVD for ages, but I wanted to upgrade to the Blu-ray. So, this, of course, is a parody of primarily 60s and 70s police shows, and it is spot on, but continues the same style of humor as the Airplane movies, that sort of deadpan style where the characters are in the middle of just this crazy situation, but act like it's the most normal thing in the world. Yeah, I remember seeing an interview with Leslie Nielsen about Police Squad. Now, it only lasted 6 episodes, and then it was canceled. And he said he felt the reason it didn't succeed as a TV show is because of the type of humor it is. If you're just listening, it would sound essentially like just a straight-up police procedural, but because a lot of the humor in these types of movies is visual humor, you have to be paying attention, watching the screen, in order to get most of the jokes. Not all, there's a few verbal jokes, but the vast majority of them are visual. So, and he said the problem was the way people would watch TV is they would just kind of half watch, or, the husband would be in the kitchen making dinner and the wife would be watching and say, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. And, they just kind of, and she'd repeat a line to the husband. It's like, oh, yeah, it's a good one. But they wouldn't really be fully watching, and as a result, people just didn't really get it, I guess. So it only lasted 6 episodes. But that said, it's 6 absolutely brilliant episodes. Really hilarious, and of course, was later the inspiration for the Naked Gun movies, which, if you've seen the show, actually the movies do crib a lot of jokes straight out of the show. I guess the thinking being at the time, well, nobody saw the show, so who's going to know? Anyway, this has been a long-time favorite of mine, and if you're a fan of the Naked Gun movies at all, I highly recommend checking out the original series. As I say, it's only 6 half-hour episodes. You can watch them all in one sitting, and essentially you've got a 4th Naked Gun movie. So let's take a quick look at the cover here. Police Squad in color. Yeah, there's so many little gags here. If you're familiar with those old shows like a Quinn Martin production, you'll just howl through this whole thing because it's an absolutely spot-on parody of those types of shows. And if we take a look at the back, there you go. So you can see there's actually quite a lot of special features on here. Yeah, and I like, if you look at the episode titles there, I like how the narrated title never matched the on-screen title. So, for example, the narrator would say, The Broken Promise, or today's episode. Yeah. So he would say, blah. So normally it would be the narrator reading the title on screen, but even that was a joke. So you'd see the title on screen, say for example the first one is A Substantial Gift, but the narrator would say, today's episode, The Broken Promise, and so forth. Hilarious, right? Anyway, I thought it was pretty funny. And they do that in every episode. And I like how in the episode list they actually give you both titles. And look at all those commentary tracks. I don't think I've ever listened to those. I will have to listen to all of those because, I love this show. And tons and tons of special features. So, yeah, a pretty loaded set for a show that only lasted 6 episodes. And there you go. So that is Police Squad in color. So, having got Police Squad, well, I of course had to get the Naked Gun trilogy. Yeah, I mean, this needs no introduction. You all know the Naked Gun trilogy. And it has, so we got 3 discs, and 2 of them are stacked there on a spindle. So we got 2 and 3 smushed together. Yeah, alright, whatever. That's okay. At least Blu-rays don't scratch easily. So this is just a fairly straight up trilogy set. They put out a lot of collections like that, especially of comedy franchises. Just a quick, cheap way to get all the movies in one go. So we'll take a quick peek at the cover here. Yeah, I really love... Yeah, I remember the TV show has, of course, the famous shot of the top of the police car chasing, some villain through has the famous shot of the police car going through the city with the sirens blaring and such. But in the show, it runs fairly short. It's a fairly straightforward opening sequence. But I love how in the movies, they just keep it going for a ridiculous length of time. And the car just ends up driving through more and more ridiculous situations, like driving through a building and people are running out of the way, or like driving around in a pinball machine and stuff like that. It's just great. And they just make it more and more ridiculous with each subsequent movie. So then if we take a look on the back... doesn't really list much in the way of extras other than the first one, I guess. Yeah, we've got group commentary by David Zucker, Robert Weiss, and Peter Tilden. And I guess that's it. I don't know. There may be more extras on the disc. They just didn't have room to list on the back. But, oh well. It's mainly about the movies anyway, right? And there you go. So that is, of course, the Naked Gun trilogy from the files of Police Squad in color. All right, next up, a trilogy of films of which I have seen the first 2. There's crunch in there. And still need to see the third one, so I'm glad I picked up the trilogy. We have... the Crocodile Dundee trilogy. Yeah, so I saw the first one on VHS. I remember when it came out, it just was the biggest hit in the universe. Like, everybody loved this movie and just was totally enamored with Paul Hogan and his Mick Dundee character. Paul Hogan had actually had quite a successful comedy career in Australia up to that point. He had done a lot of... variety comedy television and all kinds of stuff. He was already a big star. So, it was pretty crazy how massive this movie was. So, I picked up the VHS release of it. I thought it was great. So, I picked up the VHS release of it, and I guess I was staying with my grandparents that time. I would go out and visit my grandparents every summer out in British Columbia. I was living in Toronto at the time with my parents. And we had this tradition where I would go out and spend the summer with my grandparents. And I did that up until I was a teenager. And so my granddad was very much an outdoorsy type and such. So I hadn't seen the movie yet, but I had a feeling he might enjoy it from what I had heard about it. So I was collecting VHS tapes at the time, so I bought it. And we watched it. And he just howled. He absolutely loved it and had a great time. So that's definitely a memory I will always cherish, is watching the original Crocodile Dundee with my granddad. And then a couple of years later, the sequel came out, and by then I was, starting to go see movies with my friends and such. So we went to see that one in the theater when it came out. And I always liked how the first two movies kind of parallel each other in a way, like mirror each other, where the first one starts off in Australia and then ends in New York. And then the second one starts in New York and then ends in Australia. So they kind of provided a nice bookend for each other. And I honestly think the second one is darn close to being as good as the first one. And they're both really fun. Now, I've not seen the third one where he goes to L.A. I've heard it's terrible. I mean, it was, 2002? I think 2001, yeah. So, I mean, darn near, 15 years after the first one. So, yeah, it had been quite a while, and I don't know. I mean, there had been talk of doing a third one for a long time, but I felt like there just wasn't any interest in that, like from Paul Hogan or the studio or anybody, really. And then just suddenly, out of nowhere, they did this third one. And I was like, okay, I guess there's a third Crocodile Dundee movie now. So, yeah, I don't know. I'll have to check it out at some time, and maybe I'll let you guys know what I think. But I love the first two. So anyway, let's just take a quick peek at the packaging here. So this here is basically the front cover of the original movie, where it was just him parting the buildings of New York like tall grass in the outback. Just a wonderful image there. I've always loved that painted cover. It's kind of a shame we have the banner of the titles like right across the middle of it, but that's okay. I mean, that's just kind of the way these trilogy sets go, or these collections. Is you get minimal artwork that just kind of is meant to be all-encompassing. So if we flip it around to the back, we can see what kind of extras we've got there. So this set actually seems to be pretty loaded. No, it's not actually. I thought it was loaded, but I realized all the things they listed as special features are just the features, like 1080p, 5.1 DTS HD master audio. Okay, so what do we got here? We got, we have the trailer for the first one. Woohoo! For the second one, we have a behind-the-scenes featurette. Hey, we got some behind-the-scenes. And the trailer. Okay. The third one. Well, the third one came out in 2001, right at the peak of DVD. They got to have tons of special features, right? We got a making-of feature and the theatrical trailer. And that's it. I strongly suspect those making-of features are probably like 5-minute-long fluff pieces, too. And I guess we'll just take a quick peek and see how the discs are configured in here. We got digital copies, so we got, yeah, that's what I figured. We got the first one, and just like the Naked Gun, we got the other two on a spindle, so, at least Blu-rays don't scratch easily, so that's not too bad, but, it could be worse. It could also be better. So anyway, that's the Crocodile Dundee trilogy. Last, but most certainly not least, a long-time favorite of mine, which I was delighted to see got a 4K release. I actually showed this to Rose fairly recently, and we had a good time with it. We have what was actually my introduction to Val Kilmer, Real Genius. Yes, this was also the first sort of college humor movie I ever saw. So it was a few firsts for me. It has, what's-his-face, the actor who played Walter Peck in Ghostbusters in it as the, sort of sleazy Dean character and his sort of primary nemesis, as it were. I've always loved this movie. It's so much fun, and the humor is great. And it's also it's like a college humor movie for nerds, where everybody's, neurospicy to some extent, and it's all very quirky and chaotic and nerdy. I don't know how else to describe it. But always been a favorite of mine. You got the actor who played Uncle Rico in Napoleon Dynamite as a weird guy who lives in the closet of one of the characters. And Val Kilmer is absolutely hilarious in this. now he's always been seen as an actor who could be something of a chameleon. He could just disappear into any role. It's very true. Like if you've seen him, I remember him as the Saint. That's a good example of his talent, actually, because that is a character who was a master of disguise and wouldn't just wear different costumes, but take on completely different personas to, you know, infiltrate different things. But just an amazing showcase for his talent. We, of course, all remember him as Batman, where I thought he was a terrific Bruce Wayne. Not a bad Batman, but, I mean, we've talked about Batman Forever before. But when I heard that he was taking over from Michael Keaton, I thought he was actually a really good choice. I just wish he'd got a better movie to really showcase what he could have done with the role. And, of course, as Doc Holliday in Tombstone, holy crap, that is a movie I need to get into the collection. I haven't seen that in so long, but I've you know, watched the clips of some of his key scenes so many times. I actually saw Tombstone in the theater, actually. It was a great, great film. So it's kind of bittersweet in a way, because at the time of this recording, we just got the news earlier today that Val passed away at the far too young age of 65. Man, but I gotta say, what a legacy he left for us of just so many wonderful performances. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say. I get a little choked up here, honestly, because he was always, you know, one of the special ones for me, because he was very much of my era growing up, and also as I grew up, you know, that was parallel to his career. And this movie in particular was always special to me, because, you know, it was a first for me in a lot of ways, because I'd seen, you know, in 1985 when it came out, I was still very much in like sci-fi mode and stuff like that, and I didn't really, I wasn't really a very, I don't know, partying teenager, you know. Some of my friends were, but I didn't really date or party or anything in that. So I didn't really watch a lot of the sort of college comedies and high school, raunchy high school comedies. Like, I didn't see Fast Times at Ridgemont High until I was, you know, in my 40s. I didn't see Animal House probably also till I was in my 30s or 40s. And just all these big notable ones that were very much of my era, but I just kind of passed them by because I just wasn't interested in those types of films. But there was something about Real Genius that just kind of struck a chord with me, and I thought it was hilarious. I saw it in theaters when it originally came out, and it was so not my usual thing. But I guess because it was about, you know, a college of nerds and geniuses and stuff, the humor was of a different type than you would typically see in a college humor kind of movie, you know what I mean? Like, it still had the raunchiness and everything, and I think it is, no, it's PG, but again, 80s PG. So there's a lot more raunchiness than you would see in a PG movie nowadays, but it might be more like a PG-13, even like a soft R. But yeah, I love this movie, and you know, I'm definitely going to miss Val, and I think I speak for a lot of people on that, because he was definitely a special one. So let's take a quick peek at the 4K here. I thought it looked great, personally. We watched it on our 4K TV and everything, and you know, I thought it was a pretty decent transfer. It was like seeing it in the theater again, you know, but this time I got to share it with my daughter, who you know, really enjoyed the humor and the quirkiness of the characters, for sure. So, you know, very simple painted cover here. We got we got Val as Chris Knight with Einstein, and they have t-shirts of each, well, I guess sweatshirts of each other, which is kind of fun. And then if we flip it around to the back, yeah, we've actually got a nice little selection of extras here. We got balloon chair deleted scene and some raw takes. We actually have the TV version, so you can see how they censored it for TV, which is great. And commentary with the director, Martha Coolidge. So there you go. Pretty cool. So then if we take a little look inside, we'll see how... Okay, we just got our digital copy. So this actually does come with both the 4K and the Blu-ray. So, very nice. So I guess, I think all the extras are on the Blu-ray. Yeah, the extras are on the Blu-ray. So I'm guessing this is probably just a repackage of like an old Blu-ray. And, yeah, okay, Sony. That explains it. Yeah, Sony likes to do nice transfers for their high-def titles because, of course, they were one of the big companies that standardized the high-def formats that we enjoy today. So, of course, they want to have them look as good as they can, right? So let's just pull all these up for one final look. So let's see, we'll do it like this. So we'll have the Zaz collection on the bottom here. We got Airplane and Airplane 2. We got Police Squad, and then from the files of Police Squad, the Naked Gun trilogy. And we got the Crocodile Dundee trilogy, and my all-time favorite college comedy, Real Genius. So pretty good selection of stuff there. Definitely a nice mix of old favorites and a couple of new ones I haven't seen. I've seen most of these. I guess I haven't seen Airplane 2 in a million years, so that's going to be somewhat new to me again. Haven't seen the third Crocodile Dundee. I don't even remember the other two Naked Guns, but I've seen the first one a million times. Anyway, sounds like Rose is back from her shopping trip, so I will bid you adieu for now. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time. Until then, sayonara. Just got it done in time. I'm coming! I was doing a video.
Look at me.
What? Oh, classy. Looks good.
Oh, yeah, I found like a vampire dress shirt.
I see, it looks good.
And a pressed velvet jacket.
Watch you step, everybody.
But yeah.
Don't step on my discs and stuff.
So there's this, and it's like all ruffly and nice.
Ruffles.
Ruffles. But yeah, see?
Ruffles have ridges.
I thought you'd like it.
Yes, it's very nice.
And then the other thing I got is this like super fucking colorful spring, like girly spring dress.
Oh my god.
Exact opposite.
It is Easter incarnate.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I was gonna de-poof the sleeves.
De-poof?
Mm-hmm. It smells like grandma. Do the colors scare you?
Well, he's a shadow floof, of course.
Come here. Come here. Come pose with mommy. You've met Zeke once. Come here.
Yes.
Yes, and you adored me, you loved me, and you told him to come back home with me.
That's right.
Come here.
Totally.
Oh, you meant him.
Oh, yeah, so. Oh yeah. Hey, yo. Come here, you. Hey, bud. I missed you. Yes, I did. Yeah. Little funny dude.
Little funny dude.
Little funny guy.
Yeah, I was not going to run and answer the door, and I was just doing my outro. So I get you frantically pounding on the window, and I'm like doing my outro.
Hey, bud. Yes. Ah, snatched away.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Careful.
Oh, you got a bald bum.
Yeah. He kept biting himself.
Oh,
yeah,
Lord,
he's better now. It just needs the hair needs to grow back in.
You're itching real good.
Yeah.
His heart rate's going.
Because you snatched him away from the depths. The chasm has been taken. I know.
Getting all the love.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
He's purring.
Oh, yeah. He loves it. Every vampire needs their,
familiar.
Of course. Specifically this little guy.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. You are living the life up there. Are you comfy now?
It's the cat show now.
Of course. Always. Oh, there it goes.
Don't dig your feet into my wrist, please. Thank you.
Into your new shirt.
You see his little toes?
Oh, little toes.
Little toe holes.
Toe holes.
Come here.
Don't get your nose all over my movies.
Toe holes.
Thinking about it, though.
Toe holes.
It's literally two little holes.
Toe holes. You can't see them.
No.
The light's not in the right place.
Are you able to pass me my bag? You're closer.
Perhaps. I have a flashbang. Hold on.
Funk.
Funk real quick. Hold on.
Funkle.
Clunch. Hey, Brian, what's up? Oh, yeah, sneeze on everything.
Just did another one just before all of the millions of people came parading in.
Sorry.
Hey, bud.
I'm gonna hit that child.
Come here.
Look.
You are not moving at all. I'm not stepping on nothing today.
There we go.
Maybe
Perfect.
No.
Obstacle course.
Oh, goody.
It's a skill test.
I love the hobby. Oh, there you are. Ooh, looks nice in here.
How far did I get through the Buffy and Angel DVDs? I think I watched a bit of the first disc of season 1. Not like I didn't stop for any particular reason. I just didn't get back to it. So, all right. Well, maybe while there is activity, this would be a good time to do those insert shots, as we just need to get a few done. Hello, church. Can I help you? Alright, so we'll do all of these. And I might as well, we'll do a few more if we need to. But these aren't going to be anything fancy, just basic ass shots. Just to show the front and back. So let's see. So we'll start with this one. This one. Move you guys over here, maybe. Und you can see, kind of. There we go. All right, so. Hold on. Bring it up a bit. Now, I think that's about right. For fuck's sake. Turn back on, please. Thank you. Really? Time for a scratch, church. Always a good time for a scratch, huh? There. Stupid, sexy, uneven floor. Yeah, that's a little better. Yeah, now I can get right in. There we go. That's more like it. Okay. There. Shit. There we go.
Church is the one that like loses his shit.
We're not going to use any of the audio from this, so it doesn't matter. So we'll just do this. Oh, hold on. Can we...
Oh, I have a thing.
It's a little straighter. Okay. There. Just a little tighter in. Shit, no, I need text. Text is better to focus on. All right. Dundee trilogy, I think just Amazon. Huh? The Attack on Titan parts? No, they're not in chipboard boxes, just cardboard boxes. Like hard boxes, but not chipboard. They don't? I swear that's just where I got it. I mean, actually, mine is the Canadian release. It has French all over it. So, you know, if you want to pay an extra 25% in tariffs, you can always order it from the Canadian site. Ah. We now return to the 1954 classic, Amazon Women on the Moon. There will be no further interruptions. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that one again. I have not seen that literally since the 80s. I figure we'll make full use of this 4K by doing big detailed close-ups of everything, right? So no, Steve C. It depends on which season it is. Season 1 has 2 digibooks. Season 2 was a shorter season, so it only has 1. Season 3 has 2. Season 4 has 3. Okay. The seasons are not all the same length, so that's why there's differences there. So, yeah. So, and that is specifically only the limited edition versions. No other version is configured like that. Gotta try not to move around too much in the background, because sometimes my reflection picks up a little bit on the darker cases like this. Huh? Well, I didn't get the box for season 1 because I was late getting it. The box. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I don't know why you're asking me this right now. Season 2 just came with a box. That's it. It came with a box because it was only the one digibook. Season 3, the box was released with the first digibook. So you would get this part 1 with the box. Okay? There you go. Then part 3, or the final season, they released the box with the final part. Parts 1 and 2 did not come with the box. And that's it. As for season 1, I mean, I assume there was a box originally, but I haven't been able to find it anywhere, so I don't know what to tell you. It's just gone. Is that all clear now? Can I get back to work? So yeah, in my case, I just got the individual digibooks for season 1 because I was late to the party and I missed the box. I have never been able to find it on the aftermarket, so if you do, great. Good for you. Alright.
I gotta get back to doing these insert shots, because need to make progress here. I will do a video about all of the Attack on Titan sets at some point. It is on the to-do list. I was just waiting to get the last box. So now that I finally have it, I'm going to do a full overview at some point. Yeah, but I don't want it like that. Oh, it's because you were seeing the show. Yeah, no, it's... I like them like that. I don't want the variety. I want uniformity. Anyway. Fuck's sake, did I bump this? Why does this look... Fuck's sake. Why does this look ridiculously crooked now? Did I bump something? This way? Yes, I did. Okay, there we go. God damn. Hey, Commandy. You're home and gassy, eh? Excellent. I'll be. Kino actually has a Blu-ray edition of Les Miserables, or Les Miserables, Les Vampires. Yes. Yeah, I think, as I say, one of my friends has that. He was telling me about it. See, for me, I just wanted the boxes just to have the boxes. It wasn't about, like, having the big giant title on my shelf, per se. But I like seeing the individual digibooks and the different colors and seeing the, you know, the episodes listed. Plus, if I did that, then it wouldn't be uniform for Season 1. You see. So, anyway, whatever. My collection. I'll sort them how I want. Yeah, I'm going to do a video about all of those at some point. I was just waiting to get the last of the set. You may have noticed I haven't even opened the last set yet because I want to do an unboxing first. So basically I'll do an update / unboxing of the final set, and then I'll do like a closer look at the whole collection. That is on the to-do list, along with all the other anime updates. Yeah, we, what was I going to say? Yeah, we watched all of Attack on Titan on Discord a few months back. A lot of people hadn't seen it at all.
And I wanted to kind of have a refresher on the earlier episodes before I watched the ones I hadn't seen. At the time, I had seen up to about halfway through season 3, so there was still quite a bit that I had yet to see. I hadn't seen the last half of season 3 or any of season 4. So we watched, I think we watched like 12 episodes a week, 12, 13 episodes a week. Like, we were powering through it, something fierce. So, but yeah, it was great. You should definitely finish it up. It's pretty awesome. How far did you get? Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm going to separate these. Oh my God. Where the hell do you live where you're getting bugs crawling all over your collection? Jesus. Yeah, I don't have that problem. I've seen the odd, like, little bugs crawling around my books from time to time, but not for quite some time. And not that many. I only saw them a couple of times. Some kind of weird, like, beetles or something. And you hear about some bugs that literally will eat books. I'm like, oh God, don't let it be those. But no, they just seem to be like kind of nestling in between the pages. But yeah, I mean, if you just keep your collection dusted, I'm not one to talk. My shelves desperately need to be dusted, but you just give it the once over with a duster every so often, a couple times a month, or whatever. You should be able to prevent that from happening, at least as far as dust goes. I don't know about the bug issue though. That's kind of disturbing. Yeah, it's kind of bittersweet doing this Real Genius update right now. Just kind of coincidentally worked out that way. But it'll kind of double as my little mini tribute to Val. I still gotta watch that documentary. It's supposed to be really good. Apparently he was kind of like me. He like meticulously documented his life on video and stuff, so it's pretty interesting. Yeah, I never knew that about him, actually, and it kind of makes me wish I'd had the opportunity to meet him. Would have been interesting to kind of talk shop about that stuff. They ruin your books as well? Oh, okay. Not roaches or anything, I don't know. Yeah, no, I think I know. It's probably the same kind of bugs that I was seeing. Thankfully, I got rid of the ones that I found, and didn't seem to find any more, so I haven't seen them in, like, literal years, so... Yeah. Burnt out from... Oh, was it? I don't want to be a bird. Got through the first 1 or 2 episodes of season 4. Oh, okay, so you were pretty far into it then, yeah. Not that season 4 didn't kick off with a bang. I guess I was just burned out from marathoning it, plus personal life stuff at the time, but... Yeah, for sure. Yeah, looking forward to watching the rest. I think I'll just restart, or maybe I'll just watch one of those compilation movies. Yeah. Back to the very easy to do unless there's distractions, insert shots. Well, yes, basically it's just like they need to be done anyway, right? So I mean, might as well do them just while we have company. So, but now those are done. Those are completely done. So, I guess we'll do a few more here, just while we're in position. Wow, that sounds like such a pain in the ass, dude. How about you just move to somewhere else that isn't, like, overrun with bugs? Good lord. Just toss a bug bomb into the collection room periodically. This battery is about to crap out. We'll let it run all the way down, I think. I really have to pee. I think this might actually be a limited edition indicator release because it's not in a standard Blu-ray case, and as I recall, it has a pretty decent booklet with it, which their standard editions usually do not have. Hey, Church. How you doing, buddy? Church is just sitting on the floor behind me. It is a limited edition. Actually, it says right on the back. Nice. I thought their limited editions usually came in slipcases or something, but I guess this one did not. So this one I'll have to do a couple. We got to do slipcover and keep case. This is why we're doing insert shots right now. We'll do a whole bunch. I got a stack here we can do. God, I have to pee so bad. And we're dead. Alright, I'll be right back. Excuse me, why you want... What are you doing? What are you doing? You're drinking water out of the sink? Weirdo.
found a clip in the sink in the kitchen drinking water out of one of the dirty pots. Fuck's sake, cat. Yes, it's EOS R5. It's a frickin' beast. And I love it. I got 3 different lenses for it, although I mainly just use the one that's on it currently. Oh my god, the battery's not finished charging yet. We're still waiting for the other battery to finish charging. It shouldn't be too much longer. I'm pretty sure it's pretty far along. Trust me, I'm looking to move. Yeah, no doubt, eh? Jeez. Get out of the bug place. Collections are for people, not bugs. That's alright. This is good. This is going to be a nice variety of updates, and also serving as mini closer looks, which I think everyone's going to really enjoy. Let me think. I need to do... Yes, it was only thanks to inheritance money that was able to happen. As I'm sure you can imagine. Yeah. I basically figured while I had the means, let's just get top of the line everything, and then I don't want to have to worry about upgrading for a good number of years, you know? So... And I'd been wanting, like, I mean, this was kind of like, I mean, not specifically this model, just in general. I wanted, like, a high-end camera, or Canon DSLR camera specifically. And Canon, because of the, you know, ease of interchangeable lenses and stuff. And, yeah. So that's another reason I'm doing all these extra shots and stuff. I figure, like, I mean, we should really take full advantage of the extra quality and everything, so... So yeah, so this can film in up to 8K at 30 frames per second, but we're filming in 4K at 60 frames per second. I don't really see a point in doing 8K for Blu-ray updates. But yeah, so I mean, we get the nice shot of, you know, well, it's not a great shot of me sitting there, but anyway, typical shot of me sitting there, but we get all these nice extreme close-ups where you can really see all the detail in the covers and stuff like that. Hey, greetings, Patrick. The iPhone cameras are getting pretty... Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, cameras are getting... I mean, you just figure this is basically the size of, like, a snapshot camera, right? And you could literally make movies with it. You know, and there have been cases where people have made movies with their iPhones, you know. It's amazing how much camera technology has advanced and miniaturized in recent years, especially the digital. Because it's just amazing what you can do with them. I mean, I'm still learning all the ins and outs of this one. I just kind of figured out the basics just to do my, you know, it doesn't have to be anything fancy for update videos and stuff, but I wanted it at least to look nice. So I've just kind of been learning as I go. But one thing I discovered doing the closer looks is I really need a proper boom arm to, like, be able to point the camera straight down. Because I actually do have a macro lens for this, which is great for close-ups, and I got it specifically to do closer looks with. But the problem is I only have a regular tripod, so having the items on the table means I can only get I can't get the camera pointed straight down at it. And if I point it straight down, you see the legs of the tripod. So it's always at a slight angle, and being the macro lens, the focal length is super short. So
I really need it to be able to point straight down, like full 90 degrees down, and then I can get the uniform focus that way. But so that's something maybe I'll get a little later this month. I was looking into some options, and they're actually pretty cheap. So yeah, because I don't want to delay doing the closer looks any more than I have to. I really want to have them, you know, have a batch of them ready to go with all this other stuff as well. So flip phone cameras and DVD camcorder, yeah. 2000 kids didn't have such ease of access. No, not really. I mean, it was and for me too. I mean, I basically had I started with video 8, and then I graduated to digital 8, and I stuck with that for a good number of years actually. And then was using just high def webcams for a little bit because they were the cheapest option for high def cameras. And then what is it? And then I got the Panasonic, which I still have over here. It was this one here, which is the TM900. This was actually a pretty decent camera. This was about a $1,000 camera when it originally came out. I got it used for, I don't know, about $300, I think. And that lasted a good long while. I'd say about almost 10 years. I've been using that camera. And that's 1080p 60, so that's pretty good. But, you know, for the next upgrade, I really wanted to go full 4K. And in particular, I wanted the, 4K 60 frames per second to, like, just fully go, like, in the next logical step up. And a lot of the options just didn't have, like, all the kind of features I wanted. So I literally just went to Canon's website and looked at what they had, and this one, like, just leapt out at me, and I was like, well, I've got the money for it, so I might, like, at the moment, so I might as well just go for it. So I did, and no regrets. Oh, very nice. Rosie looking very much not like Rosie. Hold on. Oh, yeah, you can, yeah. There she is, looking all Eastery. Uh-huh. There you go.
I'm wearing white fishnets.
Oh, you can't even tell. It doesn't even show up. At least not that I can see.
But yeah, this is the other thing I got at the thrift store.
720, yeah, see, I skipped 720p. I went straight from 480 to 1080. And very cool, Patrick, with the Laserdisc stuff. It's the best release, I guess, in terms of, like, the transfer and quality and stuff. That's cool. Yeah, I think Rose has used some of the Canon S's in her photography class. Just more up-to-date ones, I guess.
Yeah, we use Canon for photography.
Yeah. Which, S something? You don't know. The cheap ones. And she told me apparently this exact model is the camera that her photography teacher has, and it's the one that they're forbidden to touch.
It's the one only he can use.
Yeah.
And he gives it to very select few students that are, like, top of the photography class, you know?
Oh yeah, you mentioned that, Patrick. They made some changes or whatever. There's a few films like that. I know that a lot of people like to get the Laserdisc editions of Who Framed Roger Rabbit because a lot of the sort of the notorious single frames and whatnot are actually in the Laserdiscs, but not in any of the later editions. Not that it's a big deal or really affects the movie in any way, but, you know, just knowing that there's changes, right? So, I think some of the Star Wars ones are like that too. Like a lot of the Laserdisc editions have versions of them that are no longer available on other formats. Not just the originals. Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, actually had a Japanese Laserdisc release, which is... the actual theatrical version is not available in any home format. It's never been released. So the Laserdisc release is like the first home video version, and I guess the best quality of that version. And then later versions had other little changes. It wasn't as dramatic as the original trilogy changes, but, you know, they were changes nonetheless. DVD and Blu-ray have been altered. In what way have they been altered, though? Like, footage missing, things censored, or... Oh, 21 changes. Holy shit. Were you just, like, did you personally compare them? Like, or just running them side by side with the other version, or did you find, like, a list of them somewhere? And yes, Scully, that Panasonic did last me a long time. I got so much use out of it. But, The Invaders. Oh, buddy, you okay? You okay? What's up? What is it? Hi. What's with all the big mouths? What's the big mouths? Aw. How you doing, buddy? What's up? Oh. Were you missing Mummy and her friend? Mummy and Zeke? Well, you can keep me company. Yeah. Oh, hi. What are you doing? What was that for? You just like leapt up and grabbed at my hand. You made your own transfer. Yeah, I did that with some of my Laserdiscs back in the day, although most of the stuff that I had has since been re-released. Did my own research and was watching them side by side. Well, there you go. That's interesting. I wonder why there's so many changes. I think, wasn't there, now that I think about it, wasn't there like a song that was cut out of some of them? I could have sworn there was a recent release that reinstated that, and people were like losing their minds that it was finally back. I can't remember. I can't remember specifically what it was. I just remember reading something about that like a while ago. Alright, battery's finally charged. The other one on. There we go. Maybe in 10 years someone will release it. Yeah. No? I must be thinking of something else then. Oh no, you know what? It was one of the Muppets. It was the Muppet Christmas special. That's what, or the Christmas Carol. It had there was a song that had been cut out of like a lot of the video releases. That's why I actually, a similar reason, that's why I bought the VHS release. I have the VHS clamshell release of that. Where is it? Oh, actually I have it right here. Yeah, this one. Because this was the only one that had the complete movie, as far as I'm aware. And then, so I just found it. Yeah, I found it for $1.99 at a thrift store. Basically in perfect condition, except for a couple of, looks like somebody spilled some chocolate on it. Oh, and whoever last watched it didn't rewind it, so, you know, very unkind. But yeah, but then recently, I think just this past Christmas, actually, they finally reinstated that song. So. Little Darlings. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff like that. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's trapped in VHS land, never to be re-released on any digital format. And there's some things that are still on DVD. It's like each subsequent format has fewer titles. Like, it focuses more on the newer stuff and less on the catalog stuff. So you end up with a lot of these films that are just, were only ever released on those ancient formats. Well, yeah, we were talking about, actually, I think, Patrick, I think you mentioned to me one was, which I have, actually, GoBots, Battle of the Rock Lords. Only ever got the one VHS release, which I have, thankfully. But, yeah, it's never had any kind of digital release at all. You can find rips of the VHS, like people have captured it, but that's it. That's all there is. Which is unfortunate, because the show, Challenge of the GoBots, actually got a really nice DVD set from Warner. And, it's obvious they have film prints for all of them. They could easily do Blu-ray. Like, that DVD looks pristine. Never seen GoBots look that good. I just wish they'd put the movie out, I think part of the reason is because the movie was released by Paramount. And it's probably one of those weird distribution deal things that they would need to renegotiate or something. I don't know. But it's weird because, Warner bought basically the whole Hanna-Barbera library, but there was like a few stray things I guess they didn't get, like the GoBots movie. Paramount just wants to hang on to it forever. But yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, just generally speaking, it's thanks to the boutique labels that we've actually had a lot of those obscure movies that were previously trapped in VHS and DVD land actually get brought out again. Like, some of the boutique labels are just full-on rescued films that would have otherwise been lost media. Like, they track down the film prints, find out, like, wow, the film print's deteriorating. We got to do the restoration right now, or this movie's going to be lost forever. So there's been a few cases like that, where if it wasn't for the boutique labels, those films would be lost forever. So, or only ever exist on some crappy old VHS release, So, bless the boutiques. Yeah, you're thinking of Song of the South, TNA Dan. Yeah, and there's ones that, have been taken out of circulation because of various reasons. Well, the Song of the South is just because it's so racist. Disney doesn't want to associate with such things. Hello.
Hi.
What's up?
Is it pretty?
Rosie's got her T-Rex arms and her Easter dress. Very nice. The changes made to the American Tale include redubbing, new audio retakes, sound effects not in the original film. The changes also causes a few mistakes to happen. Oh, that's... wow. Great. I hate it when that happens. It's like they change things or fix things only to break something else. I don't know who did the changes, but they are awful. I don't know. That's definitely an interesting subject, though. I hope I hope that video does well for you, because that's pretty cool that you found all that stuff. I hunger. Probably your best day in a while, eh? Yeah, you having a good day today? Having a good day for church? Alright. You know how much? just realized I should do some close-ups of, like, the whole thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll do those as well. Because that's something I can insert in and use to hide some edits. 2017, yeah, she would have been like 10 back then. There's a lot of problem with TV stuff in the UK because all licensed music, it's like a lot of the yearly only Fools and Horses has been butchered because they had to take music. Oh yeah, I mean that's a problem here too with a lot of TV. We were talking about that the other day. Like, was it JL was asking why isn't the rest of Malcolm in the Middle on DVD, and it's like, well, because of the music. The short version of that story is because there's so much licensed music in it. And it's such an integral part of the show too. You can't just swap it out with other music because it would ruin moments from the show. Like, you know. So it's either Universal or Amblin. So I'm planning to get the older releases. I didn't even buy on Blu-ray because I bought the DVD and hated it. Oh, there you go. Still looking back at the disambiguation guide and wondering if he is going to do a new version of it. You know, I'm right here. You don't have to talk about me in the third person. Hi. Which disambiguation are you talking about? I've done a lot for different shows over the years. I assume you're talking about Doctor Who? Yes, probably, but at least I'm probably going to do an update on the first 6 seasons. But not yet, because they're still, because they've done all the animated reconstructions. I assume that's what you're thinking of. So I'm going to hold back on those for now, because they're still coming. There's still more coming. So, and they actually just recently announced that they're committed to animating every single remaining missing episode. So I'd kind of like to wait until they got those out. And then I can do a big video about, you know, do the first 6 seasons again. And also there's not as much to disambiguate now because they have the Blu-ray sets, which just have a full season in a set. Done. You know, pretty easy. All clearly numbered. It's a lot simpler now than it was back in the DVD days. But yeah, I might, probably when they finish... or get close to finishing, well, I mean, they're close now, but when they actually finish some of the early seasons, I'll go in. But I do have quite a lot of updates and closer looks coming for the Doctor Who section. We actually spent about the last 3 weeks filming a whole bunch in the Doctor Who section, so those will be coming soon. Yeah. Not quite yet. The battery died when I was in the middle of them, so and the other battery wasn't charged yet, Latin. So just gonna carry on in a few minutes. Oh, Summer Rental, nice. That's one I definitely want to get. I love Summer Rental. Yes, yeah, and also apparently I found out quite accidentally that a couple of PBS specials that I recorded back on VHS back in the 90s and then later captured and put up on a torrent site for other fans because it wasn't available anywhere else. Somebody who got those recordings put them on the BBC set of season 25. So there's a couple of bonus interviews, one with John Nathan Turner, one with Chris Clough. Those are from my recordings that I made. I compared the ones on the Blu-ray to my original captures. They're identical. Actually, my captures look a little better, so I think whatever version they used went through a few more generations of processing. But it's my recordings. Which just kind of blew my mind. So I'm going to do a video about that and show how I came to realize it was actually my recordings. also, so that if the BBC does like a re-release, like either the standard edition of that set or maybe a Seventh Doctor set, just say like, hey, I've got the original tape of that if you want a bump up in quality. So would be happy to contribute more directly. So yeah, so it's pretty cool. You need to get those royalties. Well, no, it's not even about that. It's just about, well, I mean, partly credit where credit's due. I mean, I'm the guy who saved that media, not whoever contributed it. He just got a copy of my torrent. And B, I have the original tape. So I have a better quality copy of it than what they used on the Blu-ray. So it's about preserving lost media, right? Because I had no idea that I had possibly the only copy in existence of those two tapes. Because I just assumed they would have access to the master tapes. So I didn't even think to offer those up. If I had known, then I would have offered them up, like without question. But I didn't know, so it might. I was thinking it might have even been just somebody on the restoration team who downloaded the torrent back in the day, or got it from another fan who got it or something. So it's crazy. So I mean, at the very least, I'm glad that I recorded them back then, because those might otherwise have been lost media. I mean, because if they used my recording, then that suggests that's the only recording in existence. They didn't have access to the master tapes. They might not exist anymore. So, kind of cool. Well, I mean, at the very least, sure, it would be nice to have my name in the booklet. But even, I mean, regardless of that, it's kind of exciting to know that I basically contributed to that set in a very roundabout fashion. But, it's kind of funny how the circle of fandom works. How I originally made the recordings, captured them, put them up on a torrent site. Some other fans downloaded them, and then one of them somehow, got in touch with the BBC and offered those recordings, and then I buy the set, and then I'm seeing my recordings on it. I'm like, oh, that looks familiar. This is the original tape right here. See if we can get a focus on it. ProTech T60. Recorded in sometime in 1990, I think. There it is. This is the tape right here. First generation off-air recording. So, yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's especially something like Doctor Who, where there's like so much missing media. Just to know that I, helped to preserve something, from the legacy. Wasn't an episode, but I mean, it was still significant. It's like a pretty interesting, 45 minutes worth of interviews with two of the original creators of the show back then. I think both of which are no longer with us. So very cool to have that for sure. The last theatrical version released of the movie was 1998. What was that? The Laserdisc, or was that like a DVD or VHS? Anyway, that's pretty cool. Well, it's both cool and annoying. You found all that out and found out how lackluster the later releases are. It's unfortunate. I wonder if there's any way you can. It was VHS. So I wonder if there's any way if you can find out why those changes were made. I don't know how you would even begin looking that up. I mean, I guess just see if there's any articles about it, but yeah, it's crazy. Hey, buddy. Old VHS tapes with recordings on them. Yeah, for sure. A lot of people do that actually. They'll buy like a box of someone's old tapes and digitize them. And I mean, it's amazing. Like, you know, I mean, that's something I want to do with my tapes. Obviously, I want to get back to capturing them. Because, I mean, I know that I've got some stuff that is otherwise lost media. I mean, commercials is a big one because they never archive commercials. Like almost all the copies of commercials that we have out there are from people who recorded them back in the day. So all I can say is thank God I recorded most of my stuff in SP mode back there. So I've actually got some of the better quality copies of a lot of commercials. As most of you know, I did contribute commercials to the Transformers, G.I. Joe, and Gem sets when Shout Factory did their sets. So there's a bunch of commercials on all three of those sets that are straight off of my tapes. In those cases, I was in direct contact with them, and you know, I got a credit and everything, so that was cool. But also, I mean, just cool to contribute to something that you know means so much to you, or that you grew up with, or whatever. You know, it's a good feeling. Like, you know, you're kind of sharing the joy with other fans, and I love that shit. I love that shit, yo. Anyway, enjoy some clips for a few minutes. I'm just going to go out for a smoke, and then we'll come back and bang out some more of these insert shots. I don't know if we're going to do any, like, more filming today. I'm kind of burned out now, but we'll get some insert shots done because, you know, we need those. We're being raided. Datanoi mouse block. That's how I read that.
Authorities. Then we'll go help defend Starlight Drive-In.
Let me know if there's anything I can do to
Holy shit. I think the bar is a hit. What do you guys think? Guys, you know there's chairs, right?
Far cry from working with the gunners.
There's chairs. You can sit.
Hey, we got work to do.
I don't know. Great. So we just ended up in like a horror house nursery of doom and hell. Because of course we have.
doggy. You're my friend. Oh, hey, Scrap. Turret.
So where'd you go from here?
So there was a turret, but it got destroyed. Alright, excuse me, dog meat. Dog meat, you need to get out of the way. Boy, you need to get out of the way.
Lost the scent, boy?
I can't get in there when you're sitting in the fucking doorway. Can you move? Why are you just sitting there? I can't get up there any other way. You need to get out of the way, you dumb animal. I can't jump over him or anything. Like, dog meat, can you get the fuck out of there? I'm trying to lead him away.
I'm not gonna know.
Oh my god! That's hilarious.
Hill. Coming in, coming in. Fuck! He had the Doom stuff. There. Maybe? I don't know if that was the right one. Yeah, it was this one. There we go. We got it. There we go. Okay. Now head out here, and it's probably cinematic. Yes. Well, crap. And then ebooks. 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 Ebooks? No. I prefer physical books because I don't like having shelf space. Where are they?
He's up underneath the bridge.
Oh, there he is, yeah.
Yeah. On the arch. Come down, it's come down.
Fuck! Oh, I got him! I got him!
Yeah, you got it.
He came down to avenge his buddy. And we got each other. Gotta love those mutual elims, eh? It's like, I got you! I love moments like that where it's like, ha, I got him. Oh shit, he got me too. Alright, so we're just gonna bang out a few more of these insert shots here, and then I think we're gonna call it a night. Holy shit, we've been going for 10 hours. Yeah, we're definitely gonna call it a night. Rose and I are gonna have some din-din and watch the season 1 finale of Twin Peaks. Yeah. Big episode tonight. Don't want to be too tired. I have not really followed that very much, Travis. I just kind of hear, like, when there's, like, big announcements, I'll hear about it, but, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo this one, because it's too short, and, I need to redo the focus here. Really, church? Right now? Okay, come on, do that somewhere else, please. I don't want to be hearing that while I'm working. Church, come on. Psst, psst, psst. Church. No, don't. I barely even touched you. Go on, lick somewhere else, please. Go on. I know, complain. Where you go? Get away from the sink, Eclipse. You have water in your bowl, you dummy. Ugh. What her fixation is with drinking out of the sink. Drinking out of the dirty dishes, like... Alright, good enough. Okay, so we'll do this. We have Guest House Paradiso, which is sort of the Bottom movie, if you've ever seen Bottom, with Rick Mayall and Adrian Edmondson. Absolutely just crazy show. Absolutely hilarious. Raunchy as hell. But very funny. Absolute madness. One of the more insane ones was for a Nickelodeon pilot from the late 90s called Me and My Friends that was supposed to be decently easy to find since they found people who had the tape. Church looks so cute with his little anti-scratch cone. What? Well, he's not in that now. I guess you missed it. He's, oh my God, Church. He's licking himself like mad. Church, do it somewhere else, please. I don't want to be listening to you slobbering all over yourself. Church, come on, buzz off. Psst, psst. Come on, away you go. Get your hand off my foot. Just go somewhere else and lick. You can lick anywhere else, just not right by me, please. Thank you. See, he knows. He knows. He listened and he left. Is that Simon Pegg's first film? Really? I didn't know that. I knew he was in it, but that's great. So this is the Vinegar Syndrome edition. I managed to snag the limited edition with the slipcover. Another bloody customer. It sounds like, I haven't seen the movie yet, but it sounds like Faulty Towers on acid, you know. Typical madness of the two of them. They were great. And I think this ended up being the last thing that they did related to Bottom before Rick Mayall passed away. Such a shame. He died so young. I need to see more of the live shows they did too. I've seen clips and it just looks absolutely hilarious. I've seen quite a bit of the show though. They used to show repeats of it on YTV late night, on their British comedy block. So they would show the young ones followed by Bottom, so back to back. Which, of course, both had a lot of the same people in it. Different characters, of course, but yeah, it's great stuff. So, yeah, no booklet for this one. Jesus Christ, Church. Get off the counter. Oh. Rose.
Yes.
So yes, your eyes do not deceive you. I also got the Indicator Films edition of Guest House Paradiso. This is the limited edition, which has a booklet with it. It's quite nice.
Oh God, there's just like a fucking mountain of pot pies.
Yeah. So did we just want those, or did we want to get something else?
I don't know. I haven't had any of the new ones. So
Okay.
if you want something, you can go right ahead.
Okay. Yes, because I'm very mobile right now.
I just meant like I could pick something up at Circle K or something.
Oh, yeah, you could do that.
If you did that, I would just want like taquitos.
Yeah, I mean, we could do something like that. Another indicator title. I'm gonna have to do. Might do a voiceover thing. Yeah, if that was the case, maybe like just a couple burgers or something, and then maybe I could make popcorn for the show. You like that? How's that sound? As a plan.
I want taquitos.
Well, that's fine. You can get taquitos at Circle K. Get a couple hot dogs for me, and then I'll get make burgers. I mean, popcorn.
Okay. I'll do that in a minute.
Okay.
Just waiting for a seller person to come by.
A seller person. I don't have a ton of money right now. Donos have been pretty light, but enough that we can get a few things for tonight anyway.
Okay.
I don't know when our GST is supposed to come in. Should be sometime this week. I don't know when exactly. And then we can do a big proper shop. This one I haven't seen. I've been wanting to see this forever. It's The Missionary with Michael Palin. There. This is a long-time favorite. The Party with Peter Sellers. Oh my God, this movie's hilarious. It's an all-time great. Bottom. What? It didn't let you type bottom? Bottom Live, an Arse Oddity. Bottom Live, 2003, Weapons Grade Y Fronts Tour. Oh, there was a couple of stage shows, yeah. But yes, I don't know if you heard me, I have seen a lot of the show. I literally said a bunch of things about the show. Or how and where I watched it. They used to show it on YTV Late Night in a double block with an episode of the Young Ones. So I'd watch the Young Ones, followed by Bottom. Okay, that's good. What else? Ugh. Do these ones, I guess. Yeah, we've got... Mommy Dearest. Faye Dunaway. Unfortunately, despite it being powerhouse performance, it was seen as more campy than dramatic, and kind of ruined her career. Which is unfortunate, because Faye Dunaway was an amazing actress. Highly recommend Network if you've never seen it. She's fantastic in that. I can rotate this. It's the original movie poster. In fact, I think Network is in this batch of updates. It was kind of like the dark side of TV and movies. That's the theme here. Just double check the focus on this. Yeah, no, we're good. But yeah, how it ruined her career was it was seen as kind of more campy than dramatic, and as a result, she didn't get offered very much in the way of serious roles anymore. She only got offered sort of campy roles, and that's kind of what the rest of her career ended up being, which was really unfortunate. Fucking stereotyping, man. How many careers has it basically tanked, you know? This one is The Kid Stays in the Picture, which is about a kind of a maverick director whose life story is almost more interesting than his body of work. And this is the story of his life. I haven't seen it. I'd heard of it, but it sounded like an interesting one, and so I picked it up during a recent Kino sale as one of several titles I picked up from them. Good old Kino. Okay. And the aforementioned Network, so we kind of have the best and worst of Faye Dunaway represented here. Yeah, I rewatched this one almost as soon as I got it. I'd been wanting to see it again for a long time. This is the one where, you know, I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore comes from. Great movie. So good. I do 30 seconds of each side, basically, just to kind of have a clip that I can loop nicely. Who directed this? Oh shit, it was Sidney Lumet. I was just saying earlier today in another update how I hadn't really seen much of the work of Sidney Lumet. Well, apparently I've seen one of them. I've seen this one a few times. written by Patty Chayefsky. And a Criterion, kind of along the same lines as Network. We got Broadcast News, which is good stuff. William Hurt, Albert Brooks, and Holly Hunter. I just picked up another Albert Brooks film, actually, one he did called Real Life, which kind of predicted reality television, actually, a little too accurately. Okay, for those ones, we can do it like this, I think. Yeah, one of my favorite Canadian films of all time, The Dog Who Stopped the War. Lovely addition from Vinegar Syndrome. Comic strip? Are you talking about the comic strip? Like the show called The Comic Strip? If so, yes, but a very long time ago, and I don't remember anything about it. This one's great. It's about a bunch of kids who make a snow fort during their winter vacation and hold like a mock war with other kids. And it's great. Making a lot of snow forts when I was a kid, this was just like right up my alley. Literally a movie about a bunch of kids making a snow fort. I'm like, well, that's my childhood right there. So I always loved this one. It's part of the, what are they called? Films for All series. Which is a series of French-Canadian family films. And this is one of the more well-known ones. Oh. We got Buster Keaton Rides Again, which is a couple of short films featuring Buster Keaton from quite late in his career that he did here in Canada. But I actually saw one of these a while ago. It's one called the Railrodder, I think, where he basically goes. Buster Keaton basically goes on like a trip with a railrod car. It's like a portable, like a one person railroad car kind of thing, and goes on this little cross country tour. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, and this contains a thing about the making of it, which is pretty cool. Oh. We got Check It Out, the complete series, starring Don Adams, which was actually made here in Canada. It's not a great series, to be honest, but, I mean, I got it for Don Adams, you know. And oddly, rather than doing the standard syndication number of 65 episodes, they did 66. So 3 seasons of 22 episodes apiece. It's alright. It's just not like a super well done sitcom. It's very low budget and very, like, I don't know. The jokes seem very forced in it a lot of the time. But it has its charm. I like it for what it is. This one was actually really hard to find for a long time. You could only find like fan recordings, and then suddenly they put out a complete series of it, so I grabbed that. Good stuff. Oh, some action movies. Yeah. You got the 4K of The Last Action Hero. Which I haven't seen in a really long time. Basically not since it was new. I remember when this came out, it didn't get very well reviewed, and I think it was a case of it being a little ahead of its time, honestly. Because this kind of meta humor is quite, popular now. But I think at the time people just didn't know what to make of it, which is funny because, I mean, Arnold is just so perfect in this, basically making fun of himself, you know. Shows what a good sport he is. And hey, it's compatible with the PS5. Alright. Guessing this released around the time of the PS5. Also guessing this is a Sony release, since they like to put that sticker on things. Without the slip cover, where it looks so different. Yeah, it's the same artwork. But at least without all the stickers all over it. Honestly, not a very inspiring cover. I don't know why they didn't use... I'm pretty sure the original had like a painted cover on it. like the poster. Kind of unfortunate they didn't use that for this. Unless there's a reversible cover, which I highly doubt. So this is kind of a trio of what I call pulpy action movies. And you'll see why in a second here. So you got Last Action Hero, which basically makes fun of action movies. And then we got Jake Speed, which makes which is both parody of and homage to pulp action novels. Has John Hurt as the main villain in it, actually. Interesting seeing him play a villain. But yeah, this is a fun one. I like this. I've always enjoyed this one. So it's quite nice to see that Arrow put out a special edition of it. Ow. Alright, so I got one more for this, then I got 3 Criterion titles. And then I think we'll just do our group shots of the others. And then finally we got Remo Williams' The Adventure Begins, which actually is based on a pulp hero, specifically the Destroyer series of novels from Gold Eagle Books. It was quite popular in the 80s. And this was one of the few times one of those heroes was adapted for a film. It's a fun one too, actually. It's kind of tongue-in-cheek, and it's good stuff. If you like those types of stories. I've always enjoyed those types of adventure stories. My personal favorite was Mac Bolan, the Executioner. He's very, very like the Punisher. In fact, the Punisher was very much inspired by Mac Bolan, and they make no secret of that. But, yeah, so the hope was, since they did a film of Remo Williams, we might get a film of Mac Bolan, but unfortunately that never happened. There was talk of a Mac Bolan movie, and I think they were talking about having Burt Reynolds play the role. But, alas, that never materialized. That would have been an interesting casting choice. I don't know that I particularly agree with it, but I guess he was kind of popular at the time and was, branching out and doing some action movies, so. We have My Dinner with Andre. God, I love this movie. It's so good. Literally 2 hours of 2 guys having dinner, having a conversation, talking about life. And some of the things they say in it were quite prescient, actually, of the world we're living in today. Stars Andre Gregory as the Andre of the title, and Wallace Shawn, who you guys probably know from quite a number of things. He was in The Princess Bride as the inconceivable guy. And it was also the voice of the green dinosaur character, Rex, I guess his name was, in the Toy Story movies. Good old Wally. But yeah, he's quite an accomplished writer and actor. Now this one's still in the shrink wrap. I'm going to take the picture of it with it because it has the director's sticker on it. This is what I was talking about, Real Life by Albert Brooks. Very much predicted reality television. When did this come out? Like 70s, 80s? I think it was the 80s. Early 80s. No, 79. 1979. Wow. So it even predicted the resurgence of 3D because the trailer for this was actually done in 3D, which is hilarious. 3D came back a few years later with actually Friday the 13th, Part 3. Kicked off the 80s 3D revival. Signifying Works of Marlon Riggs. Great series of documentary about Black history and stuff. It's really fascinating stuff. And by pure coincidence, I ordered this and it arrived just before Black History Month this year. So I watched a bunch of the documentaries on this set for Black History Month. Some of which were very eye-opening, I have to say. Really good stuff. That's how Rose scratches her inner ear. Makes that those weird noises. Okay. So now, let's bring these up again. Okay. How did we do this? We did it like this. Fuck, I don't remember now. I think it was like this. If not, we can redo it, but I'll take a chance that this is how it was done. Shit, I can't because you can see the chair. Alright, whatever. I'm done. I'm tired. We can do the rest of these tomorrow. Pee-wee's done, though. We'll put that here for now. Yeah. So I'll have to do these from a different angle. That's fine. We'll do them tomorrow. Alright. Yeah, there it is. Define the lens count. Good. Ow! Pinched my finger in it. Card reader. Card reader, don't you know? Bonk. Get off the counter. She's like obsessed with drinking out of the fucking sink. Alright, how much did we do today? Put this up here for now. I think I broke those headphones. They're not like going properly. Whatever. Don Adams, exactly. Last action here. Yeah, I think it has become more appreciated over time. As I say, because meta humor is much more popular these days, so it just kind of resonates better now, I think. Sylvester Stallone is in it, yeah. Copland. I don't think I've seen that one. I did pick up all the Rambo movies, though, finally. Got the 4Ks of them. Alright, what do we got here? Dang, here is everything we filmed today. Oh, I did these multiple times. I didn't realize. Oh well. I was getting tired. And alright, so we do all of our 60 gigs and insert shots. Holy shit, man. Yep. I haven't seen that one yet. I've seen the first 4, but I have not seen the last one. Yeah, the Marlon Riggs ones, those were... Oh. I mean, I'm glad I watched them because I'm glad to know all of that stuff. I mean, it was... But boy... Crazy. Thank you, Krillatin. So we did, I still need to do a couple of just basic ass insert shots for a couple of the ones we did today, just of the I want to do a shot of the group of them together rather than just not just the individual ones. So yeah, so that's the last thing I need to do for those. We can do those tomorrow. I got a bunch I need to do, so we'll just do a batch of those tomorrow. But yeah, I saw the first, well, yeah, and rightly so, Travis. I mean, history isn't meant to be comfortable, it's just meant to be true. And unfortunately, that is a very ugly truth about American history. And it was funny, it was interesting, because we had Brinsley was there as well, who's a black man from the UK. And he was saying how it was interesting seeing just how
intense the racism is in America. And he said, yeah, we don't really get that here. So it really is like almost exclusively an American thing. At least, not to say there's no racism anywhere else, but I mean, not to that extent. Like that it's, no, dude, you didn't see the documentary. Don't even go there. I'm not saying there's no racism in other places. I'm saying that the level to which it has been perpetuated in America, and in particular how pop culture has been weaponized to perpetuate stereotypes and shape the thinking of American people with regards to how they perceive black people, is abhorrent and shocking and horrible. And there is nowhere else in the world that has had that level of institutionalized racism, like, weaved into the fabric of the culture of the country. You know, it's crazy. It is crazy. I didn't say nowhere. It's not to the extent that it is in America. This is fact that is proven by history, and this documentary lays it all out. Like, you honestly don't know. You can't know unless you've seen that breakdown. You know, it's, yeah. But yeah, like, this is, oh my god, dude, you need to see this documentary, seriously. But anyway, the point was, it showed how pop culture has been weaponized to perpetuate stereotypes and essentially keep the black people oppressed. It starts with slavery, goes through emancipation, and shows how even though, oh yeah, the free slaves were freed, but they really weren't. The form of slavery simply changed to something that was more palatable, I guess, and made into something less than it was in the public perception and consciousness. So, well, the prison system, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about pop culture, the media, stereotypes, characterizations, caricaturizations that have been perpetuated for literally almost 100 years. Or actually probably over 100 years by now. But yeah, anyway, the documentary is called Ethnic Notions, and I highly recommend everybody watch it. So, yeah, that's not what this is about, Carlatin. That's what I'm saying. You didn't see the documentary. You don't understand the specific subject that I'm talking about. Anyway, let's not get into it. The point is, it's a good documentary that everyone should read. I mean, watch. And I'm too tired to have like an in-depth discussion on this subject right now, so let's just drop it. Okay, well, still, I thought I did too. This documentary put into sharp relief how little I actually knew, despite thinking I knew a lot on the subject. So, I mean, it is considered one of the definitive documentaries on the subject. Like, period. Done in the early 80s by a gay black man. You know, so he not only had the racism to deal with, but also the homophobia, and he touches on all of that. So, But yeah, I mean, it's not like a human zoo. That's pretty, like, in your face. I'm talking about subversiveness. The way it's been perpetuated in America is subversive. And that's what makes it so horrible, is that people have been brought up to think of all of this stuff as just normal, and like, oh, isn't that funny? Look at the funny black guy doing funny things. And it's like, when you actually get into the origins of it, like the stereotypes, yeah, Toy with Richard Pryor, that was a statement about that shit. Like, that's why Richard Pryor did it. I mean, it's satirical, but there is an underlying message to that. I mean, Richard Pryor wouldn't do anything that was just blatantly racist, I don't think. But, what? The toxic takedown setup? What are you talking about? Oh, it's just where I put the camera, yeah. But yeah. Anyway, it's a good documentary. I recommend everybody watch it. And yeah, happy, joy, fun time. Do. What? If you have the original, why do you care if they reissue it? I don't understand why you want something to be reissued that you already have. How about put out something that hasn't been put out yet? You want it widely available. Why? Why does it matter? You already own it. They have been completely discontinued. Yeah, they probably didn't sell. Their license ran out. You don't understand just how niche those things are. Just because you love them doesn't mean the rest of the world does. You know, a lot of the shit that I did updates about today is super niche, and I'm shocked that I was even able to get some of them this late in the game. But, you know, and quite frankly, amazed that some of them got released at all. They're all free on Plex now. Well, then what does it matter? They're widely available on Plex. There you go. Anyway, I'm too tired to talk about these things. I've been going for almost 11 hours, and a good chunk of that was spent filming, or at least prepping to film. Now we need the next mutation. Why? It's out. It has been released a couple of times. Everybody hates it. Nobody wants it to be re-released. Well, I wasn't looking to have a discussion. I was basically just saying, hey, you should check out this documentary. It shows how bad racism is in America. The end. That's all I was going to say. And you're like, well, there's racism everywhere. It's like, yeah, it's great. This is about racism in America. That's what we're talking about. Well, they had human zoos. Okay, great. We're talking about racism in America. Just another level to the propaganda and brainwashing of the American people. Systematic programming of the thinking. It's awful. And now you're basically becoming North Korea. Let's count down the days until Trump insists that he invented the cheeseburger. It is the worst in the world. In the case of the subversiveness of the long-term systematic programming of the American people to accept the stereotypes. Other countries are just open about it. They're just openly racist. I'm not saying that's better, but when it's like 100 years of brainwashing an entire country, I'd say that's worse. In a lot of ways. I just want you people to stop being fucking brainwashed all the time. It's getting really tiresome seeing the propaganda just like exploding and people just spreading it and believing it and eating it up like fucking porridge.
I'm so excited!
What?
Tarkir comes out on Saturday.
What?
The pre-release for Magic new set comes out Saturday.
Cool.
Yeah. And I hope I can get one of the boxes, but it just depends on if my ticket thing comes through.
Gotcha. There's 187 gigs, Jesus. Anyway, are we getting food or what?
I'm waiting for the person.
Oh.
Said they should be 5 to 10 minutes, and that was 10 minutes ago.
Alright, cool. Tubi is a great platform for obscure shows. Unfortunately, there are ads. Well, yeah, that's why it's free. I know it's to pay for the service. I can't enjoy things properly with ads. Wow, how would you have survived in the days of network television? That's the trade-off. They got to make money somehow, so they make money through ads. And I'll tell you the ones I hate, the ones that are pay services, and they still have fucking ads. Amazon, Netflix, what the hell? Not what I'm talking about, dude. Like, seriously, just stop. You haven't seen the documentary. You don't understand the subject I'm talking about. I'm too tired to explain it more than I already have. Just stop. This is going nowhere. It will go nowhere. Just leave it. Well, all I know is you're not talking about what I'm talking about. Therefore, there's no point in continuing this discussion. You haven't seen the documentary! So let's just leave it. Just stop. You're just irritating me now. Anyway, what were you talking about, Travis? Sean, what I mean is the random cut-ins. Network television is fine. I still watch TV. Remember, I live with old farts. Oh, well, true. The bad cut. Oh, well, it's not like a logical break point, like where there would normally be an ad break or something. Yes, that is annoying. I hate that shit. Well, yeah. You want to boot out the immigrants? Boot out all the white people. Every last one of them. They're the real immigrants. Give it back to the natives. Just get the fuck out already. You broke it. You don't deserve it. Give the French back their statue. Don't deserve it. Canada and the US. Yeah, us too. Send us back to Europe. Give it all back to the natives. Fuck it. We screwed it up. In parts of Mexico. So just basically fuck colonization. It was a bad idea. We shouldn't have done that in the first place. We should have just been friends. And Australia, yeah. Yep. I just want all the hate to stop. And all the ignorance to stop. And all the propaganda and brainwashing. Get off the fucking counter! To stop. Hey, all you right-wing nutjobs who watch Star Trek. Can you, just please try to understand what it's about and what the message is? Because maybe if you do, we can start working towards making the world a better place. Bad break-ins. Huh?
Do you have any idea where my little Pokemon book is?
Not a clue.
Thanks. Ugh.
They always bitch about new Star. That's what I find funny. It's like Star Trek is so woke now.
It's always been woke.
Tell me you've never watched Star Trek, or at least never understood Star Trek without telling me. You know, been woke since episode 1. Been woke since the pilot, 1964. Where the fuck have you been? That's what Michael Jackson wanted, just for everybody to get along and just stop all the hate and shit, you know. Well, I think that's what a lot of people want. That's what Martin Luther King wanted. Yeah.
Sorry.
What?
I'm looking for my thing.
Well, it's not going to be on my desk.
Well, I don't know. I put stuff in weird spots.
Yeah. One day, a man will not be judged for the color of his skin, but by the content of his character. What a concept. Oh, that's so DEI. Oh, fuck off. Heal the world, yeah. Oh, yeah, I barely even been looking at socials lately. I can't right now, honestly. I've just been focusing on getting my videos going. I mean, making some incredible progress, to be fair. So, yeah. Yeah. Or just, you know, stick to the people I follow and don't look at the Discover tab, you know what I mean? Well, it was the same thing with me, Travis. Like, I saw a bit of it when I was a kid, and I wasn't all that interested in it. Because, I mean, coming from the Star Wars generation, it was too slow for me. But, but then I kind of rediscovered it as a teenager, and I just fell in love with it. I started collecting the VHS tapes of the original series, and picked up the VHS tapes of the first 4 movies. And then started collecting the original series on Laserdisc. And then got some of the DVDs, and then the Blu-rays of the shows, and now I just got all the 4Ks. But I mean, I used to watch them all the time, like growing up. Once it kind of got you know, I took an interest in it. It was, you know, just add it to the pantheon of franchises that I love, you know. And I always enjoyed the positive messaging and the camaraderie of the characters. Like, just most of them like are just great ensemble casts. I still think the original crew has the best dynamics. But Next Generation was great. Deep Space Nine is great. Voyager I need to see more of, but I like what I've seen. Enterprise is great. Love the movies, you know. It's great. So I'm looking forward to diving into the new stuff. I got a couple of the sets. I need to pick up Lower Decks. That just got a complete series set. And then
You're back.
Alright, sweetie.
I'm too nice, man. Tell you in a sec.
You updated the news so I don't have to look. What do you mean you updated the news? Where? What? I'm confused. Oh, in your previous statement. Can't wait for all these new tariffs. Can't wait for countries to be so happy to put extra taxes on everything, even for non-U.S. countries, as we continue this trade war. I know, right? So glad that I have started to appreciate and enjoy the boutique labels that are not located in the U.S. as of late. I look forward to doing much more business with them. So are you rich now?
No, they paid me earlier.
Oh.
It was some of my thrift money.
Oh, okay.
I'm too good of a person.
Why? What did you do?
Here, let me steal your camera.
Yes, tell your.
Here, I'll spin it
Where
this
you
way.
going? Okay, there we go. Hello.
So I was asking them what they were using them for. I was like, are you using it for Magic or Pokemon or what?
Well, what did you sell them though?
My old binder.
Oh,
Because
okay.
I got new binders for my Magic cards.
Oh.
And they were like really excited about the binder, and they said they're using it for Pokemon, and they were all like excited.
Mm-hmm.
So I was looking for my old little book thing that had some of my cooler cards in there.
Yeah.
So I put some in the front page of my old cards.
Oh, really?
I gave them some of the ones that like they're cool cards, but they're not like my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
So I gave them some of the McDonald's promos that are like $5 each.
Oh.
Some of my old like EXs and GXs and like the cool shiny cards.
Wow.
And then I wrote a little note and put it in the front, and I said I tried selling them, but they like didn't want them, so I'm glad they're going to a good home.
Aw, well that's nice.
But yeah, and then they said they'd go and look at them in the car. But yeah, I hope they like them. They were a cool punky person, so.
Excellent.
Yeah.
See, that's see, look at that. What Rose just did, like, just doing a nice thing for the sake of doing a nice thing.
I mean, I'd do that if it was a kid,
know?
too. Like, I was gonna throw in some Magic cards in there if they were using it for Magic. That's why I asked.
Excellent. So what's this? Con says the Dems winning majority in Wisconsin yesterday really took a blow to Elon's reputation with the Trump administration. Good. Well, Jesus. Yes, we know there's DVDs there, camera. Thank you.
DVDs!
It just like crash zoomed into the music stand. There are now inside sources. Elon will be forced to cut ties in the coming. Good. Take him the fuck down. That's step one. Loving the whole Tesla takedown thing, by the way. Did it zoom back out? Yeah. It's because it looks for a face. I guess it saw Manimal over there, or maybe Starman. I don't know.
Are you gonna zoom again, camera?
Have you seen Starman, the movie?
Uh.
Yep, there it goes.
I don't know. It's zooming in on one of the faces over there.
There's a lot of faces. It's probably confused. A woman got sentenced for throwing a wad of gum on a Tesla. Oh my god, they're actually pulling that shit. Bullshit. I liked when they were all on fire.
Oh my god, did you hear?
I enjoyed watching Cybertrucks burning.
Did you hear about how when they first started coming out, raccoons were literally trying to open them because they thought they were like trash bins?
Trash bins, yeah.
So there'd be little dusty paws all over the back of the fucking...
Yeah. I remember seeing pictures of that, just all the little paw prints. Like, how the fuck does this thing open?
Well, there's also the controversy with the Tesla trunks crushing people's fingers because it had, like, auto-detect that there's a thing there type stuff. But it's if you force it to close too many times, it'll, like, get stronger each time.
Oh, God.
So, like, the more it tries to close, the harder it'll close. So it was like some guy almost lost his finger from blood circulation because he was stupid and testing the Tesla trunk.
Yeah. Well, and then there's the whole thing about the side panels literally being glued on. And I saw a video where a guy literally could just pull them off with his bare hands. Didn't even need tools.
Oh boy.
He just like pulled the whole side panel off with his bare hand. And he as he was doing it, he was like, bro, no way. No way. Oh my god. He just couldn't believe it.
I love how the video of
fucking vehicle literally glued together. Like, what the shit? Where is the... Okay, why do these things cost $100,000 again? Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
I love the video where he's testing the bulletproof windshield and it just shatters in front of the entire fucking audience. Well, and then Fortnite, for their Tesla truck, made a smashed window skin.
Oh my god.
For the Tesla truck.
Now I just want to play Fortnite and just hunt down Cybertrucks.
I actually haven't played much, like, at all this season.
No, I haven't either. Well, I started getting tired of the bats. Like, everybody was using the bats and just beating the shit out of you with bats. It's like, hey, anybody got any guns? Can we just go back to using guns, maybe, in this shooting game?
Well, I just don't like that after one of their main storyboard guys left, they just gave up on giving it any plot. Basically, they just killed off all the 7, and then there was no more story.
Did they kill the 7? I thought they were just missing or something.
No, the 7 are all dead. Because they got eaten by the metallic goop.
Oh.
The only one that's still alive is Paradigm, but she's on a different reality.
She's who knows where.
Yeah. And the sisters, technically, but we haven't met them.
We still haven't
I feel like that's Valerie and Hope, though.
Could be.
Because they're the sisters that are, like, causing all this shit.
Yeah, that's true.
And Hope is, like, this prophetic, like, in a prophecy.
Hope has been, like, the main sort of continuing... Like,
more than Jonesy.
Thing. Yeah.
But, yeah.
Well, Jonesy's still around, but...
Barely.
And they did drop a reference to the 0 Point last season, so I don't know.
Yeah, but we haven't had any events in God knows how long.
No,
like it used to be every season there'd be a cool event, and now they're just like...
We had the big Snoop Dogg concert, basically.
I guess, yeah.
I mean, and it was pretty good, but...
I mean, it was cool, but...
But it didn't really feel like a proper event.
No, that was more like Travis Scott level.
Yeah, it was more like it was like a Travis Scott type thing. That one was amazing, and I don't even like that music, but it was incredible.
No, it was just really fucking trippy.
Yeah, I went to like 3 showings of it.
I really wish I got the Astrojack skin.
I can't remember.
That was a little spaceship suit guy.
Yeah. No, I got I got the free stuff. Like there was an emote, and I got the roller coaster.
I got the roller coaster.
Yeah, the glider.
But no, Astrojack, none of the Travis Scott stuff is ever going to come back after those people died at his concert because they got trampled to death.
I thought they didn't die. I thought they just got injured.
No, they died.
Oh, great.
There's like 7 people died because they got trampled during the concert.
Oh my god.
And then everyone was like, it's a satanic, like, ritual, because he had flames at his...
No, fuck off.
Yeah, they were all like, it's saying something, it's like the 7 rings of hell, and blah, 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 blah.
Are we still doing the rock and roll is of the devil thing?
Well, Travis Scott isn't rock, he's rap.
Well, yeah, I know, but I mean, it's like, you know...
Close enough.
You know...
Big Bad Beetleborgs, what?
Young people music is of the devil.
I don't know.
Big Bad Beetleborgs. No, she didn't. That's not even close to her generation, dude. Or interest. Like, do you you don't watch any tokusatsu stuff, right?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, like Power Rangers and shit?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah, she's not into tokusatsu, so no.
When I think of Borgs, I think of Star Trek.
Borgs, yes. That's the Borg.
Yeah.
Anyway, you can go get us food?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
I'm hungry and I want to watch Twin Peaks and go to bed. Yes, yes, we know there's DVDs there. Jesus. It just keeps crash zooming in on that, like, DVDs! Yeah. I don't know if you can tell, but I got some DVDs there. DVDs. Got some DVDs. So what did we film today? Like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1? Oh, there's some insert shots snuck in. Oh no, they're not really. Well, they're kind. Yeah, they are.
Do you want to look at my Pokemon?
No, I want food.
So we have Yveltal.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite Pokemon.
Pretty.
Another Yveltal.
Pretty.
Salazzle, who's like kind of a thick lizard chick.
Pretty.
Oh, I'm here! Gardevoir.
Mm-hmm.
And Absol. I just kept the Pokemon that
are you zooming in? It's random. Yes, there's DVDs over there too.
Giratina.
Uh-huh.
And a really cute Dedenne.
Uh-huh.
It's very cute. These are all my favorite ones. Stop!
It's like zooming in over there somewhere.
Zorua and Zoroark. They're evolutions of each other.
Mm-hmm.
Ekans, which is... It's not a rare card or anything. I just thought the art was really cute. It's a little... Ah!
Faces? Oh.
Hello. It's just a little snake guy. And then we got Cresselia. She's pretty and apparently looks like a person.
Uh-huh.
Lunala.
Contact.
Lunala. And Rayquaza.
That's exactly what I was thinking too.
Mewtwo.
Good old Mewtwo.
And Lycanroc. I prefer his nighttime form.
That, Mewtwo has kind of an interesting story from one of the movies, I think.
Yes. It was created with the DNA of Mew by a science team, and it's basically evil Mew.
Yeah.
And it's like a bajillion times stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Mawile. She has like a jaw for hair. And that's all of them.
Okay, cool. Thank you for sharing that. Please go get us food. I would like 2 hot dogs.
2 hot dogs?
Yes.
Okay.
If they don't have 2 hot dogs, I will take a roller bite as a replacement for one of the hot dogs.
What if they don't have any of that?
Then I will take 2 roller bites instead of...
What if they don't have roller bites?
Dogs. Well, what else is there?
I don't know.
Then I will take a super pizza sub.
What if they don't have that?
They will.
Okay.
Not the regular pizza sub, the super one. It's bigger.
Okay. Why are you just sitting
DVDs!
Does it keep zooming?
Carlin says, what if they don't even have food? Oh, and if chips are still on sale, can you get me a bag of Ruffles? Or not Ruffles, they had Old Dutch on sale.
Okay.
Can you get me a bag of the lightly salted ripple chips, the plain ripple chips?
Lightly salted Old Dutch?
No, yeah, ripple.
Ripple?
Yeah. There should only be one kind that matches that description.
Okay.
Alright, thank you. Let me see. I better make sure we have enough money. I'm pretty sure we do. Yes. There should be sufficient funds. DVDs! Thanks again, Hasbro, for removing it from Netflix. Hey! JL! You did a sarcasm! Good job! There, thank you. And back to the DVDs. He probably has. And that's good. I'm glad to see the development of the sarcasm skill. Which comes first? The chicken or the egg? I'm looking at this. See, I have Message from Space, the movie, and Message from Space Galactic Wars, the series. I'm not sure which is which. Which one comes first. According to the dates on the back, it says this was 1978 and this was 1977. But all the other information I know of suggested that the series came after the movie. I'm so confused. '77. This looks so good. Luke actually got an edition of the movie. He said it was awesome. You know, Razor Wire, Ryan, Luke. So, yeah, this early TV live-action space opera was conceived by superhero giant Shotaro Ishinomori, who created Kamen Rider and Cyborg 009. Starring Hiroyuki Sanada from Avengers Endgame, Westworld TV series, and Lost in one of his first roles. Combining impressive fight scenes by the incomparable Japan Action Club and stunning space battles long before the age of CGI, Message from Space Galactic Wars is a 27-episode delight for fans of tokusatsu and action cinema. Well, there we go. We got some sort of tokusatsu here, kind of. And look, got
See? Sort of tokusatsu, sort of. And what is this? So, do. And then there's the movie, which stars has Vic Morrow and Sonny Chiba in it. That's cool. In color with a special effects and space flying objects technical unit, and recorded in super space sound. Wow. Super space sound. I like how they have like designated space flying objects technical unit. That's what it's called. That's incredible. Alright, well, I gotta find out which comes first, the chicken or the egg, the movie or the show. Sarcasm is fun, don't you know? Is that sarcasm about sarcasm? Shut up. Control your child. It was the most expensive film made in Japan at the time. Wow. Okay. The series comes after. So movie first, series after. That's what I needed to know. Thank you. Thank you. Doing other things, you had some Albert Brooks films. Yes, I got Real Life and Broadcast News, which he is in. I don't think he didn't direct it, but he's in it. So you're saying Cayman wrong? It's pronounced like common, like ramen. You don't say ramen like ramen. Actually, I know someone who does say it like that, and he is wrong. Anyway, thank you for the correction. Cayman. Huh? You got food? Okay, let's see what you got, and then we'll sign off. What'd you get? Hot dogs! Yay! And lightly salted old Dutch. Where are you? It's hot dogs, lightly salted old Dutch chips. Alright, we're gonna go watch Twin Peaks now. I'm tired and hungry and tired. So, have yourselves a wonderful day or night, everybody. Thank you. French's, because fuck Heinz.
What Heinz do?
They screwed over all the Canadian tomato farmers that they had, like, multi-generational contacts with. So, French's, a Canadian company, stepped in and said, we'll pick up those contracts. We were thinking of getting into ketchup anyway. So, like, fucking
French's
A.
first made mustard, right?
Yep, they were the mustard people. And then you know what Heinz did in return? Started making mustard.
Well, fuck all of them.
So, yeah, ever since that fiasco, I've made every effort never to use Heinz ketchup ever.
Fair enough.
French's tastes better anyway, if not, like, basically identical.
Oh, that's not what I got.
But, yeah, because they bailed out the tomato farmers. That was their whole livelihood, was those contracts. And Heinz was like, we're just going to go with someone else.
I got Sun Chips.
Oh, Sun Chips are good.
And two taquitos.
Taquitos. What kind?
I don't remember.
Alright, cool. Anyway, take care, everybody. We're watching the season 1 finale of Twin Peaks.
You want to smell?
It's going to be awesome. Alright. I will see y'all tomorrow for more filming shenanigans. We're going like gangbusters, making a lot of progress here. I'm very excited. And, the idea is I want to get as much filming done before like our GST and stuff comes in, because then I can get some weed, and then we can like get high and edit, and also play video games. So anyway, catch you later, everybody. Until then, thanks for watching. Thanks to everybody who dropped donos and subs and bits and stuff today. And sayonara.